Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. So in this particular video we are going to create this full stack job portal application using Next.js version 14. So let's see what are the things that we are going to implement as the features in this particular project. So this will be our home page, or basically the landing page. Now we are also going to implement the theming, but that we are going to see later. First let's complete all the functionality. So on click of this, it will go to the login page, and for this one we are going to use this Clerk. So first what I'll do, right, I'll create some dummy user from here. So let's create sangam1@gmail.com, and I'm going to ignore the password policies and create these users. Now here I'll just log in. Now once the user will be logged in, they will have a choice, either they can onboard as a candidate or onboard as a recruiter. So I'll click on continue. I'll see that it will go to the onboard page. Now here let's say I want to onboard this particular user as recruiter. So I'll go to recruiter page, and here I'll give my name, and then I'll give the company name. So let's say I'll give some company like Infosys, and I'm HR specialist. So now I'll onboard as recruiter. Now once it is onboarded, it will go to the membership page. Now there is a reason, like if you not opt for membership as a recruiter or as a candidate, there will be certain limitations. So for now, let's say I don't want to opt for membership, so I'll go to the jobs page, and here you will be basically able to post a new job. So now I'll click on post new job. The company will automatically come. So I'll give this one as senior manager 2. So let's give 2. Job type I'll give full, job location I'll give Bangalore, experience I'll give 20 years, description I'll give same, and skills I'll give management. Now let's click on add. So this job is now posted. And now when I go to the candidate view, you will be able to see these jobs. But for now, before that, let's quickly implement see some of the more features. So let's go to the membership page. Now here let's say I want to opt for this membership, which is the basic plan. Click on get premium. It will go to the Stripe page, and here I'll copy some dummy credit card. Copy this. So let's give the email. Okay, I already have some saved, and I'll click on subscribe. Now once this is done, it will go to the membership page back, and it will automatically update the plan. Okay, so this is done. Now it will go to the success page, and you can see that this will be automatically updated here. Okay, so you can see that now this button is not here, and you are a tier 1 premium user. Now we will also have an account page. Here we'll be able to update all of this account info, and there will be a feed page. So here you can see that I already have some of the posts. So here you will be able to add a new post. So let's say hello there, and let's add some image. Let's add this image. Now what we are going to do, right, this image we are going to store in a Supabase, and from there we are going to fetch the public URL. So if I click on post, so now you will be able to see this. So you can see that it's coming here. We'll get the user and also the message. We also will be able to like, and also the some other users also able to like. So this is all about the recruiter view. Now we'll go to the candidate view. So for that, what I'll do, right, I'll create another user here. So I'll do sangam2@gmail.com. Same password I'll keep, and I'll do create. Open another incognito, and then I'm going to, let's say, copy this from here URL, and let me just close this one. Okay, so now let's say this will be a candidate view. So I'll go to login, and I will so this will be sangam2@gmail.com. Continue, and I'll give the password here. Continue. Now because this user is not onboarded, so again it will go to the onboard page, and now this time I'll onboard this as candidate. So let's go to our documents, and I will basically add some, like, let's add this one. Again this one I'm going to store in a Supabase. So here I'll give my name Sangam2, company, let's say I'm currently working in Amazon. Current job location is Bangalore. Preferred job location Bangalore. current salary, let's say 30, notice period 30 days. I'll give HTML, CSS, React, Next, Node.js. Previous companies, I'll give Google, total experience 10 years, college ABC college location Delhi, graduation year 2014, LinkedIn profile I'll use some dummy profile for now, and GitHub profile. Once I'll onboard as a candidate, it will go to the home page. Okay, now you will be having an activity page, companies page, jobs page, membership and account page. Go to companies page. So here you'll be able to see all the companies, and based on each and every company you'll be able to filter the job. So let's say I want to see the jobs of Microsoft. Click here. So it will go to the jobs and with the company name Microsoft. So it's automatically dynamically updated. So here you'll be able to select all of this. You'll be able to view details. So let's say I want to apply for this Infosys job. So here senior manager 2. So this is this job that this user posted. So I'll go to jobs, and now here I'll do view details and I'll apply for this job. Once you'll apply, this will be updated, and if you refresh this page here, you're having one applicant. Click here, you'll be able to view the profile and also see the resume here. And this also you'll be able to see. So you'll be able to download this one, and you'll be able to either select or reject. So let's say select this candidate. So this candidate will be selected. Now if you go here and go to activity page, so you applied for this particular job and you selected here, you can see this is automatically updated. Again, you can go to or basically access the feed page. You will be able to like or post new here, and same for the membership functionality. So I'm not going to show the same. So you'll be able to opt for membership. Okay, now here you'll notice one thing. If you don't have any membership and try to go to the jobs page, and let's say you'll apply another job here, applied, and then if you try to apply one more time, you'll be getting this error that you can apply max 2 jobs. Okay, and also we will be able to implement the theme also, so dark and light theme. So you can see that this will be the dark view, feed, and all of this that we are going to implement here. Okay, so this is what we are going to use. So we'll be using Next.js version 14, MongoDB as database, Clerk for authentication, Tailwind setcn for the CSS components, and Supabase for the storage. Alright, and payment for payment we are going to use Stripe. So a lot of things that we are going to implement, and also at the end we are going to deploy this one to Vercel. So let's get started, and good luck. So let's get started. So the first thing is that I already created a brand new Next.js project, and we are going to install some of the packages. So the first thing is that obviously we are going to use Tailwind CSS, but apart from that we are also going to use this setcn UI. This is a really popular and really good like CSS utility package that you can use, and for authentication we are going to use this Clerk. Now this is also one of my absolute favorite. So the first thing what we will do first, let's set up this Clerk / Next.js. So let's copy from here. So we need to first install this package. So let's open a new terminal. Next, what we are going to do, so we need to basically go to the dashboard, and then we need to create some API keys, and then we need to create this env file, and we need to paste this publishable key and also the secret key. So this will be our next step. So let's go to our clerk.com. Alright, so now here what we can do, let's do sign in. I already have some project created, so I can use that one, or else let's create a new account here. So I'll give my email address. I believe I already have this account. Okay, let me just check and give the code here. Alright, so you can see that I already have some application created, but let's create another one. So I'll create, let's give this one name as job board Next.js. Now we have some options, like we can keep email, we also can keep Google, and some other like GitHub and everything that you can keep. For now we'll keep this email and this Google only. Now let's do create application. So we have Next.js here because we are using Next.js, so we can click here. I think it's already clicked. This is fine. Now we will be basically getting this key here from this key that we need to use. Now next, I think we already have installed this one. Let me just quickly create this env.local file. So here I'll create .env.local, and let's copy that value from there. And we'll paste it here. Now next step, what we are going to do, we need to basically use this provider, and this one we need to use in our main layout component, which is our root layout. Okay, now let's do one thing. Let's go to our layout. So this will be our main layout page. Now here we are going to do little some very minor changes. So the first thing is that whenever we'll switch from one page to another page, if there is kind of delay or like something like that, what we are going to do, we will be showing some kind of loading state. Alright, so for that one we are going to create a global loading file, and each and every time we are going to render that loading.js file. So for this one we are going to use the sadcn.ey. so here let's copy this from here. We'll install this one also, so we're using npm, and I'll paste it here. Now I think it will ask for some of the options. Okay, so we'll keep this one as default. Variable yes. Now it will automatically create this component.json file. Now let's go here, and I think this will be that's it. I think we don't have to do anything else. But here what we are going to do for this loading.file, we are going to use some of the components. So here we'll be getting this skeleton component that we will use. So let me just quickly check here, this one. So here let's copy this. Okay, now if I go here, right, it will automatically create this components folder, if you noticed here. Now let's say each and every time I'll install a new component, what it will do, it will automatically add that component here, and that component we are going to reuse in our application inside pages wherever we want to use that. So I'll paste it here. Now this will automatically add that component, a skeleton component here, you'll notice. Okay, so this is done. Now you can see that inside this UI folder we have a skeleton.jsx file. I'm going to minimize this one here. Now the first thing what we'll do, let's create our loading.js file. So here what we are going to do, here inside of this app folder, I'm going to create a loading.js file. So let's quickly create this component. So this will be export default function loading. Now I'm going to return, let's return a div, and inside this I'm going to return this skeleton component, and inside this div I'll give a class name. We'll do flex column, and we'll do a space y of 3, and for the skeleton we'll do a class name. So here I'm going to do a mean height of let's make this on 630 px. We'll do height of full, width of full, and we'll do a background color of. Now again, I already mentioned this point a couple of times that we are not going to focus much CSS. I'm going to keep the CSS as minimal as possible. The one and only reason is because obviously if we write so many complicated CSS, this video length will be more. Now it's up to you, whatever you like, you can change the CSS style based on your preference. All right, it's all about learning the functionality, so that is the reason we are going to focus much on functional point of view, and then we're going to keep the CSS as minimal as possible. Now here I'll give a empty of 5, and I think that will be more than enough. Now what we are going to do, this loading we are going to use in our layout.js file. Now the reason is because what we can do inside this body, we can I'm going to create another component, and that will be a common layout page or main layout, whatever you can give the name. So let's do one thing. Inside this component folder I'll create a folder, and let's give this one name as what we can do, we can give this one name as common layout, and I'll create index.jsx. Let's keep js, and here we will do this one function. We'll do common layout. This will receive children. Now I'm going to discuss what is this, and here this is going to return a div, and here let's give a class name. We'll do mx of auto, we'll do max w, we'll do 7 xl, padding of 6, and for large we are going to do px of 8. Now inside this, here this part we will be having our header component. So let's give a comment. So this will be our header component. Okay, and now rest of the part, this will be our main content. Alright, now here what we are going to do, we'll use a main, and then I'm going to render these children here. Now these children obviously you will understand very easily, so this I'm going to import in our layout.js file. Now the reason why I created this one in a separate way, so it will be much more cleaner and we can basically organize the code in much better way. Now I'm going to cut it from here, and here what we'll do, we'll use suspense. So here we are going to use the loading component that we have created, right? So loading component, so every time, each and every time there is a fallback, it will render this loading component automatically. And inside this suspense, I'm going to use the common layout page. All right, and here this will receive a children, and this will be nothing but the children, or all the children pages, and this is done. Now let's save it. Okay, so now we are getting common layout is not defined. Okay, let me just import this one. I think we have to export. So we'll do export default, do common layout, and now let's import it. Okay, now nothing is happening. The reason is because currently the common layout is coming from this page.js file. So here we need to make some very minor changes. Now obviously we haven't started the header component yet, so that we are going to start, and then we'll be start working on the authentication part. But before that, let me just quickly clear some of this content of this page dot. So here what I can do, let me just remove all of this, and here we'll use a section. Now here what I can do, we'll do this one as main content, something like that. And I'll remove this one from here. Okay, so you're getting main content, and then we will be having the header content here, right? So this is our header. So you have header and the main content. Okay, now in the header, what are the things that we need? See, the first thing is that we need to create all the menus on the right side. Now when the user is not authenticated, how many menu items we need? So we need the home, the login page, and the registration page, as simple as that. Once the user is authenticated, based on the user role, if that is a candidate or if that is a recruiter, we are going to change the menu items. So this is the first thing we need to do. So now let's quickly create on the header component first. So we'll go to our components, and let's create a folder, and this will be our header. And here we'll do index.js, and here I'm going to do, now this will be a client component, so we'll do use client, and this will be export. Let's do like that. We'll do function header. All right, and we'll do export default header. Okay, now here let's return some div first. Okay, let me do one more thing. So we'll do this one side by side. Okay, now this will be better. So now here inside this, let's take a header, So here we'll take a class name. Here we'll do flex, height of 16, width of full, we'll do shrink 0, and we'll do item as center. Now this one I'm going to import it here, so this will be our header component. Okay, so this is fine. Now next what we are going to do, we are going to install some other component here. So we need this seat. Now this is nothing but, if I open here, right, so you can see that on the right side we are getting this kind of model view, pop-up view. So this we are going to use. So let me just quickly install this one. So I'll copy from here and we'll paste it here. So if you're not able to see, we are actually installing this one. So if we go here, right, it should add another component inside of this UI. I think it's already adding. Okay, so this is done. So now let's quickly create the structure. So the first thing is that, so here we need the seat. Okay, now here inside this we need the trigger. So we'll do seat trigger, and we are going to pass this one as child. Now inside this we are going to take a button. Now for again button also we can use the button from here. Let me just install that. So we'll go here and copy this. So this will also add the button, and the same we are going to use. Alright, so here now we are going to use a button. So let's import the button. And inside this, so we also need a some icons package. So for this one, we are going to use this Lucid React. This is the package name. So let me just quickly install this one. So I'll copy here. And for the navigation menu to show on the mobile devices, we are going to use this icon. So I think the name of this is this align justify. Okay, so let's copy the JSX, and now let's paste it here. Oh sorry, we need to first import it. So let me just do import something from, so this will be align justify. Okay, now inside this I'm going to use this align justify, and we'll give a class name. We'll do height of 6 and width of 6. Okay, now obviously this will not come because this is for smaller devices. This is fine, not smaller devices, my bad. When we'll open the seat here on the right side or left side, inside that we will be basically getting this one. And here we are going to use another span, and we'll give a class name of SR only, and this is our, we'll do toggle navigation menu. Let's format this. Okay, now after this we are going to import the content. So we'll do set content, and here you will be able to basically give the side. So for this one I'm going to give side of left. Inside this I'm going to import a link from next link, and here we'll give a class name. So we'll do mr of 6, we'll do hidden, and for large we are going to do flex. Alright, okay, so you can see that this is coming here. Now again, all the style improvements, icons and those things, once the functionality is completed, at the end we are going to complete all of this one by one. Okay, so this is done. Now here we also give a href, which I'll give this one as has. Now inside this let's take a what we can do, we'll take a h3 and we'll give this one name as job scope. Okay, save it. Now after this what we are going to do, we'll take a div, and here I'll give a class name. So we'll do grid gap of 2, and py of 6. Now here we are going to render all the menu items that we will be having. Now for the menu items, we'll create the menu items here. So we'll do const menu items. So this will be array of object. Here we'll be having the label, so which will be home. Then we'll be having a path, like in which path we want to navigate on click of this menu. And also there will be show property, that whether we want to show this menu item or not. Okay, so having home, then we'll be having our login page. Now for now we don't have any condition or anything, so we'll keep the show as true for all the menu items. So we'll give this one as login, and then we'll be having the register. So let's give this one name as register. Oh sorry, this will be true, and this will be, or let's give this one as, instead of that we'll give sign in, and we'll give sign up. So these are 3 menu items that we are having at the first. Now we are going to map these menu items. So we'll do menu items dot map. So we'll do menu item, and here what we are going to simply check that if the menu item dot show, if this is true, then we are going to render, or else we'll show nothing. And inside this we'll take a link, and we are going to render our menu item dot label. And here we also need to give the href. Href will be menu item dot our path. Alright, and also let's give a class name. So we'll give flex, we'll do w of full, we'll do item as center, py of 2, text we'll do large, and we'll do font semi bold. Okay, so this is all the menu items that we need. Let's save it. So you can see that this is coming, and this is looking nice. Okay, so if I also keep on the right side, on the outside, it is automatically closing. Now we haven't done any functionality for that, because we already use this sadcn UI, this seat component here. So this is internally doing all of this, or managing all of this. If you want, you can basically change the behavior by passing some of the props, or you can also pass some ref, forward ref, those properties, but we will not go much into those details. So this is done. Now here what we need to do, so let's go to our this. So if you remember that we already copied this environment.local file and these 2 keys that we need. Now second, we need to basically use this Clerk provider, which will be kind of a main wrapper, and that we need to wrap in our main layout component. So which component we are going to use? So we already have this common layout component that we have created, right? Or we can also do the same in our main file. So let's go here, not here, we'll do in the main layout file. So here you can see that they're using, so I'll cut it from here, and then we'll use this Clerk provider, and we'll pass it this this structure here inside. So you're basically wrapping all of this, so that we will be able to use all the functionalities that Clerk will provide inside all the child components. So this is the idea of this. So this is done. Now next thing what they are telling that, well, let's check, we need to also create a middleware.ts file, and you need to create this one in root of the project. All right, so let's quickly create this one. So let's go here, because we are using the source directory. So they have clearly mentioned that either you need to create the root of the project or inside source directory if you're using the source directory structure. So let's copy this, and here we will create middleware.js, and we'll paste it here. That's it. Okay, so now this is done. All the functionality that is completed. What we need to do basically now, we are getting some error that the middleware source must export a middleware or default function. Okay, let's see. I think we need to pass some properties here. I think we need to pass the public routes. Okay, sorry, my bad. So here what we need to do, we need to pass the public routes that we can basically pass, and this will be an array. And for now we'll keep this on slash, because that means we are basically telling that whenever there is, so this is our default route. So if this is a slash route, or basically there is nothing after this will be a public route. Now whatever value that you will be adding here, that will be considered as a public route. Now what is a public route concept? The public route is nothing but when the user is not authenticated, then also they will be able to access this route. So now let's save it. Now I think this should work. Okay, now this is working. Now next thing what we need to do, so we also, I think if I now expand this one, this is not working. The reason is because we haven't done it for the larger devices. So let's quickly create that structure first. So we'll go to our header. Alright, so let's start writing the logic for the desktop version of this header. So after this, so this seat is basically will handle the mobile version. So after this we'll give enter. And let's do one thing here. We are going to take a link, and for now I'll just paste the name here. Later we are going to add any images or any icon if it is required. So now, okay, so we'll have to give some class name. So let's give a class name here. So we'll give a class name of hidden. For large we are going to give flex, and then we'll give a margin right of 6. Alright, here we are also going to give a href, which will be slash, because this on click of that we need to go to the home page. So now let's save it. Now what we need to do, if it is for large device, you can see that we are getting this text, but this icon we need to hide. So can simply go here, and in this button we'll give a class name, and for large we are going to give this one as hidden. Now this will work. So now let's see. So this will be for smaller devices. So now you can see that, and if I click here, this is working fine. Alright, so this is done. Now next thing, again for large device, if I go to the large larger resolution devices, so on the right side we need to basically render all the menu items. So for that what we can do, so after this link we can simply take a nav. So we'll do a nav here, and here we are going to again render the menu items. So we'll do menu item dot map, we'll do menu item, and here again we'll do if this menu item dot show, if this is true, then only we are going to render the items, or else we'll show nothing. And here again I'm going to take a link, and here first let's give the href. So href will be menu item dot path, and also you need to give the class name. Before that, in this nav also will give a class name. So we'll give a class name of ml auto, we'll do hidden, and for large we are going to do flex, and also we'll do a gap of 6. Okay, so this is done. Now in this link we are going to give a class name. So we'll do this one as group, inline flex, height of 9, we'll do w max, we'll do item as center, we'll do rounded md, bg will do white, ex of 4, py of 2, text sm, font let's do medium, and I think this will be more than fine. So now let's format this, and now let's save it. Also here we need to render the menu item dot label. Awesome. So now we are getting home, login and register. Now one thing is very important. If you noticed here, currently this show is true for all the use cases, because currently we haven't implemented anything, right? So now what we are going to do, because we will be implementing the authentication using this package, so the first thing we need to complete here, on click of this login page, it will go to the sign in route, and because we are using this package, so it will automatically render the sign in form for us. We don't have to create anything, and that is the biggest advantage of using this package. Now if you noticed one thing, that when we created this particular project, we already selected that what kind of providers that we need. So we selected email, so it will come for email and password, and also we have selected the Google. So let's see how we are going to do that. So the first thing is that on click of this, you can see that we are having this path, and which will basically go to this path. Currently if I go here and let's see if I click this, so you don't have any sign in page. So you can see that it's going to some different sign in page which is coming from the Clerk. Okay, now here what we need to do, first we need to create some sign in route here. So let's quickly do that. So the first thing what we are going to do, inside this app, we'll create a folder, and let's give this one name as sign in, and inside this we'll create another folder, and I'll give this one name as sign up. Okay, now here what we are going to do, we need to basically create another folder here, and this will be sign in, and inside this sign in page we are going to create our page.js file, which will be our login page or sign in page. Similarly, inside the sign up page we are going to create the sign up route, and here I'm going to create page.js. Awesome. Now inside this sign in page, what we are going to do, so here we need to import the sign in component from Clerk.Next.js. So simply we'll do export default function, and we'll give this one name as, let's say, sign in, and we are going to return sign in, and this will be from let me just quickly import it. So we'll do import something from Clerk.Next.js, and this will be our sign in. So this sign in we are going to return here. Awesome. So now let's see what exactly is happening here. So if I go here, right, so let's click on login. You will notice one thing is that it will still redirect to that particular page only. Okay, but now we need to basically navigate to the sign in page. So how we are going to achieve that? So I'll show you one simple thing that I actually missed. So let me just go to this Next.js guide, and here you can see that we have completed this part, that we created the sign in page. Now we need to update this environment variables, that which sign in URL we want to navigate to. So in this case, on click of login page, we want to go to the sign in route. For sign up, we want to go to the sign up route, and once the user is authenticated, then we want to go to the / route. Okay, so now let's copy this, and we'll go to our environment file, and then we'll simply paste it here. Okay, so now let's go here, refresh this page. Now let's click here. Okay, so we are getting this error. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's give this one name as sign in page. Okay, let's see what is happening. Awesome. So now you can see that here we are getting this page which is automatically created by this Clerk package. Now you'll notice one thing is that what kind of this name is. So this actually I already created some practice project so that it will be easy to integrate, and this name you can see like Billy and everything, this is my actually my pet name. So that is the reason these things are coming here. Okay, so but for this one we are going to create everything from scratch. Now notice here we are getting this email address and the password, and also you're getting the continue with Google. The reason is because you have selected that part. If you go here and let's say if I modify to let's say I also want GitHub login or Facebook login, so you just have to come here and then you have to enable that options, and it will automatically reflect here, and this is a very good package. Now this is for the sign in part. Now let's say how we are going to do the sign up. Sorry, this is for the sign in. So let's go to sign up. Again we need to import something from Clerk package, and this will be our sign up, and we'll do export default function sign up page, and just return this one. Okay, save it. Let's go here. Now you'll also notice here that when we are changing the page, the loader is also coming. See, so this is the reason we have done this this suspense part that we have completed, right? I think in the main layout page. So here, so that is the reason we've given this loading functionality. Okay, so now we are getting the sign up, we are getting the sign in. So now let's say I'll go here and I'll register some let's register my email address only. Okay, now one thing is very important, the flow we need to understand, that how we are going to approach this one. So the first thing is that when I will register or any user will register, so first they need to register with a proper Gmail or they can continue with Google. So once they have done it, the user is registered, they will go to login, they will log in. Once they will log in, we are going to do a very interesting thing. So you might think that how we are going to know that if it's a candidate or it's a recruiter. So once the user is authenticated, we are going to basically store a profile info. Now user info and profile info both are different. User info will give whether the user is authenticated or not, and that we are going to basically get that info from this Clerk package. So this will give some of the hooks and everything that we can use to check whether the user is authenticated. If the user is authenticated and profile info is not available, that means user hasn't onboarded. So what we'll do, we'll immediately redirect this user to a onboard route, and there will be options. Either you can onboard as a candidate or you can onboard as a recruiter. So if you onboard as a recruiter, your profile info will be registered as a recruiter in our MongoDB database. Similarly for candidate, it will be registered as a candidate. Alright, now the reason why I have done it, so that it will be easy to understand. Now again, if you want, you can definitely create this form custom, and on the first step only, we can, instead of email password, you can also add another like input here, and that is like select or something that you choose role. So either it can be candidate or recruiter, but I thought that that will be a little more complex and little more interesting to implement. So let's see how we are going to do that. So first we'll go to our register, and I'll give my name here. Okay, my Gmail. So I'll give my Gmail. Okay, and here I'll give 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. I'll do continue. Okay, so they are telling to add some different passwords. So I'll do pass @ 1 2 3 4. Okay, so again, okay, let's do one thing. I'll use some password @ 0987. Okay, now you can see that it's asking for my Gmail, so it will send a verification code automatically. So I'll quickly give this one. Let me check. Now obviously this I am showing you, we can also do this one in a very different way. We can create some dummy user also, because we have a limited number of Gmail, right? So we can't test with multiple users. So we'll create some dummy user for that purpose. For now I'll just show you with one. So I'll give this one. So now you can see that user will be basically registered. So now user is actually registered, but we are still seeing login and register. That is fine. We'll go to our dashboard. Let's go to our user. You can see that there is already a user that is created here. So here we'll be able to create a new user. So that we are going to do later. So now if the user is authenticated, so what we need to do, as I already mentioned, so you need to basically check that whether the user is authenticated or not. So that we are going to do. So for this one, the first thing, this Clerk will give you some of the like, I'll show you quickly. Let me just go to the official documentation. So here I think you will get some hooks and everything that you can use. Go back and let me search for current user. So here you can see that this will basically return a backend API user object, whether the user is a current active user or not. So now currently I already logged in with my Gmail, so that means the current user data should be there. So let's see whether it is coming or not. So how we are going to do that, we'll go to main page.js file. So this is, I'll close everything else, or else this is getting little So here I'm going to import. So first I think we need to convert this one with a async function. Okay, so let's keep this one little clean. I'll cut it from here, we'll make it async, and I'll do export default home. Okay, and here I'm going to do const, this will be user, and this will be await current user, and let's log it here, user, which is our current user. So now let's save it and let's see what is happening. Awesome. So now you can see that we are getting all the information. Here it is coming user, and this ID is extremely important. This we are going to use throughout this particular application. So this is the user ID that we are getting back from the Clerk package. So we can easily check if this user ID is available, that means the user is authenticated. And if the user is authenticated, so there is two parts. I'll just explain once again. So one is user is authenticated, and if the user is authenticated, so we'll check if profile info is there or not. Currently we haven't created this route, but we will create. So if user is authenticated, we'll check if the profile info is there or not. If profile info is there, that means the user is already onboarded as candidate or as a recruiter, right? So either it can be a candidate or a recruiter. But if this profile info is not available, so first time, let's say I already registered, so this time I don't have, so Sangam Mukherjee is not a candidate or a recruiter first time. So what we are going to do, we will basically redirect this user to onboard route. I hope this is clear. So first we'll check if the user is authenticated. Yes, then we'll check if the profile info is there or not. If profile info is there, well and good, that means the candidate, it can be either candidate or recruiter. But if it is not there, so we'll redirect this user to a onboard page, and in that onboard page we will be basically give the user the options to select. Either you can register as a candidate or you can register as a recruiter. So let's see how we are going to do that. So first thing, I'll cut it from here, all of this, save it. Now here let me first do, I'll quickly create a route here, and let's give this one name as onboard. All right, so we'll do onboard, and here I'll create page.js, and this will be function onboard, do export default function. Sorry, what you're doing. So this will be onboard, and here I'm going to return a div, and this is our onboard page. If you noticed here that I'm explaining each and everything step by step so that it will be easy for you. Okay, so that is the reason I'll keep everything very simple from the styling point of view. See, the reason why I am mentioning this point again and again, because I already see some of the comments in my previous videos that why the website is looking terrible, it's not looking good. See, our prime objective is not to learn CSS. See, CSS you will be able to learn very easily, but if your functionality wise, like your JavaScript, React, and these things that you are going to do, if it is strong, then obviously it is going to help you, not the CSS. Okay, so that is the reason. Try to implement all of this along with the video, and this is going to help you. Now you will thank me later that how I'm going to explain each and everything in this particular project from start to finish. Okay, now you can see that here we are getting the user, so that means user is available. Now currently the profile is not there, so for now we will keep the profile info as null, something like that. So here what we'll do, right, so we'll do const, and we'll do this one as user profile info. Now don't get confused with user and user profile info. Profile info is basically either it can be a candidate or it can be a recruiter, and user info is basically if the user is authenticated or not. Both are different. Okay, so we'll give this one name as, let's give, I'm thinking whether to give profile info or user profile. Let's keep we'll give profile info only. Okay, so we'll do profile info, and for now I'll keep this one as null. So now what we'll do, now later we are going to change this logic. For now I'm keeping this on a static value. So we'll check if user is authenticated, so that means user information is there, and not equal to profile info, that means if profile info dot id, so this id we are going to having, if this id is not present, that means the current user is not onboarded as a recruiter or a candidate, so they need to onboard first. So what we are going to do, we'll use this redirect method. Okay, so this we are going to import from next/navigation, and this will redirect this user to the onboard route. So here I'll do onboard. Now see what will happen if I now save it. See, it's getting onboarded to it's going to the onboard route, correct? Every time, even if I try to go to this page, it's going to the onboard page. So that means you need to onboard first, either as a candidate or as a recruiter. Once you have completed your onboarding, then you will be able to see other pages. Okay, now again, one more thing is that, see what will happen if I go to sign in page, because currently the user is authenticated. So if they try to access the sign in page, they will be redirected back to this page only. See what is happening. Awesome, right? So it's going to the sign in page, it's checking the user is authenticated, again it is checking the profile info is not there, so it will redirect to the onboard page. Again if I go to sign up, it will be also same, right? So this is working fine. Now let's quickly do some of the menu items that we need to do here, right? So menu items we are going to show. So for this one, we'll go here, our header component, and we need to do a couple of changes here. Okay, so first time, home will always be available, right? So here this we don't have to give any condition. So for login page, so login page we will only show if the user is not authenticated. So how we are going to get this data here in this component? So now that is the reason you'll notice why I created this common file here, common layout. So we'll go here. Now here what we are going to do, we are going to pass couple of things. For now we'll pass only one thing. So here we'll check, okay, let's make this on async first, and we'll check const. So this will be our user, which will be await current user. Okay, and this one we are going to pass in our header. So look, user, and this will be, we'll just do json.parse, json.stringify, and we'll pass the user here. So in this case we'll be getting the user info. Okay, so now let's save it. Let's go here, user. So here we'll receive the user. So we are only going to show the login page if the user is not there. That means if the user is not authenticated. If the user is authenticated, there is no need to show. So I'll save it. These two will not be there, correct? Okay, so this is done. Now next thing what we are going to do, we'll also add some of the more menu items. So the first thing is that we'll be having one menu item which will be, so let's quickly add here. So I'll copy this and we'll do this one as jobs. Now again, all of this will not show all for candidate. For candidate the menu items will be different, for recruiters the menu item will be different, but that we can't do until unless we'll complete the onboarding functionality. I hope you're getting. Once we'll complete all of this, again we'll come back to this page and we'll change those logic. For now I'll just keep like if user is there, so we'll show the jobs page, but this is not correct, so we need to change it later. So jobs will come here, then we'll copy this, then we'll add another one, and this will be our activity page. Now activity is like user candidate activity, that candidate will be able to see whether they have selected for that particular job or rejected. So candidate will come, then we'll be having a membership or premium, whatever you can give. I'll give this one as membership only. Okay, and this will be our membership page for both candidate and candidate and recruiter. We are going to show this page. And what else, we will also have a, I think for now this will be fine. Let's add another one. I think we also need a account page, so we'll do account. So you got home, jobs, activity, membership and account. Okay, so this is done. So now next thing what we are going to do, so let me just quickly check if the login is also working or not. Another thing, we also need to show some logout section here, so that we will be able to do very easily. So this Clerk will give you this component that you will be able to use. So what we are going to do simply here here we are going to import this user button, I think user button, yeah. And here you need to pass this after sign out URL. That means after sign out, where you want to go to that particular page. So if I now save this, right, you will get this here. And if I click here, you are getting the sign out page. And the same I think we need to do for mobile device also. So let me just copy this. And I think we have this here, and we'll save it here. So now let's see if this is working or not. So if I click here, so we are getting here. Awesome. So now let's see what is happening. If I log out, see, now login and register, these two are coming. And now another thing, now those authentication part that we are going to do later. Let's say now what will happen if I go to onboard, right, this page. See, it's going to the sign in page again. You are not able to access this. So now you might think that why this is happening. This is happening because this is extremely important concept. If you notice here in the middleware, you have only public routes, which is slash. That means what is happening, this Clerk will automatically detecting this if this is a public route or not. So no, this is not a public route, right, because we don't have here. So that is the reason when you try to access this route, it's automatically redirecting you to the sign in page that you have to sign in first. What will happen if I just add this here, that okay, just add this onboard. Let's save it. Now see what will happen if I try to access this onboard page. You are able to access the onboard page because currently now it is a public route, so unauthenticated user also will be able to access, but this is not the case, just to show you. So I'll remove this one from here. Okay, so this is a really good package. So now if I refresh this, you will not be able to see, it's automatically redirecting you to the sign in page, correct? Now let's say I'll just log in, and I don't know, I only forgot what we have given. So I think we have given password we've given password 0987. Let's log in. Awesome, right? So now it's logged in, and now directly it's going to the onboard page. The reason is because the user hasn't onboarded yet, so that is the reason they need to first onboard, and based on that we'll be showing all of this, but for now this is fine. And here again, let's check one more time. So let's log in, continue. So it's going to the onboard page. Okay, so I think the basic authentication is done. Obviously nothing is completed till now, because each and every time we'll go to this page we have to do certain functionality. But in the next part, the first thing we need to do, we have to first complete the onboard functionality, because that is very important. So in the onboard functionality we'll be having two sections. One will be either you can onboard as a candidate or you can onboard as a recruiter. Okay, and if you onboard as a recruiter, some of the options here will not show. If you onboard as a candidate, then based on that we'll show some of the menu items. So let's start working on that particular section. Alright everyone, so we'll start with our onboard page. So as we already discussed, in the onboard page we'll be having two sections. One will be for the candidate onboarding, and then one will be for the recruiter onboarding. So the first we'll start with recruiter onboarding. The reason is that because first recruiter will post a job, then only will be start working on the candidate part, so that the job apply functionality is also will be able to complete. So the first let's start with our common form component. So common form will be creating a common form based on the input type that will be passing from the parent component, and based on the type of input it will automatically generate the form. So for example, it can be input, it can be a select, it can be text area, it can be a file, something like that. Okay, so here what we'll do, first we'll go to our components, and here I'll create a folder, and let's give this one name as common form. Okay, and this will be index.js. I'll close this one here. Okay, so now this will be common form. Now here what this will return, this will return a form. Alright, and here we will be basically receiving the form controls from our parent component. So this all will be receiving from the prop. So form will take action, and this action will also receive as a prop. So we'll pass action here. Next we will be having a form controls. So we'll see form controls dot map, and this will be our control. So here we are going to create a function. So we'll create something like that render input by component type. So this will be a function, and here we will be passing this control. Now obviously we are going to create this function here. After this we will take a div. Let's take a class name of margin top of 6, width of full, and here I'm going to import a button, and this button will receive some of the props definitely. So it will also receive a button text. So this we will receive here. Then it will receive a disable property. So this will have a disabled. So we'll do is button disabled. This also will receive from props, and then also will receive a type. So type of the button will be either will be receiving from button type, which will be a prop, or else by default will give this one submit. Okay. Then we'll use a class name. So class name will give this one like if the button is disabled, so we'll make the opacity as 65, or let's make this on 60. We'll do this on flex. We'll make height of 11. We'll do flex, already I've done. Item center will do, justify center we will do, and also do ex of 5. Alright, so now these form controls will be receiving, okay, so form controls also we need to take. Then we'll receiving button text, is button disabled, and also button type. So these are done. Now let's create this function. So what this function will be, so here let's create it here. So the function render input by component type, and this will be get control. We'll do get current control. So here we'll do let content as null. Then we'll do a switch statement. So switch will be this get current control dot component type. So what this component type will be, so this component type can be this basically can be a input, right, and this can be a select, this can be a text area. Now I'm not going to add all of this. If in any project that you are working you need all of this, so you will be able to add. I'll just give some simple example. So this can be anything, and based on this component type, if it is input, it will create an input. If it is a select, it will create a select, something like that. So this will be the component type. Now here what we'll do, so here we'll be getting that if the case is input, that means if it is a component of input, so here we'll do content. So the content will be, so we will return a div, and let's give a class name. So we'll do relative flex item center margin top of 8. Now here we need input, right? So input we need to, I think, install. Let me just install it. So we'll go to our input section. Let's copy this, and also I think we need to install this label also. So I'll install both. So paste it here. Let's see whether this is installing or not. Okay, so input is done. Now let's do a label also. Okay, so now we'll import this input from our UI. Now this will receive some of the things. So first thing will be the type of this will be a text, right? Disabled will be this get current control dot disabled. So if it is disabled, so it will basically render that particular property. Then we'll add a placeholder which will be get current control dot placeholder. It will take a name which will be get current control dot name. It will also receive a ID, which will be same. Name will be the ID. It will receive a value. So value, we are going to do it something like that. So what will happen, in this component we are going to pass a form data, right? And that form data will automatically handle this one. So this will receive a form data prop and also set form data, right? So here this will be form data that will be receiving form data of this get current control dot name, and here we are going to pass a on change property also. So what we are going to do, so this will be set form data. So it will destructure the form data that we are having, and then it will do event dot target dot value will be event dot target, sorry, I have done the opposite, it will be dot name equal to value. All right, then we will be having a class name. So class name will do this on width as full, let's make rounded MD. Height will do fixed as let's make this on 45 or 50, let's make 60 px. Px of 4 will do border, bg gray 100. Text will do large, will do outline none, will do drop shadow sm, will do a transition of all, duration will do 200, ease in out. Okay, then for focus we'll do bg as white. For focus we'll do drop shadow large. For focus visible we'll do outline none. For focus visible we'll do ring of 0, and for focus visible we'll do ring offset as 0. Okay, so these many class names are required. So this will automatically generate the type of input. Now here it will automatically break here. You can add multiple cases for now, because in this case we will not have multiple like complex input types like radio button, checkbox, switch, those things. We will only have an input and a file for now. So that is the reason I'm going to add only 2. Now you might think that the reason is because if I try to add 10 type of input types, it will obviously take a lot of time. So if in your case you want to add a, let's say, checkbox or in a radio button, do the same, just pass the case here as radio button or select, and then change this input to a checkbox. Okay, so this is what you need to do. Now next we will write another case. So we'll do case here, and in this case I think we'll do case this one as file. So for file, okay, let's do a break here, and here we'll do a content will be, so first we'll take a label. Okay, and here I'll pass a h2, and here I'll do get current control dot label. So this will pass, and here we are going to pass another input, and for this one, right, we are going to pass a different kind of handle. So in this case we'll pass a handle file change, and here we'll pass a id, and let's do a id of get current control dot name. And here in this case we can directly pass the type as file, because it will be always file, right? Now this handle file change will also receive from props here. Alright, now in label we'll give some class name. So this will be for, we'll give a, so for this will be this only. Let's copy this. Okay, and also we'll give a class name. So we'll make this one as flex. We'll do bg gray of 100. We'll do item as center. We'll do px of 3, py of 3. We'll do mx of auto, margin top of 6. We'll do text center. we'll do border of 2, we'll do border dashed, we'll do rounded large, cursor will do pointer, and I think that's it. Alright, now in case of default, so something will be there. Let's say for some reason the user forgot to pass the case, so in default also you're going to do the same input. So in default will return a input. So copy this, so in default will pass the same thing, so it will do a input only, and at the end what we are going to do, we will return the content. So we'll return content. Okay, and I think that's it. So now you'll understand what we have done. We created a form. We will be dynamically passing the form controls from our parent component, and based on the type of component input, it will automatically generate. Okay, now here again I'm repeating, if you want you can add more cases like select, checkbox, radio button, it's up to you, but for now this is more than enough. So now we have completed this. Now let's go to our onboard page and start implementing the UI first. Okay, so now the first thing is that what we need to do, we need to install the tabs here, because we will be able to switch from candidate to recruiter, right? So we will install tabs. So go to tabs and let's install this one. Alright, so now let's start working on the onboard UI page. So we already installed the tabs, so let's remove this text from here and let's give a class name. So we'll keep the bg as white. Now inside this we will import tabs. Alright, and inside this we are going to take a div. So class name will take w as full. Now inside this we'll take another div, and now we'll take h1 and let's give this one as welcome to onboarding. Okay, now for this one we will take another class name and we'll do flex items baseline, justify as between, we'll do border as b, pb of 6 and pt of 24. Okay, h1 here will take a class name, we'll do text for Excel, we'll do font as bold, we'll do tracking light, and then we'll do text gray. Let's make this one 900. Awesome. Now after this what we are going to do, here we'll import our tabs list. So we will be having two tabs basically, one will be for candidate tab and one will be for recruiter. So here we need to import tabs trigger, and here I'll give this one as candidate, copy this and then we'll paste it, and this will be for recruiter. And here we need to give the value, so we'll give the value as, this will be candidate, and for this one value will be recruiter. Let's see, so we're getting candidate and recruiter. Okay, so now here in this tab, which is the main wrapper, we are going to take some state. So let's make this one as, so we'll do, alright, and before that I think we need to convert this one to, sorry, I think I have done some mistake guys. So I think this we are doing in the app. Okay, let's do one thing, let me just quickly create another component here inside this, because we will do already data fetching in the server component, and these all of the logic will keep in a client component. This is what we discussed, right? So we'll keep this one as onboard, and we'll keep this one as onboard page, and here we'll keep our index.js. We'll mark this one as client component, and we'll give this one name as onboard. And whatever logics that we are writing here, we'll just write all of this in this client component. Okay, I think some mistake we have done. Just copy this and we'll paste it here. Okay, this is fine. So we just moved all of this in a client component, and now this component I'm going to import here. So we'll do onboard, and we don't need all of this here. We'll paste it here. All right. Okay, this is fine. So this is our onboard page and this is our onboard component. So here we are going to do all of this logic. So now I will take here const, this will be my current tab, set current tab, and this will be equal to use state of, so by default let's keep this one name as candidate. All right, and this one we are going to pass it here. So this will take a value property. So here we'll pass this one as current tab, and here we will get another prop that is on value change, and this will be handle tab change. So let's create this function. So we'll do function handle tab change. This will give us a current value, and this we are going to set it here. Set current tab will be the value. Okay, so now you can see that we are getting this current candidate, which is basically the current one, and based on that we will be able to change the tab here. So this is done. Now next thing what we are going to do, we need to create the tab content. So after this tab list and div, this one here I'll just minimize, and after this we'll take our tabs content. Now we will be having two tabs content, one will be for candidate and one will be for recruiter, and here we need to basically pass the value. So here this will be our candidate, and here we'll give this one as recruiter. So let's pass it here and let's see what is happening. So we'll do candidate and recruiter. So we're getting candidate here. Now I'll change this one, we're getting recruiter, and we'll be able to change this. Awesome. So now here what we are going to do, so here we will be basically importing our common form component that we have created, right? So we'll import our common form, right? And we need to pass a lot of props, but for now first we'll pass our form controls, that based on which we will be basically creating this one. So let's do one thing. I will create another folder inside of this, and this will be my let's give this one name as utils, and we'll create index.js, and here we'll do export const recruiter onboarding, recruiter onboard form controls. So here we will be passing. So quickly open this one and let's see what are the things that we need. So if you noticed here, we need name, we need the type, which is the component type. We also need a placeholder, right? So let's add all of this. So first we'll do label. So here this will be name, then we'll do name, this will be also name. Placeholder will pass, placeholder will be enter your name. Component type, so this will be input, right? So this, what else we need? So disable is fine, name. Okay, so these all the things that we need. Now copy this and we'll paste it two more times. So we will be having name, second will be the company name. That means the current recruiter, he or she that is creating the account, in which company they are working. So this will be the company name. Here we'll do enter your company name. This is also will be type of input. Then we are having the company role, in which role they are working. So this will be company role. So this will be the input that we need for now. I'll go here and then we'll pass this recruiter. What is the name we have given? I think recruiter onboard form controls, right? So this we need, and also we need a button text. So button text will pass this on as onboard as recruiter, right? So this will be onboard as a recruiter. Now let's save it. Now let's see what is happening. Okay, we're getting some error. Okay, we have taken 2 times button text. Okay, that is a mistake I think we have done. So now let's go here. Okay, we are getting cannot read property of name of undefined. Right, I think we need to pass some form data. So let's quickly pass the form data also. Right, so we'll create a state here. So here we'll do const recruiter form data set recruiter form data, and here we will take a use state and we'll do initial recruiter form data. Let's copy this and we'll go to utils and we'll do export const initial recruiter form data. So this will be having a name which will be empty, then we'll be having a company name which will be empty, and then we'll be having a company role which will also be empty. Now we'll import this one here, right? So this recruiter form data will be passing here. So here we'll pass the form data which will be recruiter form data, and set form data which will be set recruiter form data. Save it. Now let's see. So we'll go here. Awesome. So now you're getting enter your name, enter your company name, and enter your role. Looking good, right? This is fine. Awesome. So this, for now, see what I'm trying to say. So if you want, you can add multiples input here. The reason why I'm not adding, because multiple times I told you this is a tutorial video. You're not going to create a real life LinkedIn clone, right? Not clone LinkedIn, because it will take lot of time, like the length will be like more than I think 40-50 hours. It is not at all possible. So that is the reason we'll keep everything simple. It's up to you. Let's say you are creating a project for your resume, right? Or you are in college and you need for your final year project, and if you want little more complex, what you can do, just think and then add the controls that you need. For example, let's say you can add some more input here for the recruiter, that from which time she or he is working for that particular company, what are the previous companies the recruiter worked, something like that. For now this will be fine. So these 3 things we need for recruiter. Now for candidate also, let's quickly create that. What are the things that we need? Again, for this also I'm going to keep everything very simple. So we'll go to our utils and we'll do export const, we'll do candidate onboard form controls. Now here, what are the things that we need? So the first thing is that here also we need name. So we'll do label, this will be name, then we'll do name, this will also be name, because both candidate and recruiter can have will have name, right? So this will be name. Then we are having placeholder. Let's copy from here only why I'm writing. Okay, next we'll copy this. So here we will be having current company, or let's what else we can add. So we'll add current company, and this will be current company that the candidate is working, and this will be enter your current company. This is also will be input, right? Next we are having current job location. So we'll do current job location. This will be current job location. This is also will be input. Next, what else we are having? We are having the current salary. So we'll do current salary. So here this will be current salary, and this will be enter your current salary. Next we are having the notice period, so we'll give a notice period here. How many days notice period, and this will be enter your notice period. Next we are having the skills, so we'll do skills. This will be skills, enter your skills. Now what we are going to do, we will be basically giving this one as a comma separated, and later we are going to change the format. For now we'll keep this one as input only. Current company, I think we have already done, or yeah, current company is done. Then we'll be having the previous companies that the candidate has worked, previous companies, right? So this will be previous companies. This will be input. Next we are having the total experience, so we'll do total experience. Enter your total experience. Next what else we can add? Okay, college we need to add, so we'll add college, right? College location we'll add, so this will be college location. Graduated year, so this will be graduated year, DUATD, graduated year. Then we'll add the LinkedIn link, LinkedIn profile will give, so LinkedIn profile. This will be enter your LinkedIn profile. Also we'll add GitHub, this is also important, GitHub profile. Right? Then what else we need? I think we also need the resume, right? So resume will be a component type of file. So for this one we'll start, we'll keep this one at the first. So label will be this one, resume. Name will be resume. Here it is not required, and component type will be this one, file, because this will be a file, right? Okay, so this will be all the form controls that we need. Now we also need to add the form data. So we'll do export const initial candidate form data. So here we'll add all of this. We'll add resume, which will be empty. Then we are having the name, which will be empty. Then we are having the current job location, this will be empty. We have, I think this we need to add another one. Let me just check. So we'll add current company, current salary. Okay, so we'll add another one, and that will be preferred job location, means in which location you are currently looking. So look preferred job location, and this will be preferred. All right, so we'll do preferred job location. Then we'll add current salary. Then we'll having notice period. What else? We have skills. We have current company. Then we have previous companies, right? We have total experience, we have college location, we have graduated year, then we have LinkedIn profile, GitHub profile, right? And anything else? I think let me quickly check. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15. So we'll check here whether we have 15 or not. So we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15. Now here one more thing we need to add that we forgot, and that is premium user, because we also will be having a whether the user is a premium user or not. But first time when the candidate will or the recruiter will onboard, obviously by default they will be a false. That means they will not be a premium user, right? So we'll keep this one as false in both the cases. Is premium user, this will be false. Okay, so now let's save it. Now what we are going to do, we'll be passing all of this here. So here, so we already passed for the recruiter. Now same thing we are going to pass it here. So we'll call common form. So form controls, will pass this one as candidate. Onboarding form controls, button text, will pass this one as onboard as candidate. Then here we'll create another state, and this will be const candidate form data, set candidate form data, and this will be use state of initial candidate form data, right? And this one will pass it here. So the form data will be candidate form data, and set form data will be set candidate form data. And I think we are done with the basic thing. So let's see whether this is working. Awesome. So now here you can see that we are getting welcome to onboarding, resume, enter your name, current company, job location, preferred job, salary, notice period, skills, previous company's total experience, enter your college, location, graduated year, LinkedIn profile, and your GitHub profile. So now this will be recruiter, this will be candidate, right? And the basic UI part is done. So now what we need to do, first will, as I already mentioned, that will be start with recruiter. First we'll onboard the recruiter. So let's see whether this is working or not. I'll just log out. Now let's go to login. Now if I continue, right, it's to go to the onboard page. It's going to the onboard page. Now it's up to you that whatever you want to onboard. You can onboard as a candidate, or you'll be able to onboard as a recruiter. Once they will, let's say, just forget about the candidate for now, because first we'll start with the recruiter. There are a lot of things to do, and also there are a lot of logic we need to change here. The reason we haven't written those logic, because this onboarding part is not completed yet. Once we'll store this data in a database, that means we'll be able to understand, okay, so this user is a recruiter. So if this user is a recruiter, after onboarding we will redirect the user to the membership page, because for example, let's say you are a company recruiter. So obviously if you want to post a job, you need to pay, right? So that is the reason, that logic we need to do. So those things we are going to do later, those extra functionality. But if the candidate, if the user is onboarded as a recruiter, and if this is successful, so they will be again redirected back to the membership page. So for that, first what we need to do, we need to do a couple of things. First we need to create the model for this, then we are going to create our server action, and then we will store this data in a database, and after that we are going to start those things. So let's start by creating the model first. Alright everyone, so let's start creating our model first. So you can see that I just created a brand new MongoDB project here. So we will go to our first, let's click on connect, and then first we'll create our database connection. We'll copy this, and inside our source I'll create another folder, and that will be our database index.js. Alright, so here we'll do const connect to DB. This will be async, and here we'll do const connection URL. So here we'll paste it, and this will be 2024. This is the password that I have given. And now here what I'm going to do, right? So we'll do mongoose. I think we also need to install mongoose. That's correct. So we'll quickly do npm install mongoose, and I think this is also will be done here. Let's refresh this. Okay, so this is done. So now I'll just import here mongoose dot connect, and here we'll pass the connection URL. It will return a promise, right? And here we'll simply log like console.log job board database connection is successful dot catch error, and we'll do console.log error. And then we'll do export default connect to DB. Alright, so this is all about the connection that we need. Now where we need to go, so first we'll create a models folder. So I'll create another folder, and this will be my models, right? And here I'll create my profile. So we'll be having the profile, right? So we'll do profile.js. Now one very important point, in this profile we are going to manage both candidate and recruiter, because either you can be on board as a candidate or a recruiter, right? So if you want, you can also change this format also as you like. At the end you should understand the concept, and if you know the concept you will be able to implement all of this very easily. Alright, so here we'll do const, and this will be my profile schema. This will be new mongoose dot schema, and here we need to pass lot of things. First we'll start one by one. So first we need a user ID. Now this user ID is the Clerk user ID. Clerk means the user that currently is logged in, the authenticated user ID, and this will be a string. Then we'll need a role. Role means either candidate will be a either user will be a candidate or it will be a recruiter. Then we'll have an email, which will be a string. Then is premium user, if the user is a premium user or not. This will be a boolean. Then we have the membership type, so this will be a string. Then we are having membership start date, which will also be a string. Then we are having membership end date, this will be a string. Now we are having the recruiter info. Now in the recruiter info we are having three things. So you already have created, right? Name of the recruiter, company name of the recruiter, and the role of that recruiter in that company. So you are having name, which will be a string. We are having company name, which will also be string, and we are having the company role. This is also will be a string. So this will be a candidate info, the recruiter info. Then we are having the candidate info. So either it can be a candidate or it can be a recruiter. So here this will have a name, which will be string. Then we are having the current job location, this will be string. Then we are having preferred job location, this will also be a string. We are having current salary. Then we are having the notice period. We are having skills. Then we are having the current company, previous companies, this will be companies. then we are having the total experience, we are having college location, then we are having graduated year. Alright, then we are having LinkedIn profile, then we are having the GitHub profile, then we are having the resume. So these many things we need. Alright, now we'll do here const, we'll do profile, and this will be mongoose.models.profile, or else it will be mongoose.model profile, and we'll pass the profile schema. Alright, then we'll do export default profile. So this will automatically create our model. Okay, this is done. So now what we are going to do, will be creating a server action, and first we need to handle this form. I think the form handling is already done. The reason is because if you go here, right, in the common form, so here we already managing all of this, so we are having the on change and everything, right? So it should automatically work. So let's quickly check once. So let's go to our onboard page, and then I'll just log here this recruiter form data, and you'll notice that this will work. So we'll do recruiter form data, save. So I'll bring this one down, go to console, and I'll give my name here, so you can see that this is working. So let's say I'm working in Amazon and I am a HR. Alright, so these three things are coming, and also this is getting updated. So now what you need to do, let's manage some of the disable property, that if these three things are empty, so this will not be enabled. So this is mandatory. So what we can do, we'll create a function, that function handle recruiter form validation. So here we will be returning that return, and we'll do object. No, let's do one thing. We'll do, if this is true, we'll give this on valid. So we'll do recruiter form data, and recruiter form data dot name should not be equal to empty, and recruiter form data dot company name should not be able to empty, and also recruiter form data dot company role, this will be empty. If you want, you can also add the trim here. Yeah, and same here, right? And here we'll pass in this one that is button disabled. So if this form data, if this is false, right? So let's save it, let's see. Okay, I'll go here. So now this is disabled, you can see, and we'll give some, now this is enabled, right? So this is working. Even if you give space, right, this will not work because we have given the trim. Okay, so this handle is also done. So now next step, what we are going to do, we need to basically create the model. Now I think we already have discussed this, like how we can create server action. If you also don't have any idea, I'll highly suggest to check once. That is very simple. Like server actions will allow you to do the data mutation and to interact with a database without creating any API route, and that is what we are going to do. So let's do one thing. Here I'll create our folder, and this will be my actions. So this will be my actions folder. So here I'll give index.js. Okay, so the first thing what you need to do, so because this will interact on the server side, so we'll do change this one to, sorry, we'll be doing use server, right, or else this will not work. Now first what we are going to do, we'll be creating the actions for create profile action. So this will be my first action. So here we'll do export async function create profile. This will receive a data. Let's make this on form data, and also it will receive a path to revalidate, right? Because we need to revalidate the path. And here simply we'll do await connect to DB. So it will connect to DB, and then we'll do await profile. So we created the model, right? And it will create using this form data, right? So this form data, and after this we are going to do revalidate path, and we'll pass this which path you want to revalidate. So this is a very simple server action, right? So this is what we need. Now let's save it. Now we will go to our onboard page because we have to create the action, right? And if you noticed here, let's go there. We'll go to our onboard page. Let's go to our common form component first. So we are using a action here. See, this action we are using. So this one we need to create. So we'll go here and we will pass action. So this will be our create profile action, right? So this will be, so we'll create here. So we'll do async function and we'll do create profile action. Now here we also need to handle for candidate, but because for now we are only doing for recruiter, so first handle this recruiter first. So we'll do const data or whatever you want to do. Yeah, let's make this one data. Now here one thing is very important, like first we need to basically get some of the things. Now if I go to the model, right, so you can see that we need the user ID, we need the email, these things, but from where we will be receiving. Now we already have authenticated using Clerk, right? So the Clerk will give you a hook, and using that hook you will be able to get those information. So let's see how we are going to do that. All right, so here we are going to do const current auth user, and this will be use user. So you can see that from Clerk this will return the current auth state, and if the user is signed in, then it will return the user object. And let's see what we are getting in this current auth user. Save it. So you can see that here we are getting user, right? And you will be getting the user ID, correct? You are getting the image URL, and also I think you will be getting the email address somewhere, primary email address, and awesome. So you can see that you are getting the email address here, right? So these all the things we need. So what we can do, right, here we'll destructure the user from the current auth user. So we'll do user from current auth user, and now we'll be able to pass all of this. So we'll do data. So data will be, so here we need to check if the tab, if the current tab is candidate, then we'll pass the candidate data. If the current tab is recruiter, we'll pass the recruiter data. So what we are going to do for now, for now, because we are only doing for the recruiter ones, we'll simply pass here object. And now let's see what are the things that we need to pass. So we need to pass recruiter info. So in the recruiter info, this is nothing but your recruiter form data, correct? Then we need to pass the role. So role will be, this will be recruiter, right? As simple as that. So this is the recruiter role, and then we need to pass the user ID, and also we need to pass the email. And another thing is that, okay, let me just check quickly one thing, that we are doing the is premium user here. Okay, so in that case I think we have done some mistakes. So let's do one thing, let's go to our initial recruiter form data, and here let's not put this is premium user because this will be on the outside, and we can remove from here also. So let's go here and we'll do is premium user, and this will be false. First time this will be always false. Then we'll do user ID. Now this is very important. This we are going to use in all the time. This user ID is the Clerk user ID. That user is authenticated, right? That user ID. So I basically mean this user ID here. I think you'll get it somewhere. These IDs basically. So this user ID will be your user, right, dot id, and then we need to pass the email. So we'll pass email. This will be user dot, so you're having the primary email address or something. Let me check. So we are having the primary email address, right, and then we'll do dot email address. That's it. So now this will automatically give you the data. Now this data, we are going to call this server action that we have created. Let me just close this. So you call this create profile, will pass the form data and will pass the path to revalidate. And which path we want to revalidate? We want to revalidate this onboard path, right? So now here what we are going to do, alright everyone, so till this part this is done. So now what we can do, we can simply do await, and we'll call the create profile action. We'll pass the data and we'll inform that which page to revalidate. So we'll revalidate the onboard path. Okay, so till this part this is done. Now what we are going to do, we'll create another action, and this will be to fetch the profile info, and this is very important. The reason is because if you'll see that after saving, we will be basically fetching the profile info, and if the profile info is available, that means the candidate is onboarded either as a candidate, the user is onboarded either as a candidate or as a recruiter. If the user is a recruiter, so that means we'll basically check if the user is a premium user or not. If no, then we will redirect that user to the membership page. Alright, so let's see how we are going to do that. So let's create another action here, and this will be export async function, and this will be fetch profile action. Okay, now here what we are going to do, first we'll do await connect to db. Now this will be pretty simple, and then we'll do const result. This will be await. We'll do profile dot find one, and then here we'll pass the user id. So this user id is basically, if I go to the model, right, so I'm talking about this user id, which is the authenticated user id. So we'll do user id will be the id, and this id will be receiving this id will be receiving from here. Now once we'll get the result back, then we're going to return the result. We'll do json.parse json.stringify of that result. Now there are a couple of things we need to do. Now let's do one by one. So the first, we'll go to the onboard page, not the onboard component. So we'll go to our onboard page. Now here we are directly returning the onboard component, right? So here we need to do some logic. Now let's see if you got it, what we are trying to do here. So the first thing what we are going to do, we'll first get the user, authenticated user. So we'll do get the auth user from Clerk, right? And this will be const user, which will be, and also you need to make this one async, and this will be await. This will be current user from Clerk. So this will give you the current user. Now here what we are going to do, now we'll do fetch the profile info, which will give either user is candidate or the user is recruiter, right? So here we'll do const profile info, and this will be await. So what this will be fetch profile action, right? We have created. Now this will expect ID, and this will be the user dot ID. So this will give you the profile info. Now we'll check that if the profile info dot ID, if this is available, and the profile info dot role, if this user is a recruiter, and this user is not a premium user, so we'll do profile info not of premium user. So what we are going to do right here, so we will simply, we need to keep this one in a if. So we'll do if this, so we will redirect this user to I think we need to redirect from navigation. Yeah, so we redirect this user to let's do this on to membership page, correct? Else what we are going to do here, we'll redirect the user to the home page if the user is already a premium user, correct? Else we are going to return the onboard page. Now I know this is very complicated first time, but if you give some time you'll be able to understand what we are doing. So let's understand one by one first. Okay, so first is that we are getting the current authenticated user, right? Okay, so we're getting some okay, so here we'll give this, that if profile info available, then only we'll give this one. Let's see. Okay, this is fine. So first we are getting the current authenticated user from Clerk. If the user is authenticated, then we are checking the get the profile info. So in this profile info we'll be able to understand whether the user is a candidate or a recruiter, right? So this is what we are doing. If that profile info is available, if the profile is a recruiter profile and the profile is not a premium user, we'll redirect to the membership page or also redirect to the home page, correct? So this is for the onboard. Now we need to do another very important point. Now you'll understand. See, here we have, if you remember, we have keep this profile info as a static, but because now we have completed the profile actions, we'll be able to do this one also. So here now what we can do, simply we'll do await, we'll do fetch profile action, right? So here also we'll check that if the user profile info is available or not. So here we'll do fetch profile action, and here we'll pass the user.id, and here we will be able to check that if user is available, and also profile, if user is available, that means if it is auth user but the profile info is not available, so profile info dot id, then only will redirect this user to onboard page, or else not. And we can remove this logic from here. So let's see what we are doing. So first we get two things. First we'll get the user and the profile info. If the profile user info is available, that means user is authenticated, but the profile info is not available, we redirect to the onboard page. See if this is working or not. So if I try to go to the home page, right, it should go to the onboard page. So it's going to the onboard page, correct? So now two things we have completed. So the first is let me go to the actions. So you go to created the profile action and fetch profile action. Now let's see if I try to create a profile here with recruiter. Once I onboard as a recruiter, whether it is going to the membership page or not. So before that we need to create, I think, membership page here. We have onboard sign in. Okay, we don't have membership. I'll quickly create membership page, and this will be page.js, and this will be a membership. So we'll do membership page, and this will return membership. Okay, and also let's go to our header once. Let's see what we have given in this membership. Okay, we are having membership here. This is fine. Now let's go here. So okay, so now let's go to the home page first. We go to the onboard page. Now go to the recruiter. Let's create a recruiter here. I'll give this one as Google, and we'll give this one as HR specialist. Let's create here. Okay, we are getting some error, so this we need to check. So we're getting maximum call stack size exceeded. Okay everyone, so after spending 5 minutes, you can see the silly mistake what I'm doing. I'm calling the same here again. So this what I missed. So this will be not create profile action, it will be create profile, I think. Yeah, so it will be create profile. Let's do one thing, right? Let's make this one create profile action only, and then I'll change here. We'll do this one as create profile. Where is that? So we'll do this one as create profile, and this one I'll pass it here, because we'll keep the action as all of the at the end action, so that it will be easy. So now I think create profile actions is correct. So now let's see whether this is working or not. Okay, we'll go to recruiter. I'll create a here, and let's give HR specialist. So now what will happen once I'll save, if this is done, it should go to the membership page. Let's see. click here. Awesome job. Now it's going to the membership, right? So let's go here and let's refresh this and see what is coming here. So we got the ID. Now again guys, please don't confuse with this ID and the user ID. I'm again repeating, this user ID is the auth user ID. That means this is the Clerk user ID. This we are getting from Clerk, and this ID is the profile ID. Now we are not going to use this on most of the time. We'll use this auth user ID only. Role we are getting recruiter. This is my email. Is premium user false, and recruiter info are getting the name, company name and company role. Awesome. And you can see that we are going to the membership page, because now it is checking that if the user is not premium member or not. So if I go to the home page, right now it will go to the home page. The reason is because now the profile info is available, so it's not going to the onboard page. Even if I try to go to onboard page, see what will happen. See, it's going to the membership page, right? Because onboarding is done. Now let's log in, log out and check again. See, so here I'll log in, and if you noticed here, right, it will go to the onboard page one time, and it will check whether the user is onboarded or not. If yes, it will go to the membership page. So you continue. Okay, now here it is going to the main content, but we should, I'm thinking whether we should redirect this user to the onboard page on membership page or not. I think this is fine, because if the user don't want to opt for membership, then we can't force the user to go to this page every time, right? I think this is fine. But let's see, if I try to go to the onboard page, right, it will still go to the membership page this time. Correct? Because the user, but if the user is already a premium member, then it will go to the home page. Now see what will happen if I try to sign out, and I'll go to the onboard page from here. So we are getting a sign in page, right? And then if I continue, onboard and now membership page, this is working fine. Awesome. So I think the main authentication part we have completed. Obviously the candidate one is left, but first we'll complete with the these menu items. So now if you are a recruiter, you will be able to see only membership, account and jobs. You will not be able to see activity. So this part we need to do. But if you are a candidate, then you will be able to see activity and jobs and all of this. For recruiter, we don't have any activity, right? So remove this one. So we need to go to the header. So let's go to the header, and now here what we are going to do, right? So first we need to get the profile info. So how we are going to get the profile info? So for this one, we already have a common layout page that we have created, right? So let's go to the common layout page here, and this is a server component. So now here what we can do, simply we can extract the profile info also. Just now we have created. So profile info will be await fetch profile action, and here we'll pass the user.id, right? And this profile info we will be passing it here. So this will be my profile info. So this will basically give you whether user is a recruiter or a candidate. Now this I'm going to receive here. So we'll receive user and profile info, and now we will be able to check, like, okay, first I'll keep the activity and then jobs. So here we can basically check that if the profile info dot role, if this is a candidate role, then only I will be able to see candidate, or else not. Now see, save it. You will not be able to see activity, right? This is not working. So that means for a recruiter, they will be able to go to the jobs page, membership page and the account page. If you are a candidate, then only you will be able to see the activity. So this is done. So what will be our next step? So next step will be in the jobs page, recruiter will be able to post a job. So that part we are going to do next. Alright everyone, now it's time to start working on the jobs page. So what will be the functionality for the jobs page? So in jobs page, as a recruiter, you will be able to post a job, but that is also will be limited. But that functionality we are going to do later. So what kind of limitation will be there? Let's say if you are not a premium member, you will not be able to post more than 2 jobs. I hope you got it. Let's say you are tier 1 premium, then you will be able to post 5 jobs in a year. If you are tier 2 premium member, you will be able to post 10 jobs. And if you are tier 3, you will be able to post unlimited jobs. But those things we are going to do later. For now, as a recruiter, you will be able to post a new job and as a candidate you will be able to see all the jobs that are posted by all the recruiters. So for example, in our application we're having 10 recruiters and each and every recruiter posted 10 jobs, so there are total 100 jobs. So as a recruiter you will be only able to see the jobs that you have posted. That means I'll not be able to access other recruiter jobs, right? That is invalid. But as a candidate you will be able to see the jobs posted by all the recruiters. So that means you'll be able to see 100 jobs when you will be logging through candidate account. So for that one, first thing what we are going to do, first we will go to app and then I'll create another folder and then I'll give this one name as jobs. Let's create a page.js and this will be jobs page and this will be async. Now here what we are going to do, return a job listing page, job listing. Okay, first let me quickly create this component. I'll close everything else. If you're getting any sound, sorry for that. That's coming from the outside actually. So in this component I'll create another one. This will be my job listing, and this will be index.js. Now this job listing part, this we need to create as a client component. The reason is that we have to manage some kind of state here. So we'll do this one as job listing and we'll return here job listing. So this one I'm going to import here. That's it. Now we need to pass couple of things in this job listing page. Alright, so what are the things that we need to pass? We need to pass the profile info and also need to pass the current user. So here we'll do const user and this will be await current user, and also we'll do const profile info, which will be await fetch profile action of user.id. So this will give us the profile info and the user. Now here I will be passing we'll pass the user, which will be we'll do json.parse json.stringify user, and also in the profile info we'll pass this one as profile info. So we'll go here and this will be my user and then there will be my profile info. Awesome. I think these two things are fine. Now let's start working on the job listing page. Alright, so let's start working on the job listing UI. So let's remove this. We'll take a div. Here I'll take another div. We'll give a class name. Let's give this one mx auto and max w 7xl. Alright, inside this we'll take another div. We'll take a class name. We'll do flex. We'll do item baseline. We'll do justify as between. We'll do border bottom and we'll do border gray 200, db of 6 and padding top of 24. So let's go to our jobs. Okay, now here inside of this we will take a h1. Let's take h1 is fine, and here I'm going to give a class name. We'll do text 4xl. We'll do font as bold. We'll do tracking tight and text gray 900. Now here I'm going to give a condition that if the profile info that we are receiving, if the role is a candidate, if it's a candidate, sorry, this will be small. So we will basically show here explore all jobs, because candidate will be able to see all the jobs, and for recruiter it will be jobs dashboard, because they need to maintain the jobs they have created. So you're getting jobs dashboard here. Awesome. So after this I will take another div. Here I'll give a class name. We'll do flex and item center. So here also we'll check if the profile info dot role, if this is candidate, we'll do candidate logic, or basically on the right side we'll do the filter. So this will be our for now I'll give a each one, let's give a we'll give something like paragraph, and this will be our filter. And for recruiter, so for recruiter it will be a button, so from where we'll be able to post a job, right? So here we'll be creating another component, and I'll give this a name as post new job. Okay, this will be index.js, and here this will be definitely a client component, and here we'll do post new job, and we are going to use this one here. So this will be post new job. All right, so this is fine. Now after this, here what we are going to do, so here we will be having basically the job listing section where we will be showing all the jobs, but for now we haven't done anything, so we'll just do job listing. Okay, now let's start working on the post new job component. Okay, so here the first thing, we already have div, so we'll import a button, and we'll do post a job. And here I think I believe we are using button component somewhere. I think in the onboard component we'll use the same style here, sorry, in the common form I believe. So let's copy this class name and I'll paste it here. So we're getting post a job. And now what we are going to do, so I'll import, I'll just install the dialog. Let's see, we are having, so we'll do dialog, copy this, and I'll just install this one. Okay, so now we need to basically first create the some controls for the job. So we'll go to our utils and index. Now what are the things that we needed to post a new job? So first we'll do export const post new job form controls. Okay, so here what are the things we need, and also we need to do another thing, and that will be const post new job form data. So here we need the company name, we need the title of the job, correct, whether it's a software engineer or something like that, the type of the job, whether it's a full job, full-time job, or like part-time job, something like that. Then it will be location of the job, either it can be remote job or any place. Then we need the experience. What else we can add? We can also add a job description. If you want, you can add whatever fields you like, it's up to you. And also I'll highly suggest, don't blindly follow what I am writing, try to add some innovative idea from your side also. That will definitely going to help you. Skills will be like comma separated, and then we are going to change it. So these many things we need. And now we are going to create the form controls. So we'll do label. I think although we are not rendering any label for now, but that is fine, we'll add this one, company name. Then we are having name, which will be company name. Then we are having placeholder, which will be enter company name. But here one very interesting is that when you'll be posting the job, let's say I am a recruiter and I currently working in Google, so now obviously I will not be able to post a job on behalf of Amazon, right? That doesn't make sense. So this company name will be always auto populated. I hope you're getting. So let's say from the profile info you'll be able to understand that like in which company the recruiter is currently working, or from which company he or she is posting the job, and that will be auto populated. So here we'll give company name. And what else we need here? Component type. Yeah, so we also need the component type. This will be input. So now let's copy this and we'll paste it again. So this will be title, right? So this will be job title basically. This will be also input. Then we are having the job type. Sorry, this will be type, job type. Then we have location. So this will be our job location. Then we are having experience. All right. Then we are having two more. One is description and the skills. And then we are having skills. Okay, so these all the form controls we need. Now let's go to our post new job component. Now the first thing what I'm going to do here, I'll import a dialog. Right, now this will take some properties, so we need to manage those here. So here we'll do const so job dialog set so job dialog, and this will be use state of false. Here we'll pass open. So for open it will be so job dialog, and also I think we can pass on open change. So on open change, and here what we can do, simply we'll make the set so job dialog, this will be false. Okay, and inside dialog we need a dialog content, and here we will let me quickly check the structure how it is. Okay, inside that we are having dialog header, that is fine. So we'll do dialog header, and here we'll take dialog, I'll do dialog title or something will be there, title, yeah. So this will be post new job, and then after this we will take a div, we'll do class name here, we'll do grid gap of 4 and py of 4. Now I'm going to import our common form. Now you can see the advantage that you don't have to write the form every time, right? So here I'll do button text, we'll do save or add. Then we are having a action form data. So form data, we will create a form data, so we'll do const we'll do form data or job form data set job form data, and this will be use state of initial what is the name we have given, post new job form data. We'll do initial here. Okay, so this will pass here. So form data will be job form data, and set form data will be set job form data. And here we need to pass one other very important point, and that is, let me just go to the common form component. I believe we are passing this disabled, right? Something disabled we are passing, so disabled. So because this company name will be always disabled, so in this case we'll pass that disabled as true. Okay, and then here what else we can pass? So button text form data set form data. Also you need to pass the action and also the button disabled, but that is fine. Let's save it. Let's say at least what we are getting here. Okay, on click of this I need to open this one, so we'll do on click, and we'll make set job show dialog, this will be true. Okay, now let's see. Okay, so we're getting form controls dot map. Sorry, we haven't passed the form controls only. So form controls will be post new job form controls. Okay, let's click here. So we're getting, okay, company name is disabled. This is fine. Job title, job type, job location. We need to give some style here in the dialog content. So what we can do, right, we'll give a class name, and here I'll do a SM. We'll do max w screen md. Height, we will keep this on as 600 px, and we'll do overflow auto. Let's see. Awesome. Now here we need to populate the value, right, because we can't keep this on empty. So job title, job location, experience, description, skills, these all are correct, but company name we need to pre-populate the value. So how we are going to do that? That is pretty simple. So see here what we can do. So we'll do destructure this one, and we'll do company name, and this will be the profile info that we'll be receiving. So if I go to the job listing, right, so you can see that we are having post new job, we are calling from here, and we are getting the profile info here. So we'll pass this profile info as a prop in this component. So we'll receive this one here, and then we will be able to pass it. So we'll do profile info dot company name, save it. Now see what is happening. Click here. Okay, we are not getting this one, so this we need to check what is happening. So if I log this job form data, let's see what you're getting. Okay, so company name is coming undefined. What is the sorry, I think I got it. So this will be profile info dot recruiter info dot company name, I believe. So we have recruiter info dot company name, right? So if I log it, we're getting Google. So that means this user or recruiter is currently working in Google, so it will be always pre-populated. Okay, so now we need to first handle this add button here. So let's quickly do this one. And another thing, when we will close this dialog here, we need to reset all of this, right, apart from this. So what we can do, simply we'll do this one. Set form data will be we'll always keep the same. Okay, so now let's see if I fill something, and I'll close this and open this one again. So these two will be like resetted, but here we'll be having always the value. Okay, now we need to handle this button disable first. So we'll handle here only. So we'll do function handle add, we'll do post new button valid. So here we can do like return object dot keys of job form data dot every, we are having control. So we'll do control, sorry, we need to do, so doing the keys, right? So we'll do job form data of control dot trim is not equal to empty. So if this is, if all the fields are not empty, then that means this button is not disabled. So this we can pass that is button disabled, and this has to, if this is false, then only it will be disabled. So now let's see if this is disabled, right? So now I'll fill all of these, fill. Now this is enabled. If I remove this one, disabled, this is working fine. Awesome. So I think the UI part is done. Now next thing, we need to create the model for this, and then we are going to create the actions, and then it is done. We just need to handle this, we have to basically render all the jobs here. So let's start working on that part. Alright everyone, so now we are going to create the job schema. So first we will go to our models, and then first let's create another model. So here I'll give this one as job.js, and let's close everything else. Alright, so first we will create, so this will be our job schema, and this will be new mongoose dot schema. So first we need to pass the company name, then we need the Abe yaar. Alright everyone, so let's start. So first we'll take const job schema, and this will be new mongoose dot schema. So here first thing we need, we'll do import. So here we'll do company name, then we also need the title of the job, we need the location, right, we need the type, we need the experience, we need the description of the job, we need the skills. Now next thing, the recruiter that will be creating this job, we need to pass the recruiter ID also, right, to store it, that which recruiter created this job. So we need the recruiter ID, and then we need the applicants. Now what exactly applicants is basically, so let's say I'll post a job and some 10 candidates applied for this particular job, so I need to track the applicants. So this will be an array of objects, and each one will consist the name, which will be string, it will consist the email, which will be string, it will also, we also need the user ID, which will be string, and also we need to maintain the status. Now what exactly is status? Status is whether the application currently is accepted or rejected or pending, something like that, right? And then we'll do const job, and this will be mongoose dot models dot job, or else mongoose dot model. So this will be job comma job schema. Okay, let's keep this on caps, and then we'll do export default, and this will be job. Awesome. So this is done. Now next thing what we are going to do, we need to create two actions. One will be to create or update the post, one will be to post the job, and one will be to fetch the list of jobs. So let's go to our actions, right? So we'll go to actions, and this will be our, one will be for create job action, and one will be to fetch job action, right? So first we'll do create job. Now create job will be very simple, so we'll do here export async, and this will be function, we'll do post new job action, right? Here we'll be getting the form data, and we'll be getting the path to revalidate. Then we'll do await connect to database, and then here what we are going to do, we'll simply do await, and we'll do job dot create excuse me. So we'll do create, and here we'll pass the form data. Alright, and then at the end we are going to revalidate. So we'll do revalidate, and this will be path to revalidate. Now this will automatically create the, or basically save our job in our database. Now one will be the fetch job action. Now fetch job action will consist two part. Pause the video and try to find. So one will be for the recruiter, right, and one will be for the candidate. Now you might think why. Now let's say, I'll give you one example. Let's say there are total 100 jobs posted, 100 job posted by 5 recruiters, right? So that means for recruiter, each and every recruiter will be able to see the jobs they have posted, but for candidate they will be able to see all the 100 jobs. So we need to create two different, right? So for recruiter it will be, so let's write export async function, and here this will be fetch jobs for recruiter action. And here what we need the ID of that recruiter, and based on that ID we are going to fetch it. And here we'll do await connect to DB, and then here we are going to do, so do const result, and this will be await. We'll do job dot find, and here we are going to pass the recruiter ID. Now see why we have passed this one. So do recruiter ID, and this recruiter ID will be this ID that will be getting or receiving from our component, and then we are going to return. We'll do json.parse json.stringify, and we'll pass the result. Now for candidate we're going to do this one later, but for now for recruiter this will be more than enough. So that means whatever job the recruiter have already posted, let's say I as a recruiter posted 10 jobs, so based on this ID I'll be able to get only those 10 jobs. But in our database, let's say there are 10 recruiters and all of them have posted 200 jobs. We'll not be able to see all the 200 jobs until unless you are a candidate. For recruiter it will be role specific. For candidate they will be able to see all the jobs posted by all the recruiters. The reason I'm repeating this thing, because this is a very important concept that you should definitely know. So this is done. Now let's go to our UI end. So we'll go to where we need to go to our post new job, right? So where is that? So we have post new job. So here we need to create the action, right? Okay, so first here we'll pass a action. So we'll do action. This will be create new job, and now we'll create this one. So will be async function create new job, and here simply we'll call await. So what is the action name? Post new job action. So do post new job action, and here we are going to pass this job form data. So we are going to pass the job form data, along with we need to pass the recruiter ID, correct? So we need to pass the recruiter ID. So copy this, and this recruiter ID we need to get it from our Clerk authenticated ID. So how we are going to get that? But before that we also need to pass the applicants, which will be empty, because first time when I'll post a job we don't have any applicants. So these applicants will keep this one as empty. This is done, and next we are going to revalidate this page. So revalidate the jobs route. So this is the jobs route. We'll revalidate, and once we revalidate we'll be able to fetch the list of jobs here. But before that we need to get the recruiter ID. So what you can do, right? So let's go to our job listing and post new job. Here we are getting the user, and this user will pass it here. So this user is the current user, and this will receive here. And if I log, right, so we'll see what we are getting. So let's see. So you're getting line number 11, we are getting this object, and here we are having this user object. Now I think we are passing the user, right? What we are passing, let me check the ID. Okay, user.id is there, right? So in that case we can simply pass this will be user.id, right? So let's log, let's see what we are getting in this user.id. Okay, so we are getting the user, that is fine. Okay, so now let's remove this. So that means now we'll be able to track that which recruiter posted the job. So this is all about the adding a new job. Now what we need to do, we need to fetch the list of jobs, correct? So now we'll go to the main jobs page, so which is our jobs page. So we'll go here, this is our jobs page, and here now we are going to fetch the jobs, list of jobs. So do const job list, right? And here we need to do two things. So first is that we need to check if the current profile is a candidate. So if that is a candidate, we are going to fetch the candidate action. If that is a recruiter, we are going to fetch the recruiter action, because currently we are not doing for the candidate. So later I'm going to change this one. So for now we'll do await, and here we are going to do fetch jobs for recruiter action, right? And here what we are going to do, we'll pass the user.id. Sorry, we'll do user.id here. So now this will give you the job list. And if I now save this and let's log here the job list, and let's see what we are getting currently. we are getting empty because we don't have any job posted for now. Let me give some comment here. I'll give my name so that it will be easy to track. So getting empty. Now let's post a new job. Okay, so I'll give a software engineer. Job type will be full. Job location is Bangalore. Experience 10 years. Description will give the same. And skills, okay, and skills I'll give HTML, then comma CSS, comma React.js, so React.js, Next.js, and Tailwind, right? And now let's add here. Awesome job, guys. So now you can see that we are getting data here. Now we got the ID. Now this is a different ID. This is created from the MongoDB. This is the job ID. This is the company name, title, location, type, recruiter ID. That means this recruiter created the job and currently there is no applicants. I hope you are getting, right? And now one more thing we need to do. Once we'll save this job, right, and this is successful, so we can go here and we need to do one very important point, and that is we need to reset this form. So we'll do here, we'll do set form data. No, not set form data. What is the name? Set job form data. Set job form data will be this here. So we'll copy this. So we'll basically reset this, and we'll do also set so pop-up will be false. Alright, so now we are able to get this list of jobs. Now let's start working on the implementing the job list component. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the job listing page. So first we'll go here. So you're having the job list, and this job list we are going to pass to a job listing page as a prop. Now let's go to job listing page. Here we'll receive the job list. So this will be job list. Now here we are going to write the job listing logic. Remove this. Let's write a class name here. We'll do PT of 6 and PB of 24. Now inside this we are going to take another div. We'll give a class name. We'll give this one grid columns of 1, gap x of 8, gap y of 10, and for large we are going to do grid columns of 3. Alright, now inside this we are going to take another div, and we'll take another class name, and for large we'll do column span of 4. So this is done. Now inside this we'll take one more div. We'll take a class name. We'll do this one as container, mx auto, p of 0, and space y of 8. Now here we'll take div, we'll take class name, we'll do this on grid columns of 1, gap x of 4, and then we'll do gap y of 8. For MD we'll do grid columns of 2, and for large we'll do grid columns of 3. Now here we are going to take our job list, right, and job list dot length greater than 0. Then we are going to render. But for here also we are going to create two different components. For candidate it will be candidate job card, for recruiter it will be recruiter job card, because we haven't write the candidate logic yet. So for this one what we are going to do, for now we'll do profile info that we are having dot role, if this is equal to candidate. So for now we'll just return some paragraph. So this will be our candidate, or else here we are going to return our recruiter job card. So for this one I'll create another component here, and let's give this one name as recruiter job card, and this will be index.js, and here we'll do recruiter job card. Let's return a div. So here we are going to return this one. So if this is candidate, it will return this, or else it will return recruiter job card. And here we are going to pass our item. Sorry, we have done some mistake. See, okay, so we need to map this. Okay, this part we haven't done, sorry for that. So here, or else this will be null, and here first we need to map this, right? So we'll do job list dot map, and this will be our job item, and here we are going to paste this logic. So what we are doing, that first we are mapping this, and then we are checking if this is a candidate, we'll return the candidate, or else recruiter job card. And here we'll pass this job item as a prof here, and this one will receive here. So currently you can see that we are getting only one, because only one job is posted. If I, let's say, go and create another job, so let's do this one as UX designer, right? Job type is part, job location is, let's say, London, experience 5 years, description will paste it this one, and this will be let's give this on a sketch Figma, and let's add here. So you got another one, correct? It's getting updated. Awesome. So now we need to start working on this component. Okay, so here first thing I'll remove this one, and for this one I'll keep this one very simple. So and let's make this component also use client, because in later we are going to manage some state here also. So here I'm going to create a common card component, so that card we will be using in all the places, right? So let's go to our component and let's create a common card, and we'll do index.js, and here what we are going to do, so I think we have installed the card or not. Let me check. Card we haven't installed, so let's go here and click on card, and let's install this card also. Sorry, I think, okay, I think this is done. I thought it's not getting copied. Okay, so now this is fine. So now what we are going to do right here, let's copy all of this first, and then I'll create here, this will be export. So this will be our common card. Now here what we are going to do, we'll return a card, and we need to give couple of class name here. So we'll do a class name, and this will be flex. We'll do bg gray 100 flex column. Alright, we'll do gap of 6. We'll do rounded to XL. We'll do P of 8. We'll do transition. We'll do duration of 300. For hover we are going to do BG of white. For hover we are going to do shadow 2XL. Alright, and for hover we are going to do shadow, we'll do gray of 600 divided by 10, and we'll do cursor as pointer. Okay, now here inside this we will have card header, and I'm going to take a class name here also, and we'll make this one padding as 0. Inside this we are going to pass some icon from our parent component. So if icon is available, we are going to render the icon, or else not, and this will receive from our parent component. Next we are going to check if title is available, so we're going to render a title. So I'll do card title, so we'll render the title here, or else this will be null, and this also we are going to receive from our component. Okay, so here we are also going to give some class name. So we will make this one as text XL max W. We'll make this one as 250px, and we'll do a text ellipsis, we'll do overflow hidden and white space no wrap, we'll do font semi bold, and we'll do text gray 900. Let's make 950. So this will be our title, and after this we are going to have also description. Keep this one very simple. So if description is available, we are going to return card description, and we are going to render the description, or else this will be null. And this description also we are going to receive from our parent component. Okay, so this is all about the card header. Now in the card footer also we need, and here we are going to render the footer content. For card description, let's give some class name. So we'll give margin top of 3, text gray 600, and footer content also we are going to receive from here. Okay, so now this will be our common card. That's it. Now what else we need? So let's go to a recruiter. So here from this component we are going to basically call that common card component, and not only from this component, from all the components, so that it will be easy to manage. So we'll call common card, correct, and here we are going to pass the icon first. And for icon I'll create a simple component here, and that will be my job icon. I'll do index.js, I'll do job icon, and this will return this. I already have copied, so this will return a fragment, and it will return this component, and this one I am going to use there. Okay, so here I'll pass the icon, which will be my job icon. Then we are going to pass the title. So this will be our job title, right? So this will be job item of title. So we'll do job item dot title. Then we are having the what else we need to pass? We also need to pass the footer content here. Okay, so footer content we will pass a button simply. So we'll do button, and this will be how many applicants we have. So for now I'll give like this will be the number of applicants. So currently I'll give some random value, so this will be 10 applicants. Later we are going to change this one. And for this button also, I think let's use the same style that we are using some places. So I'll copy this one, and I'll remove this disable from here. Let's see what is coming. Awesome. So I think this is fine. Now I think there will be some padding here, so that part we need to check, but let's see what else, if anything else is left here or not. I think these two will be more than enough. Let's do one thing. Let's go to our common card component first. I'll close this one, common card, and in the footer, right, we can simply pass the padding as 0. Then I think this will work. P of 0. That's it. So that means this user has posted this job, and on click of this button, right, they will be able to see how many how many applicants will be there. So for now we'll keep this one very simple. Let's add a new one. So let's add senior software engineer, right? But this will be full. Job location I'll give Bangalore, experience I'll give 10, description I'll give same, skills I'll give React.js, Next.js, JavaScript, jQuery, and Node.js. We got the updated. Awesome. And this is working, right? So now the job part is done as a recruiter. Now when the candidate will log in, they will be able to see all the jobs. So let's see if this is working or not, whatever we have done till now from the whole. So I'll just sign out from here, and now I'll try to access the jobs page, right? So I'll go to jobs. Now it's asking for login because I am not authenticated. I will log in now, and we're getting 3 data, right? Awesome. This is fine. So now next thing, what we need to do basically, first we'll complete the candidate onboard functionality first. As a candidate they need to onboard, and then we'll be fetching the jobs in from candidate role, from candidate point of view. So let's start working on that particular section. Alright everyone, so now it's time to start working on the candidate part, because there are a lot of things to do. So first what we are going to do, because these currently we are working on a recruiter role, right? So first we'll log out, and then we'll go to our Clerk dashboard, and I'll create another user, because every time if we create using email, right, we have to basically send the password or the pin to the email, and we don't have that much email, so we need to create some kind of dummy users, right? So I'll give it johndoe@gmail.com, and password I'll give 12345678. I'll ignore the password policies, so this will automatically create a user. Alright, and I'll create the user here, and this user will be automatically created. Now see, if I go here and I log in, and I'll give this John Doe, and I'll give 12345678. I'll continue. Now it's going to the onboard page, right? It's working. So now I want to onboard this particular user as a candidate basically. So first thing what we need to do is to store this resume, right? For that one I have chosen to use Supabase, because this is a really good, this is alternative to Firebase. So we are going to store in Supabase storage, and from there we are going to retrieve this one. So first I think we need to install the Supabase and Supabase.js, this package. So this we are going to install. Alright, so first we'll install this one. So we'll copy this and then paste it here. Now I already have created a project in the Supabase, so we need to go to the storage, because we are going to store the PDFs, and then you need to create a bucket, and let's give this one name as job board. Okay, I think I'll not make this one as public. If you want, you can create your own ones. We'll do save. Now what you need to do, right here, you have to go to the policies, and then you will create a new policies. I think this is fine, or let's go back, and I'll do full customization. We'll give some policy name, policy 1, and I'll select all of these. Okay, then we'll do review and save policy. Same we'll do here. I'll give policy 1, we'll do all, and for all of this I'll keep this one as true, will not give any condition or anything for now. We'll do review and we'll save policy. Same for the storage buckets also, we'll do new policy, full customizations, all. We'll give policy 1 and we'll keep here true. Same will also keep here true. Review and then we'll save policy. That's it. Alright, so now let's go to our bucket. So the first thing is that, so user currently in this onboarding page, so first we need to store this in our storage. We will get a path, and that path I need to store in our MongoDB database. So let's say how we are going to do that. So first we will go to our onboard page, and I'll close everything else for now. And here we need to do first create the Supabase client. Alright, so here now we'll create our Supabase client. So we'll do Supabase client, and this will be our create client. And here you need to pass these two things. So one will be the URL, I'll copy from here, and also you need to pass this API key. So we'll copy this one and we'll paste it here. That's it. Alright, so this will be our Supabase client. The second thing what we are going to do, we will take a state, and that is to store our file data. So we'll do const file set file, and this will be use state of null. Alright, and next what we are going to do, we'll create a method here, and that will be, remove this console, all this, and that will be function, handle file change, and this will give me event. And here what we are going to do, first we will just do event.prevent default, and we will do set file. So quickly show you what exactly we'll be getting. So we'll do log and we'll do event.target.files, right? So save it. Now we'll go here, and in this candidate portion, right, we are going to pass couple of things. So what are the things? So we are passing all of this. We'll do handle file change, will be handle file change, and I think that will be more than fine. Let's save it and let's see what we are getting. So here if I go right in the console and let's choose something from here, so I'll choose this one. You can see that we are getting the file list, and on the first element we'll be getting the file. So what we can do, right, simply we'll do set file will be event.target.files of 0th. So this will automatically set the file in our storage, in our state. And once that is done, now what we are going to do, alright, so now this will store the file in our state. So now we'll take a use effect, and we will keep the file as a dependency, and we'll check that if file is available in the state, so then we are going to handle upload PDF to Supabase. Okay, and now let's create this. So we'll do async function, and here what we are going to do, and so this, I think, let me quickly check once. Okay, I believe that this will eject a storage method that we are going to use. Okay, so I think we need to do await. So we have Supabase client dot storage. Yeah, so this will basically give us a data, and also it will give us an error, in any kind of error. And here we need to basically do dot from, we need to give the bucket name. So in this case the bucket name is job board, so it will be job board, and then you need to basically use the upload method, that in which path you want to upload. So let's say I want to upload to this path, which will be public, and then slash, I'll pass this file.name. So file.name, file is nothing but this file that we have stored in this file state, right? So this will upload that. And here also what we need to pass, we need to pass the file. So if you see here, right, it will take the path, file body, and also the file options. So here we'll pass the file, and here we'll pass some options. We'll pass the cache control, we'll give a value of 3600, and we'll do a upsert as we'll make this one as false. So now this will automatically store in our storage, and then we'll basically check, we'll also log this data and if any error, and we'll check if the data is true. So what we need to do, can you guess? So here we will create, just like we created a recruiter form data, right? So we also need to create a candidate form data. So let's go here. So we already have initial candidate form data, so this part. So here what we are going to do, we'll do a const, I think we already have candidate form data. Okay, that is fine. Then we are going to use this one only. So we'll come here and we'll do set candidate form data, and this will be our candidate, this will be candidate form data, right? Yeah, candidate form data. And then we are going to pass the resume, which will be this data dot path. So this will give you the path. All right, and this path we are going to store in our database. So now let's save all of this. Let's see what is happening. So refresh this, and we'll go here, I'll choose this file, and let's see, got it, right? Awesome, we got the full path, ID, and this is the path that we need. Also we get the ID, but for now we don't need this one. Let's go to our job board, go to public, and now you have this in storage. This public is basically this path that you have given. That's it. So now this will automatically store the resume, and now what we need to do, we already have the actions, right? Create profile. So here now we'll be able to check that if the current tab, so we'll do current tab, if this is equal to candidate, so we'll pass the candidate form data, or else we are going to pass the recruiter form data. And here what we need to pass, we need to pass the candidate info, And from where this is coming, see, if I go to the model, right, so we have this candidate info, so these we are using. So candidate info will be candidate form data, then we are going to pass the role, which will be candidate. We'll pass the is premium user, will be false, and we also need to pass the user ID, and for both user ID and email this will be same. Copy this and we'll pass it here. That's it. Now this will automatically store the data in our database, and this will onboard this particular user as a candidate, and I think this is done. Now let's quickly test once. And also another thing I think we should do, and that is we will do handle recruiter form valid we are doing, right, and we'll pass another one, we'll create another method here. So for this one we'll do handle candidate form valid. Okay, and let's go here and we'll do function handle candidate form valid, and we'll do return object dot keys of candidate form data dot every. We have control, or let's do the key, and we'll do candidate form data of key dot trim should not be empty, right? If all of them are not empty, so that means this will not be disabled, so it should work. So if I go here, right, so now this is, see, this is actually disabled. So now we already, let me first refresh this one. So I'll choose another one and we'll do this one as 2. Now this will automatically store, and now I'll give the name here. So we'll do John Doe. Current company, let's say the person is working in Amazon. Location is Bangalore. Preferred job location is also Bangalore. Current salary is 20 LPA. Notice period 30 days. Skills HTML, React.js, CSS, JavaScript, and Next.js. Previous companies, let's say worked in Microsoft and Google. Total experience 10 years. College ABC college. College location, let's say USA. Graduated year 2014. LinkedIn profile, let's give some link here. We'll give any link for now, this is fine. We'll give this link. Okay, there is something is wrong here that we need to check. Let's quickly log this, because this should the disable is actually not working. So let's log this candidate form data and let's see what you're getting here. So we'll do candidate form data. So we are getting, okay, college. I think there are some, let's see, where is the spelling is wrong. So this will be college. Okay, so let me just refresh once and let's fill once again. So we'll go here and select this one. Name will give John Doe. Current company, let's say Amazon, Bangalore. Then current salary 20, notice period 30. Do HTML, CSS, React, JS, Next.js, Tailwind. Previous company is Google, Microsoft. Total experience 10 years. College ABC college. So USA. Graduated year 2014. And LinkedIn profile will pass this one and also this one. So now this is working. So now if I save this, it should go to the home page. So let's click here. Okay, something is wrong here. Something is wrong. Let's see. Okay, my mistake, man. Okay, Brim. So the issue is actually we need to pass the action here. So we haven't passed the action, right? So we need to pass the action, which will be create profile, right? Yeah. So this we need to pass. Now this would work. So let's see. I'll choose something. I'll choose this one. This would automatically store. Now I'll do John Doe. company name Amazon, location Bangalore, preferred location Bangalore, current salary 20, notice period 30, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React.js, Next.js, previous company is Microsoft, Google, TCS, whatever we'll give here, experience 10, college ABC College of Engineering, college location will give USA, this is 2014, and I'll pass this link only here. Let's save here. Let's see, it's going to the home page. Awesome. So that means now this is fine, and you can see that we are also will be able to see the activity here, correct? If I go here, right, so let's see what you are getting, whether we are able to see that candidate or not, the profile info basically. So now I'll go to profiles. There should be two. So one will be the recruiter. There we are having the recruiter info. Then I just now created John Doe. Here we are having the candidate info, and you can see that your name and all the things, resume, LinkedIn profile and everything are stored, correct? This is working fine. So now what will happen if I try to log out, and let's see if I log in here, right? So we'll do johndoe@gmail.com and 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and I'll enter. It should go to the main content. Even if go to the onboard page, right, it is going to the main content because candidate is already onboarded. Awesome. So now this part is completed. Now next thing what we need to do, we have to go to the jobs page, and we need to do or basically we need to explore or fetch all the jobs that all the recruiter have created. So let's start working on that particular section. Alright, so now we are going to fetch all the jobs for the candidates. So let's say there are 5 recruiter and they all have posted 50 jobs, so we'll be able to see all the jobs. So for this one, first thing what I'm going to do, right, let's create another user here, and I'll create another user. Let's give this one name is johndoe1@gmail.com and 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So I'll create this user as a recruiter. Okay, so this is done. Now let me just log out from here, log in. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. It will go to the onboard page. Now go to recruiter. I'll give John Doe 1. Company name, let's give this one Oracle, and HR support. Let's click here, so it will go to the membership. This is done. Let's go to jobs, post a job. We are getting Oracle here. Let's give this one a software engineer 3. So you have 1 2 3. This will be full. Location, let's give this one as London. Experience 10 years. Description same. Skills will give only React.js and Next.js. Let's add here. So we are getting this one. Okay, now let's sign out, log in, and now I'll log in with my candidate account. So let's go to our jobs. So now we'll be able to fetch all the jobs. So for this one, the first thing we need to create the action, right? So we will go to our actions. So here we have fetch job action for recruiter, and now we need to create it for candidates. So we'll do export async function. This will be fetch jobs for candidate action, right? Now because we haven't started the filter functionality yet, so for this one what we are going to do, we'll keep this one very simple. So for now we basically need to fetch all the jobs, right? How we are going to do that? So first we'll connect to DB, and now here we are going to simply do const result, and this will be await. So we have job dot find, and we need all the results. So this will give you all the results here. Now I'm going to just simply do return json.parse json.stringify, and I'll do result. That's it. So now this will give me all the jobs that are created. So now what we can do, simply we'll go to our jobs page. Now here you remember we have job list, so we have only doing for recruiter, right? So now we can simply check if the profile info dot role, if this is candidate. So in this case we are going to basically fetch from that candidate one. So we'll do await fetch jobs for candidate action, or else this will be for the from the recruiter action, right? And now this job listing we are passing already here. See, we are already getting 5. Awesome. Because 4, because 4 jobs are listed so far. There are 2 recruiter, one of them posted 3 job, one of them posted 1 job. So you are already getting. So now I'll go to job listing, and here I think we are returning this candidate, right? That's why. So now I'll create another component, and that will be candidate job card. So let's go to component and let's create candidate job card. Now here I'll create index.js. So now, so let's create this one as, alright, so this will also be a client component. So we'll do this one as candidate job card. Now here we will return a fragment, and here we are going to call the common card. So inside common card we have an icon, right? So icon we already created the job icon, same I will use. So let's save it. I'll go to here, and for candidate we are going to import the candidate job card, and we are going to pass the job item, which will be our job item. Let's save it. Alright, so we are getting 5, and we'll receive this one here. Now next we are going to pass the title. So here, sorry, not here, we need to pass the title. So this will be our job item dot title, right? And then we also need to pass the description. So for description, let's pass the company name. So we will pass the company name here. So we'll do company name. So getting the company name, and also we'll pass the footer content. So in the footer content we will do button, and we'll use the same style as the recruiter job card. So here we use this class only. So copy this, okay, and I'll paste it here. Now here we need to pass the we need to pass the button text also. So this will be our details, right? So we'll do view details, right? And I think that's it. So now this will give you all the jobs that are posted by all the recruiters. So let's do one thing. I'll open incognito and I'll do localhost. Now let's say I'll just logged in using another account. So we'll go log in and use this one, and let's go to jobs, post another job. So let's give this one a senior consultant. Job type will be part, job location will be Bangalore, experience will be, let's say, 15, description I'll give same, and skills I'll give React.js, Next.js. Let's give HTML, CSS and JavaScript. Add here. Okay, now let's see if I refresh this. We are getting updated here, right? This is working. So that means these all the jobs are posted. Now when I will click on this view details, right, I want to open a drawer, and that will be a SATCN component only, and there I'll be having all the details of that particular job. If the user wants to apply for that particular job, they want to apply, and whenever they will apply, so the applicant number will increase, and that number this recruiter will be able to see that how many applicants or how many candidates applied for this particular job, and based on that they will be able to either select the candidate or they will be able to either reject the candidate. So this is one thing we need to do. Before that, first let's working on the view details component first. Alright everyone, so we'll start working on the job details page. So first we'll go here and let's install the drawer component also. So this is something like this. If I click here, right, we'll be getting this. So we'll copy this. Now in any of this scenario, right, if you're getting any issue while understanding, or if I'm going little fast, see, the only reason I'm going little fast sometime because or else I don't want this video to be too long. I know it will be very like monotonous kind of job to see, although I will highly suggest that please give some time and try to do all of this by yourself. This is going to definitely going to help you in understanding this concept, so that you'll be able to apply your own idea and try to do something differently. So this is done. So now the first thing what you need to do, right, so I'll copy this, all of these, the doer things that we need, and I'll just paste it here. Now the first thing, I'll just minimize this one. We need to wrap this common card component inside this doer. Okay, and here I'll wrap this, and I'll take a state here, and that will be const so job details doer set so job details doer. This will be use state of false. Okay, so here we'll pass the open. So here open will be the so job details doer, and then on open change this will be set so job details doer. So this is first step. Now next what we are going to do, so after this common card we will take the doer content, and here I'll give a class name of we'll give this one as padding of 6. Now inside this we will have a doer header, and here I'll give a class name, and we'll do px of 0. Inside this I'll take a div, and we'll give a class name, we'll do flex and justify between. Alright, so inside this we'll take a doer title, and here we are going to render the job item dot title. Save it. So now what we need to do, basically one very important point, we need to trigger on click of this, we need to open the doer, right? So how we are going to do that? So for this one, if I expand this one, right, we have this footer contain this button here, view details. So we need to wrap this button inside this doer trigger. So this will automatically trigger. Now we'll paste it inside of this, right? Now let's save it. Now here what we can do, so if I go here, click, it's opening right here, it's coming. Now if you want, you can also make this one something, if you don't give doer trigger, you can also give like a on click method and just make this one. So let's see if that is working or not. I never check that one. So if I, instead of that, I'll give a on click, and here I'll make this set so doer toggle is true. So let's save it. So now let's see, if I click here, then also it will work. In both the ways you can do that. So let's use like that only, anything is fine. So this is fine. Now next thing what we are going to do, so after title we will take another div here, and also let's give some style in this title also. So we'll give a class name here, so we'll do text for Excel, we'll do font extra bold, and let's give text gray 800. Let's save it. Now let's see. Awesome. So here we are going to take this div. Now here we'll give a class name, so we'll do flex gap of 3, and inside this we are going to take another button, and that will be to apply button. So we'll do button, and this will be apply to the job, right? And there will be another button, and that will be to cancel, and this will be cancel. Now here I'll give on click, and what we'll do, we'll simply close the model or drawer. So we'll make this one as false, and we'll use the same style that we are using for this button also for all the buttons. So let's see, click here, we are getting apply and cancel. If I click here, it will cancel, and also if we click outside, this will also cancel. Okay, so now we know this cancel button, this is working. So now after this, what we are going to do, we'll take a doer description. So we'll do doer description, and here we were going to render the we'll render the job item dot description, and we'll give a class name here also. So for this one we'll give a text to Excel, we'll do font medium, and we'll do text gray 600. All right, so we're getting here. Okay, I think, okay, description is both are same, that's I thought why it's coming same. Okay, that is fine. Now after this, what we're going to do, right, we'll take a span inside of this and we'll render the location. So this job is in which location. So here we'll give a class name, and for this job we'll give a text Excel, we'll do font normal, and we'll do text gray 500. So we're getting, I think we need to give some space here, right? So let's give a margin left of 4. Okay, so this is fine. Now after this, what we are going to do, let's take another div here after this, and here we are going to basically render the whether the job is a part-time job or full-time job. So we'll take h2 here and we will render the job item dot type, and here I'll do time. So this will basically render it's a full-time or part-time. Okay, now here we'll give a class name, we'll do width of 150 px, do flex, justify center, item center, height of 40 px, bg black, and we'll do rounded 4 px. Alright, and for this h2 we'll take a class name, we'll do text Excel, font bold, text white. Okay, so we're getting here, that means something is wrong, that we need to check. Doyer content, okay, header, description. Okay, now it's coming here. I thought what is happening. And here we'll do a margin top of 6. Okay, so it's a full-time job, that is fine. So let's see if I open any other one, it's also full-time. This is a part-time job. Now next thing what we are going to do, right, we also need to render the experience. So we'll take another h3 here and we'll do experience. Experience will be job item dot experience, this many year. Okay, and here also we'll give a class name, so we'll do text to Excel, font medium, we'll do text black, and we'll do margin top of 3. Okay, now what else we can render? We can also render the skills. So now we'll take a div, we'll take a class name, we'll do flex, we'll do gap of 4 and margin top of 6, and we'll do job item dot skills, and we need to split it because we have comma separated, right? So we'll split with comma, then we'll do dot map. So this will be our skill item, and here I'm going to return a div, and now we'll take here inside this I'll take a h2 and I'll render the skill item. Here we'll do class name, we'll do text of, let's make 13 px, font medium, and text as white. And here also we'll give some, okay, we have text white, we need to give here, so we'll give a class name width of 100 px, do flex, justify center, item as center, height as 35 px, bg as black, and we'll do rounded 4 px. Awesome. So now we are getting the details also, and you can see that this is looking very nice and clean, right? So if I click here, we're getting the details, click this one, and everything is fine. right? So now on click of this, user will be able to apply for this particular job. So I think till now we have completed most of the, not most of the section, but most of the job section. We have a lot of other things to do. So in the next, what we are going to do, right? First we are going to like complete this apply functionality, and once the apply functionality is completed, then you'll go to the recruiter section, and in the recruiter job card we need to show that how many candidates actually applied for this particular job. So let's start working on this, on that particular section. Alright everyone, so now till this part we have completed like the job details view. Now let's start working on the apply functionality. So before that, first we need to create the job application schema. So for that, let's go to our models, and here I'm going to create another schema, and that will be my application.js. So this will be my single job applications. Okay, and here let's give this one name as const application schema. Okay, now here this will be new mongoose.schema. Now what are the things that we need? Now here we need the recruiter user ID. That means the job I'm applying, now these each and everything, now whatever we are going to create is very important and related. Okay, now here you can see that if I, let's say I am a candidate and I try to apply in this particular job, that means I need to get the ID of the recruiter that the job is created by. So that means, let's say John is a recruiter and John is created this job, so I need to actually keep a track which recruiter created this particular job. So I need the recruiter user ID. So this is first step, and this will be string. Then I need the name. So name will be the candidate that I'm actually applying the job. Let's say I'm a Sangam is my name and I'm a candidate, I'm applying this job, so this is my name. So this will be a string. Then I need the email of that candidate. Then I need the candidate user ID. So candidate user ID is nothing but my user ID. So I'm a candidate and so in this case, let's say John is applying, so John Doe's candidate ID is required. So we'll do candidate user ID. Okay, so this will be a string. Then I need the status, so which will be array, and also I need the job ID. That means which job I am applying. So if I click on this particular job, when I click on apply, I need the ID of this particular job. And let's another one, and this will be applied. We'll do job applied on job applied date, and this will be string. So these all the things. If you try to add some more features, try to think from your end and then try to add some more functionality or field here. Okay, it's up to you. Now here I'll do const application. This will be mongoose.models.application or mongoose.model. This will be application, and then we'll pass the application schema. Okay, then I'll do export default application. Okay, so now this all about the schema that we need. So we need the recruiter user ID, the job is created by which recruiter. I need the name of the candidate that is applying for this job, email of that candidate, candidate user ID, status is an array. You will able to understand why we are keeping this one as an array. Then we are having job ID and the job application date. I'll close this. Alright, so now the schema is completed. So let's see how many actions we need to create. So the first one will be need to create a job application action, right? Then we need to create one will be for fetch job applications. Now for this fetch one, we need to create both for candidate and also we need to create for recruiter, right? And also we need to do another one, and that will be update the job application. So this one we are going to do later. So these many actions we need. So first we'll start with the create job application. So let's quickly create. So we'll do export async function, and this will be create job application action. Alright, so here what we'll be receiving our data, and also we'll be receiving path to revalidate. Okay, so what we are going to do, so let's say I'm a candidate and I click on this view details and I apply this particular job. So when I'll again open this particular job, I should have this button either disabled or I'll be showing like this is already applied. I hope you're getting. All right. So we need to get updated data back. So that is the reason we need the data and the path to revalidate. So we'll revalidate this path here. So first we'll do await connect to DB, and then we'll do just await. We'll do application. So we created applications dot create, and here we'll pass the data, and then we'll simply revalidate the path. Okay, so this will be our create job application. Now second will be to fetch the job application, and this will be for for candidate. So we'll do export async function, and this will be fetch job applications, and we'll give this one for candidate. So for candidate, what we'll be receiving? We'll be receiving the candidate ID, right? So we'll do await connect to DB, and then we'll do const. So we'll do result, and this will do await. So we do application dot find, correct? And then what we need to do basically, if I go to the model, right? So you can see that we are having this candidate user ID. So based on this candidate user ID, we will be finding which will be this candidate ID. And then what we'll do, simply return, we'll do json.parse and json.stringify, and we'll do this result. Okay, so this is done. So now this will be for our candidate. Now what will be for our recruiter? Now again for recruiter, this will be pretty simple. We are already having the recruiter user ID also here, so we can create another one. So we'll do export async function, and this will be fetch job application for, and this will be for recruiter, and this will receive our recruiter ID. So we'll do await connect to DB, and then we'll do const result, and this will be await application dot find, and here we will be finding based on the recruiter user ID for recruiter, and this will be our recruiter ID. Okay, and then we are going to return the same thing. Now I'll just recap everything that what we have done. Sorry, let's copy this. See, first we have created the application. For candidate, we'll be passing the candidate ID, and based on that we'll be filtering. For recruiter, we'll be passing the recruiter user ID, and we'll be filtering. So now this is done. Now let's go to our jobs page, and here we need to basically fetch the application. So here we'll create another one. So we'll do const, we'll do get job application list, and what we can check, we can simply check using this profile info.role, right? If this is a candidate, so if this is a candidate, what we'll call? We'll call the await, and we'll do fetch job application for fetch job for candidate action, correct? And for user, for recruiter, we'll do await fetch job application for recruiter. This will be fetch job applications for candidate, and here we will be passing the ID. So ID will be our user.id for both the cases. Okay, now we'll be passing these job applications as a prop in this job listing page. So we will do job applications, which will be this get job application list. If you're not able to understand anything, just pause and try see or rewind the same thing again, or else you can comment it and I'll try to basically solve it. And we'll receive this job application in a job listing page, and let's see what we are getting. So if I log here, job applications, so let's see what is happening. I'll do this on below only. So we are having array of 0. Now this is fine. The reason is because we haven't saved any job, right? So we haven't applied. So now what we are going to do here, we are having this apply button. So on click of this, we need to basically create an on click method. So I'll create on click, and this will be our handle job apply. Okay, now here we need to basically create our job application, right? And for job application we have to pass couple of things. So I'll create this method. So I'll do async function handle job apply, and here what we need to pass, we need to call this await create job application action, right? And we need to pass these things. So let's go to our model first. Where is that? So I'll open that one first. So having applications, so we need all of this. Copy this and I'll paste it here. So recruiter user ID that we need. How we are going to get this recruiter user ID? Can you get it? I guess it. So I'll just comment it all. I'll show you. First I'll log this job title here, job item. So I'll log this job item. Let's save it and let's see what we're getting. So we're getting this job item here, right? And if you noticed here in this job, we are having this recruiter ID, correct? That means which recruiter created this job. So this will give us this recruiter ID. I hope you are getting. So let's do one by one. So this will be our job item dot, and what is the field name? Recruiter ID. So let's copy this. This is the first step. Then we are having the name. So name will be, we need also profile info, right? So let's do one thing. I think we need to get the profile info also. So let's see where we are calling this get candidate job, this one. So here we need to pass this profile info also as a prop. So we'll pass it here in both the places, in candidate and in recruiter. And this one we will be receiving in this candidate job card. So receive our profile info, and then let's log this here and let's see what we are getting. So we're getting here, we'll be getting the name, I believe, candidate info dot name. So we are having job, the profile info dot candidate info dot name. So this will give me this candidate ID, candidate name. Okay, now you can see that although this might be little bit complicated sometime, but all the things are actually interconnected. So we'll do candidate info dot name. So this will be candidate info dot name. Then we are having the email. Email you will be getting from directly here. So we'll do profile info dot email. Then we are having the candidate user ID. How will be getting the candidate user ID? So you're having the profile info, right? So this is the current user, and here we are having this user ID. So this is the candidate user ID, correct? So we'll do profile info dot, here we can do user ID. So this one. Then we are having the status here. So first time if we are applying here, we'll make this one array and we'll do this one applied. So that means first time when you'll be applying, so this will be in the applied state. Then we are having the job ID. Now what will be the job ID? And job ID will be our job item. So this job item dot ID. So here, right, we are having the ID. So this is the ID of the job. So this will be our job item dot ID, and here we'll do this one as new date to local date string. Okay, let's see what this is giving. I'm not exactly, so let me just copy and save it and I'll paste it here. Yeah, this will give me the current date. Okay, so now this is fine, and then this will also receive the path, that which path you want to revalidate. So we want to revalidate this path, which is our jobs. So we'll pass here /jobs, right? And this is done. And then what we can do, right, we will be basically showing that you successfully applied something. That we are going to do later. Some kind of toast message you can show like you already applied or something. But before that, what we need to do, we need to make this job details drawer as false when we apply. So we'll do set job details drawer as false. So this is done. Now we need to do another very important point, and that is, let me just close everything from here. So you're passing these job applications in this job listing page. So it will go here. We'll receive job applications here, and then we are going to pass these job applications as a prop here. So we'll pass job applications, and also we'll pass here job application as job application. Okay, and we'll receive here job applications, and I'll just log here, save it. Now we'll be getting empty. See what will happen. Okay, now we'll try it once. So now I'll open this one. Let's apply here. Awesome job. So you're getting one. Now if you noticed here, what we are getting here, so you're getting candidate user ID. That means this user already applied. This is the email, this is the job application date, this is the job ID. Okay, this is the name of that candidate, and this is the recruiter, means by which recruiter actually this job was created. So this is the recruiter ID, status is applied, and this is the application ID. Don't confuse with this ID, this is the application ID. Okay, so now what we can do, we can basically check that if I open this job again, so to view details, this ID is same with this ID that we are having, this job ID. That means this particular candidate already applied for this job, so we need to disable this job. I hope you are getting. Means I'll repeat again, if I open this job again and the job ID is same with this job ID that we are having, that means this candidate already applied for this particular job, so we need to disable this job, disable this button here. Okay, so let's see how we are going to do that. So what we can do, simply we'll go to this apply button. So we are having this here, right? So we'll add a disable property. Okay, and what we can do, simply let's do something like that. We'll add the job applications that we are having dot find index. We'll do, so we'll do job, we'll do item, and this item dot job ID, I believe, this item dot this job ID. So this item dot job ID, if this is equal to job item dot ID, that means the current job item that we are getting. If this is greater than -1, means the index is greater than -1, means this guy already applied for this particular job, so this will be true, or else this will be false. Okay, and if this is disabled, so we'll mark the opacity as 65. Now see, save it. Okay, open this one, this is disabled, and the same logic we can do here, that if job applications dot find index item dot job ID is equal to job item, that means current job dot ID greater than -1. If this is means will show applied, or else will show apply. That means either you have applied for that job or you need to apply. So now you already applied. Awesome. If I open this one, you already applied, so not be able to apply. If I open this one here, you can apply. So let's say click here, and if you open this one here, this is applied now. Okay, so now the job application applied part is done. Now what we need to do, so I think I already opened the recruiter part. So this is our recruiter view. So now here we need to basically show that how many applications we have for this particular job. Okay, and this is another very interesting point, and for this one this will be very simple, because if you see here, right, we will go to our actions. We already have this created that fetch job applications for recruiter, and based on the recruiter ID we will be basically getting that how many candidate already applied for this particular job. So let's start working on this particular part. Alright, so now in the recruiter view, what we are going to show, we'll be showing the number of applicants for this particular job, and that is very simple. So if I go to the jobs page, let's go to the jobs page first, and here we are already getting the job application list based on the recruiter. Okay, if the recruiter logged in, so here we will basically go to the job listing page. Here we are having job applications, and that we are passing in the recruiter job card. So we'll go to the recruiter job card, and for now I'll just let's go here and copy this first. So we'll receive this one here, right? So I'll just paste it, and now let's see what we are getting in this job applications. So this will be job applications for recruiter. Let's save it, and let's see what we are receiving here. Go to so you can see that we are getting array of 3. The reason is because till now we have there are 3 applicants for this particular jobs in this recruiter account. So if I go here, right, for each and every jobs, you'll see the recruiter ID will be same. So for this one, this is the recruiter ID QX3. For this one, this is also same. For this one, this is also same. So now what we need to basically render that how many applicants are there for each and every job, and that is very simple because we are getting the current job item also, right? So in this recruiter here, we are getting this job ID. If this job ID is same with this current job, that means there is an applicant for this job. So what we can do simply here, we can basically render that if we'll do job applicants, okay, and we'll do dot filter. So we're having item, and we'll do if this item dot job ID, if this is equal to job item dot ID, okay, and this will be dot length. So these many applicants. So let's save it and let's see what is happening. Awesome. So you can see that we are having 0 applicants. Obviously we have to do 0 applicant, not yes, but that is fine. That is very small things. We're having 1 applicants for this one, 1. Now I want to test one more thing, and that is, let's say I will create another user, okay, and then I will apply for this particular job. But before that, I just want to mention one thing. So I just going through my previous some of the sections in this particular project. So I noticed that I have created this for this Supabase, I created a bucket, and that is a private bucket. So there is some changes I need to do actually. So what I'll do, right, I'll create another new bucket, and that will be a public bucket, so that we'll be able to reach basically extract the public URL, and that will be helpful in the resume download feature and also the resume preview features that we are going to do later. But this one I'm going to do later. First let me complete some of the things, and then I want to change that, but just I want to mention that point so that you will be aware. But before that, let's do one thing. Let's go to our Clerk, and let me see what is this John Doe 1 user is. I'll just sign out, log in, and let's do 1. I want to check whether this is a recruiter or a candidate. Okay, this is, I think this is a recruiter. Software engineer 3. Okay, then I think this will not work. So I'll go to Clerk, I'll create a new user, and I'll do John Doe 2@gmail.com. Give the same password, and we'll create. Okay, and let's log in here. And let's do one thing. I think it will be better if I just quickly do this one. So please do this one. So this is a new change I'm doing. So I'm creating a new bucket here, and I'll give this one as job board. So I'll make this change, job board. This will be public, and this I'll make this one as a public bucket. You can see that. That is fine, but I'll save this, and then I will go to basically policies, and I think go to this one. Public, I think we no need to do any. So I need to basically change this logic here, the name and everything. But before that, let me go to home, and we need to basically do the connection here. So we'll do connect. So from where we'll be getting this, let me check from where we'll be getting the connection URL and those things. Okay, so this is what I was looking. So we need this URL. So I'll quickly make this change. Okay, so let's go to our onboard page, and here I'll just quickly check whether this is correct or not. I think this is correct, and this is also I think correct. Yeah, so I'll just quickly make this change, right? So instead of this job board, right, we'll make this one job board public, because we just created a new bucket, right, and that is a public. So this is the only change that we are having. Okay, now let's see if this is working or not. So I created a with John Doe 2. Now I'll do continue. So it will go to the onboard page because this is a new user. Okay, I'm going to the onboard page, click on resume, and let's say I'll select this one. I think this should work. Let me check whether we are getting any error or not. I don't think we're getting. Yeah, I think this is fine. Now I will give some name. So this will be John Doe 2. Current company I'll give Amazon. Current location I'll give Bangalore. Preferred location I'll give Bangalore. current salary give 30, notice period 60 days, HTML, React.js, Next.js, previous companies will give Google, total experience will give 5, college I'll give ABC College of Engineering, college location I'll give Delhi, 2020, let's make 2018, and this one I'll give this. Okay, now let's click here. Okay, so now this is fine. So now let's go to our storage first and let's see if this is working or not. So we'll go to the storage, go to the public. Okay, public, and then we are having the resume. Okay, this is working fine. Now what I want to do, right, I'll go to jobs, and then if you noticed here, I'm in the recruiter view here, and if you noticed, I already applied for this user, and that is John Doe, I think 1 or something. Now I already created another one, and that is John Doe 2. So this is John Doe 2. Now I'll apply here. If I apply this one, so there should be 2 applicants, and here it should be updated to 2. And let's see if this is working or not. So if I go here, click, and then click on apply. So this is now applied. Now go here, and then I'll refresh this page. Now we're getting 2 applicants here. You got it, right? So this is working. And also if you noticed here, we're getting 4 applicants total. So 2 for this job, 1 for this, 1 for this. Awesome. So this is what I want to check. If I apply for this UX designer also, let's see, click apply, and I'll refresh this. So now I'm getting 2 applicants for this. So now what I want to do, right? So if I click here as a recruiter, I should be having some kind of drawer, and then there I'll be getting all the candidates. And if I click on candidates, I'll be opening a model, and there I'll be having the candidate details, and then there will be having a options to preview the resume. If I click on that button, there will be a new tab opening, and I'll be able to see the resume for that particular candidate. And as a recruiter, if I think that okay, this candidate is suitable for this particular job, either I can select that candidate or I'll be able to reject the candidate. So there are a lot of things that we need to do. Okay, so let's start working on. First, on click of this button here, I need to open a drawer, and then I'll be showing all the candidates. So let's start working on that part. So let's go here, and then in this recruiter job board, we need some state. Okay, so the first thing we need, we'll create here. So applicants model, not model, I'll say drawer, and we'll do set so applicants drawer, and this will be equal to use state of false. Then what else we need? We also need another one, and that will be our candidate details. We'll do current candidate details, current candidate details, set current candidate details. This will be use state of null, and then I'll be having another one, and that will be const so current candidate details model, and set so current. If you want, you can manage all of this using context and Redux toolkit, and I already have discussed in the previous section, right? And if I'm uploading this, or let's say if you're seeing this particular video as a separate video, I would highly suggest please watch the theory lecture section that I already uploaded in the previous part, and there I already covered a lot of things, how you will be able to do all of this using context or Redux toolkit, anything that. And if there are any issue or anything again I'm repeating, please message me on Insta or LinkedIn, I'll be able to help. So here we'll be having set so current candidate details model, and this will be use state of false. So these 3 for now we need. Okay, now what we are going to do, right? So here I will be creating another let's create another component here. So we'll go components, and I'll create another folder, and this will be my job applicants, and this will be index.js. So this will be my job applicants, and this one also will create as a use client. So this will be job applicants. Okay, now this one I'm going to import here. So we'll import job applicants in this recruiter job, and we'll be passing all of this as a prop. So what are the things we need to pass? First we need to pass so applicants doer. Okay, and this will be so applicants doer. Then we are having set so applicants doer, and this will be set so applicants doer. Then we are having so current candidate details model, which will be so current candidate details model. Then we are having set so current candidate details model, which will be set so current candidate details model. Then we are having current candidate details, which will be current candidate details. These all are nothing but these, we have already taken this state. Then we are having set so current candidate details, which will be set so current candidate details. Also we need to pass the job item. So this is the current job item, so we'll have job item, and also we need to pass the job applicants. Okay, now what we need to do basically here, we only need to filter those for this individual job we need, right, for this individual. So if I click here, only 2 applicants I need. If I click on this one, only 2 applicants I need to show. But if you noticed here in these job applicants, we are getting all of this as an array. So we are getting 5 total, because 2 plus 2 plus 1, 5. But if I click on this, I only need to show 2. If I click here, I only need to show 2. So that means I need to filter. So we'll do job applicants, and this will be job applicants. So these job applicants that we are having, and we'll filter it with, we'll do filter item, we'll do job applicant item. So we'll do job applicant item dot job id is equal to job item dot id. So these all the things that we need in this component. I'll quickly receive all of this as a prop first. We'll do so applicants doer, then we'll do set so applicants doer, so current candidate details model. Please do it, actually take your time, because I know this can be little bit complicated first time. We'll do current. The reason is this, the project that we are doing, it's not very straightforward, right, because there are so many relationships and everything. Although we haven't doing any that kind of complex features at all, these all are very simple one actually. And then we'll be receiving the job applicants. So these all the things will be receiving, and then what we are going to do here, we will be basically, I think we already installed the doer, right, we already have the doer component. Yeah, so we'll import the doer, and here I'll be passing the open property here. So this open will be our this so applicants doer. This will be open, and we'll do on open change. So here this will be set so applicants doer, and inside this I need a doer content. Okay, and here I'll create a class name, give a class name, and I'll give this one as max height of, let's give 50 VH. Okay, and here I need a scroll area. I think for this one I'm going to use from this scroll area I think we are having. So let's import, use this one. Okay, so this is done. Now I'll import this scroll area, and here we are going to use class name, and here I'll be doing height of auto, and we'll do overflow y auto. Okay, and inside this I need the, I will create another one, and that will be our candidate list component. So on click of this each and every, okay, let's go to the recruiter view. If I click here, we'll need to show all the applicants or candidate, right? So we'll create another one, and that will be our candidate list. We'll do candidate list, we'll do index.js, we'll do use client. This will be our candidate list. Okay, and I'm going to use this one here inside this scroll area. I'll import the candidate list, and I'll pass all of this. So we'll pass the current candidate details, as a prop, do set current candidate details, we'll pass the job applicants, and also we'll pass another one, and that will be to show the pop-up. But before that, let's save all of these. Alright, so let's implement the candidate list component. So here I'll take a fragment, and we basically need all the things that we'll be receiving from this component first. So from job applicants, we're receiving the job applicants from here, so we'll pass it here, job applicants. We'll also be receiving this current candidate details as a prop. Sorry, this will be current candidate details. Then this will be set current candidate details. Also we need these two things, so we need show current candidates model. Okay, and we'll do set show current candidate models. Okay, so this also will be receiving here, and also this one. Okay, now in this fragment, what we are going to do, right, first I will take a div. Let's take a class name. We'll make this one grid columns of 1, gap of 3, p of 10. We'll do md grid columns of 2, and for large I'll do grid columns of 3. Now inside this I'll check that if the job applicants that we are having and job applicants dot length greater than 0, or else this will be null. So I'll map this, so I'll do job applicants dot map. This will be job applicant item, and here I'll take a div. Okay, now here let's take a class name. We'll do bg white, we'll do shadow large, let's make width as full, max width sm, we'll do rounded large, we'll do overflow hidden mx auto, and we'll do empty of 4. Now inside this I will take another div. Now here I'll take a class name, so we'll do px of 4, my of 6, we'll do flex, justify between, and item center. Here I'm going to render the name of the candidate, so here we'll do job applicant item dot name. Let's take a class name here, so we'll do text large, and we'll do font bold. After this we also need the button, so I'll import a button, and this will be to view the profile of that candidate, so will be view profile. For button, I think let's use the class name that we are already using in some other places, right? So I'll use the same. Okay, now what we need to do, if I click here, nothing is happening. So on click of this button I need to make some changes. So we'll go to recruiter, and here you can see that we are having the number of applicants. So in this button I'll give on click, and what we'll do, can you guess? So we'll make this set, we are having the set so applicants doyer, and this I'll make as true. So we'll do set so applicants doyer as true. Save it. Now see what is happening. Click here, we're getting, so there are 2 applicants, John Doe and John Doe 2. For this one only having 1. Okay, and this will be 2. Now let's say what next we need to do. So I click on this view profile, I need to open a model, and I need to render the details of this particular candidate, right? And for this one I think if there is 0, we'll disable this one. Okay, so here we can check that. I'll copy this part. Okay, noticed here. So let's do one thing, we'll add a disable property here also. So we'll paste it here, and if this length is equal to 0, so we'll make this one disabled, and in the disable we'll do opacity as, let's make 0.55. So let's see what is happening. So now this is disabled. Okay, So this is done. Now next thing, on click of this we need to open the model. So let's start working on that particular section. Alright everyone, so now on click of this view profile button we need to open the model. So let's start working on that part. I think for this one you're already passing some of the prop, right? So let's say we are having this view profile, and for this one we are having this show current candidate details model. So here we'll do on click in this one, and on click what we'll do, right, set show current candidate details model, will make this one as true. Okay, and then after this we will be basically creating another dialog here. So render a dialog, and here we'll pass show. Okay, sorry, this will be open. So here we need to basically show current candidate details model, and also you'll having on open change, which will be set show current candidate details model. Okay, inside this we will render a dialog content, and let's show something like candidate, and let's see if this is working or not. So if I click here, let's say click on this view profile, you can see we are getting this candidate. Click here, we are getting this candidate. Okay, so this is working fine. So now what we need to do, whenever I'll click on this view profile, I need to get the ID of this particular candidate. I need to fetch the details of this candidate, right? And then I need to render in this model. So I'll create another action, and this is important. So this we need to create, and this will be so this update. So this will be get candidate details by ID, by candidate ID. Okay, so this will be export async function. We'll do get candidate details by ID action. So this will receive the current candidate ID. Okay, so now what we are going to do, so first we'll simply here connect our database. We'll do connect to DB. Okay, and then we'll do simply const, we'll do const result, and this will be we are having the account, right? So something, let me check, profile. Okay, profile we are having. So we'll do profile dot find, we'll do find one, and we'll pass the user ID. Okay, so having the user ID, and this user ID will be current candidate ID that we'll be receiving. And then we are going to simply return json.parse, json.stringify the result. Okay, so now on click of this that particular button here, we will be fetching this. Okay, so now let's do one thing. So we'll go here in this candidate list. Now the first thing is that immediately we don't have to open the model. First we'll check that if the data is present or not, and if the data is present, then only I'll open this model. So here, instead of doing this, what I'll do, right, I'll first do here something like let's do handle fetch. We'll do handle fetch candidate details, right? And here we need the ID of that candidate. So from where we will be basically receiving, see, we are having this job applicant item, right? And if I go to the model, see how all of these are connected. So go to model of application, you can see that we are having this candidate user ID. This we need. So we'll do here where is that? So we'll do job applicant item dot candidate user ID. This will give me the current user ID of this particular John Doe, and here I'll create this, that. Okay, so we'll create async function handle fetch candidate details. This will receive the get current candidate ID. Now here what we'll be basically doing, we'll simply get the data. So const data, and this will be await, and we'll do fetch what is the action name that you have given. I think we have get candidate details by ID. So we'll do get candidate details by id action, and here we'll be passing this get current candidate id. Okay, so this will give you the data. Let's see if this is working or not. We get the data here. Okay, now let's save it and let's see what is happening. So I'll click here. Okay, we are getting some error that property as object something is wrong, converting the structure to JSON. Okay, something we are doing wrong. I think in this action only we need to check whether this is user ID or what. Let's go to our profile here. I think user ID only we are having. Sorry, we missed the await here. Sorry. So this is the mistake here. Okay, now let's see. If I click here, awesome. So now we are getting the candidate info. So you'll be getting all of this, right? Now whatever you want to render, you will be able to render here. Now if this data is true, so we'll go back here and we'll check if the data is true. Then I'll set this set current candidate details, which will be your data, and then I'll make the model as true. So now we'll do set so current candidates model as true. Okay, and now when I'll close this model, so in that case what we'll do, right? We'll do two things. So the first thing, I'll make the set candidate current candidate details as null, and also we'll do set so current candidate details model, this will be false. So now see, if I let's click here, now it is opening after some time because it's first fetching the data and then it is rendering. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to basically render all of this here. First let me just remove some of the console that we are using. Okay, I'm not sure from where this is coming. Let me check. Index.of10 recruiter job card. Okay, so remove this one from here. Let's go to candidate list and I'll log this current candidate details. Log current candidate details. Go to console. Now click here. So you're getting here. Now we need to basically render all of this. Start one by one. We'll keep this one very simple. So inside this dialog content, I'm going to render all of this. So let's start with we'll take here one div, and I'll take one h1, and let's render here candidate details. Sorry, this will be current candidate details dot name. I think we don't have candidate info dot name. Okay, we'll do dot candidate info dot name. So we're getting name here. What else we want to render? We also will render the email. So we'll do John Doe comma, then we'll do email. Okay, so we'll give comma here, and then we'll do again. Everyone, please note it. Like, don't comment like that this is looking very bad. The UI, it's up to you. Whatever you like, you will be able to change it. Okay, I'll keep this one very simple because this is already getting very long, this video, and this will be very complicated. So that is the reason I'm keeping everything very simple. So we're having candidate info dot, I think we are having direct email, so we don't have candidate info, so we'll do dot email. Okay, what else will render here? We'll render let's see, we need to render all of this. Okay, so after this we'll render the current company, then we'll render the job location, these two things. So here after this we'll take a p and we'll render here current company. So we'll do current candidate details dot candidate info dot, we'll do current company. Okay, we'll copy this and we'll do current job location. Okay, what else? Current salary. Then we'll do p another one, and we'll do current candidate details dot candidate info dot current salary. And I'll do this one as LPA. Okay, then what else, notice period, and here we'll do this one like this, salary 30 LPA, correct? And we'll do, after this we'll copy this one and we'll paste it, and we'll do this one as notice period. So we'll do notice period, and we'll do here notice period. This will be days, 60 days. Got it? Next we are having the preferred job location and previous companies, right? So previous companies and the skills, total experience also we need to do. Okay, I think this is much important, so we'll copy this here and we'll paste it, and we'll do total experience, and we'll do total experience, this year 5 year. Okay, then what else we need to render? We also need to render previous companies, so we'll take a div. Let's do one thing, let's go to this what is the component that we have created. I think we are having another component, job details, right? Job details or something we have created. Let me go there, job listing, candidate job card. Okay, so let's render what else we can render. So we can also render the skills and the previous companies. So we can do one thing, right? So this part we can copy, so this is from the job details page, and we can use the same here, and this will be current candidate details dot candidate info dot skills dot split. So this will give you all the skills. Okay, and the same we can do for our previous companies, and this will be previous companies. Okay, and here I will give a like h1, and this will be previous companies. Let's give this one as items center. Okay, now let's go here, sorry, we'll go to candidate job card, and let's use some of the styles. So I'll copy this one from here. So here we are using, right? So paste it here. So let's make this one font medium, and we'll do text Excel, or let's do text, this one I'll do 2 Excel, and this one let's make Excel. I think we are using text white, so we need to do text black in both the places. Okay, then for this one I'll copy this, the same, and we'll do this one as SM, and we'll do font normal. Let's see how this is looking. Okay, I think these all are fine for now, but main thing what we need to do here, we also need to render 3 things. So one will be to preview the resume. So after these, right, so we'll take a footer, so we'll do dialog footer, and here we'll take a div, and we need the button. So one will be resume, or we'll do resume, then we'll do button select or reject. Okay, so one will be select and one will be reject. So here we'll take a class name and we'll do flex and gap of 3, and let's use the button style from here. Copy this and we'll use the same in all the places so that it will be same. Sorry, my mistake. That is the reason. So I think we are doing in the wrong place. We have to do it dialog. We will copy all of this and we'll paste it after this. So getting resume, select and reject. Okay, I'll change this one later, this UI. Okay, because this is looking little odd, but that is fine. First, on click of this we need to open a tab and we need to render the resume. On click of select, you will be selecting this particular candidate. On click of reject, you will be rejecting this candidate. So let's start working on the resume first. So first we'll create a method here, and this will be on click, and this will be handle preview resume. Copy this. Okay, so we'll create this method. We'll go top, so we'll do function preview resume. So here we need to create our Supabase client, so we'll do Supabase. Let's copy from there only. I think we have already created, so I need this part and then I will paste it here. Okay, now simply we need to do what we need to do. So first we need to basically get our data, and this will be from Supabase. I think what is the name of Supabase client dot storage. Then we need to basically give here dot from, and we need to give the board name. So we'll have job portal public. Remember, we have changed this one to public. And then here what we will do, we'll do get public URL, and we need to basically pass the resume link, and this resume link will be nothing but this current candidate details dot candidate info dot resume. Okay, and this will give you the public URL. So if I log this right here, this data, and this will be our resume. Let's see what is happening. I'll open console, click here, and now I'll click on resume. See, we are getting public URL here. Awesome. So now what we can do, simply we'll do const, we'll create document dot create element, we'll create anchor, then we'll do a dot href, and this will be data dot public URL. Okay, and then we'll do a dot set attribute, and this will be download, and we'll do like something like we'll do resume dot pdf or something, and we'll do a dot set attribute, we'll do target, and we'll do blank, so it will open in a new tab. Then we'll do document dot body dot append child, and we'll add this a, and then a dot click, and then simply remove this again. So we'll do document dot body dot remove child, and we'll remove this anchor. And this is all the things that we need to preview resume. Save it, see what is happening. I'll click on this resume. Okay, we are getting bucket not found. Okay, so job portal public. Let me check what is the name that we are using. I think job portal, not job board. My god, this will be job board. Okay, so now let's see. I'll click here. Awesome, opening, right? Now I can see that this is getting, now you'll be able to download this one from here, right? So now this part is done. So once the recruiter will see the resume, they will be able to select or reject. Correct? So now we need to start working on the select or reject functionality. But before that, we need to create another. So let's see if this is working or not. So we'll do John Doe. This is breaking here because we are having multiple So let's do one thing. We need to make this change. So here on this div, right, that we are having this part, we'll make this one for now as flex wrap, so that it doesn't break at least. Okay, and same we'll use this one for this also. Okay, let's take this one as div, and we'll use the same here, and we'll make this one as flex wrap also, both the places. Okay, now before start working on the select one, we need to create another action. So the action will be, so we need to update the job application. So job application means, let's say as a recruiter I view this profile, I click on select, right? Once I select this one, I need to update this job applications, that this particular candidate is now selected, right? So for this one we already have this update job application, you can see. So this we need to create. So we'll do export async function, and this will be update job application action. Here we'll get the data, also we'll get the path to revalidate. Now we need to basically destructure some of the things from our data. Now what are the things that we needed? We need quite a few things. We'll go to our application and we'll copy all of this, okay, and we'll paste it here so that it will be easy to copy, nothing else. So we'll do name, then we are having email, then we are having candidate user ID, we are having status array, we are having the job ID, also we'll be having the ID of that job application, and also we'll be receiving the job application date, job applied date. So these are all the things that we need. Okay, now after this we will simply, before that only we'll do await connect to DB, and then we'll simply update this one. So we'll do await, and we'll do application dot find one and update, and we'll pass this ID. I think I will not discuss all of this multiple times, this we've already discussed. You're passing this ID here, and then we'll pass all of the data that we need to update. So we're having recruiter user ID, then we are having the name, email, candidate user ID, status, job ID, and job applied date. Anything else? I think this is fine. And then we'll pass here new will be true. Okay, now once all of these are done, we'll simply revalidate the path. So we'll do revalidate path, which will be path to revalidate. Okay, so I think that is all about the update job application actions that we needed. Now on click of this select, we need to create this method, or we need to do basically quite a few things here. So when I'll select this particular button here, what we need to do, right? So for this candidate I need to update the status array. Now remember, in the status array we are having applied for the first time. So when I'll select this one, so then it will be added to applied and selected. If I click on reject, it will be applied then rejected. Okay, so if I select this one, and if that status array contains selected, so this button, both the button will be, this button will be disabled, and this will change to select to selected. And if we are having rejected, so this will be rejected and this button will be disabled. Okay, so now go to candidate list, and we are having this select, right? So here we'll do on click, and simply what we can do, alright, so here we'll create a on click, and here let's pass this one as handle selected, handle what will do, handle update job status, something like that, and we'll pass this one as selected. Okay, and for reject, this will be rejected. So let's create this method. So we will create this one as async function handle job status. This will be get current status. So this will be either selected or rejected. Okay, now here what we are going to do, first we need all the job applicants. So this we are already receiving here, so we'll do let copy job applicants, and this will be job applicants that we are having. Then we'll do const index of current applicant, index of current job applicant, and this will be copy job applicants dot find index. Okay, we'll do here item, and we'll do item dot, so in this what we are having, we'll be having the candidate user ID, correct? So here we'll be having candidate user ID, which should be equal to, so we are having the current candidate details, right? Current candidate details dot user ID. So that means if I click on this profile, I will be basically getting the current candidate details ID and also the current candidate ID from this job item, from this job applicant. Okay, so now let's log here and let's see what we are getting. So index of current job applicant. So I'll open the console and I'll click here. I'll click on select. We're getting 1. Okay, and now what you can do, we'll simply do const job applicants to update, and what you can do, simply we'll do copy job applicants of index dot current job applicant, and here we'll do status because we are having the status array. So this will be getting copy job applicants of that index. So in this case this is 1, and then what we can do is simply do dot status dot concat. So first time we'll be having applied, and then if I click on the select button, so it will be applied and selected. So we'll concat the get current status, so it will be either selected or rejected. I hope you're getting. Okay, alright, so this is fine. Now let's log here job applicants to update, and let's see what we are receiving. Any error we are getting? Oh sorry, this is not required here. Okay, and I'll remove this one from here. So let's see what you're getting in this job applicants to update. So if I click on select, and we'll be receiving here applied and selected. Okay, so you can see that applied and selected, and this is the like candidate user ID and the job ID, and this is the name. So this currently we are basically selecting. So now simply here, if you noticed, so here we are having the job applicant item. So simply we can check that, not here, serving the current candidate. So and here we are having select. So what we can do, right, we need to basically, if this is selected, so we are going to basically mark this one as selected. If this is rejected, so we'll change this one to rejected. But first that, let me first update this one. So here what we'll do, once we'll update this one, we'll call the action. So we'll do await, and what is the action name? Your action name is, so we're having update job application, right? This one. So we'll do update job application action, and here we'll do job applications to update, and I'll pass /jobs. Okay, and now let's see what is happening here. So I'll refresh this page first, and we'll open this one. Let's open here. Now click on select. Now here, if I noticed, if I open again, let's click here. Okay, let's see what we are getting in the job applicants. Then I think it will be easy. If I log here job applicants, right? Job applicants, and let's see. So getting 2. Okay, if I click here, now one of them is applied and selected. Awesome. And the first one is still applied. Correct? That means this user is now actually selected. So once I'll open this one, what we can do, right? Here we are having the candidate user ID for this particular user ID. So we'll check that if, so let's go to this place and we'll pass here a disabled, not disabled, we'll do here that if job applicants, okay, dot find, we'll do item, and we'll do item dot candidate user ID. If this is equal to, or let's do one thing, let's make this one as find index. If this candidate user ID is equal to this, what is the current candidate, so we'll do current candidate details dot user ID, yeah, user ID, okay, what, okay, here it's already there. If this is greater than -1, so this will be already selected, or else this will be select. And here, no, another thing we need to check, if this is greater than -1, I think something we have done wrong here. The reason is because if this is -1, so what we need to check, let me think. Okay, we need to basically check here that if that status array content selected or not. Okay, so how we are going to check that? So in that case, first we'll find the index here, or let's do here filter. I know this is little complicated, and here we'll do filter, or let's do find, and then we'll do dot status. If this includes, right, if this includes selected, then we'll mark this one as selected, or else this will be select. Let's see if this is working or not. I think we'll be getting some error, status of undefined. Okay, I know that, so we'll do dot. Okay, now let's see, if I click here, this is selected. Awesome. Now if this is selected, we'll mark this one as we'll make this one like disabled or something, and this you can't do any operations. So in this case, we'll do the same logic. If we'll copy this logic here, we'll do or let's do one thing, let's make this one as disabled only. I think this will be better. So disabled will pass the same logic. If this is, that means this will be true. Oh, sorry, this will be true. See, I'm also getting confused sometime, or else this will be false. And if this is disabled, so we'll pass opacity of 0.65. Okay, this is fine. Now if on click of reject, we also need to make this one, but this is one of the step. Another thing, we also need to check if this rejected is working or not. Now I'm thinking whether we should keep this functionality that if you, the recruiter is selecting a candidate, let's say they change their mind and after some days they will be able to reject the candidate or not. But I think that is not ideal scenario, right? So let's do one thing. If this status includes selected or rejected, then only we can do basically the same thing. So here what we can do, right? So what I'm trying to say, if first time they have selected this candidate, they will not be able to reject this one. I think that doesn't make sense. Or if the first time reject this candidate, so they will not be able to select again. Okay, so in that case, what we can do, right, we'll make the same logic that either selected or rejected. Okay, and then we'll copy this logic from here and we'll do the same logic in this rejected also. So we'll do disabled, selected or true, and here this will be disabled, opacity will be 65. So they will not be able to select or reject. And here you'll be able to see that, okay, what action I have given. So here it is clearly coming that this is selected. Okay, so this is fine. And here what we can do, we'll copy this part from here and we'll basically check that if this content rejected, so we'll mark this one as rejected, or else this will be reject. Okay, now we need to basically check it with another candidate. That is the thing. So let's do one thing, let's create another candidate here. So I'll create another user. So I'll do johndoe3@gmail.com 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Now let's go here and I log out. Let me check what is the recruiter name here. So having okay. So we'll log in. We'll do 3. Continue. Go to the onboard page. Select this. So we'll do John Doe 3. We'll do Google. Then we are having Bangalore. Let's make this on something else. Accenture. Let's do 10, 30, HTML, CSS. We'll do TCS. 2 years, ABC College. We'll do India. 2018. LinkedIn profile. Will copy this one. Same for this one. Onboard. Go to jobs, view details and apply. So this is applied. Now let's go here and we should have 3 applicants here. Okay, 3 applicants are coming. Click here. So we got John Doe 3. Let's click on resume. You are able to see the resume here. And now let's click on rejected. Now click again, open. So now we're having rejected, but the disable is not working. Okay, the reason is because I think this part is not working. So this part we need to check, but before that we need to finish another thing. So I will note it down. So we'll finish this one later. That if this content rejected, so we need to basically mark this one disabled. So once this is done, I think next what are the things that we need to do? So we need to finish another very important thing, and that is 2 things. One will be the activity. So in this page you will be able to see how many jobs you have applied as a candidate and how many you are selected by a recruiter or how many you have been rejected by a recruiter. And in the jobs page we are having this filter, and this is a very important feature. So this also we are going to do. So first let's finish these 2, but before that let me quickly check what is the issue here, why this is not working. Alright everyone, so I think the issue is actually here. So this should not work. So I think this we have made a mistake. So what we can do, right, instead of doing like this, we'll do OR here and we'll check if these contents either selected or these contents either rejected. And the same we can do here also. So remove from here and we'll copy this and we'll do OR these contents rejected. Okay, now it's rejected, and select, you can't select the user again. And if I open the second one, so here you already select this user, so you can't reject the user again. Okay, so this is working fine. Now next thing we need to start working on the 2 things. So first we'll complete the activity page. So this will be very simple. We'll just render all the jobs that are applied by you, how many were actually selected and how many rejected, and then we'll start working on the filter features. Alright, so let's start working on the activity functionality. But before that we don't have this page created, right? So we'll create this page quickly. So we'll do app, create activity page. If you want, you can also basically skip this page if you don't want to add this. I think this is optional. Okay, so here we'll do async function activity. Okay, so now first thing we need the current user. So this will be able to easily get it using current user from Clerk. Then we need the job list. Now this job list we already have an action that is called fetch jobs for candidate action. So this will be await fetch job for candidate action, and then also you need the job applicants. So we'll do const job applicants, and this will be I think we already have a fetch job applicants for candidates. So here we need to pass the candidate ID, right? So look, await fetch job applicants for candidate, and then we need to pass the user.id, Okay, so this will give you the job list and the job applicants for this particular candidate. So now I'll go to my component and I'll create another component here, and this will be my, let's give candidate activity, and this will be index.js. This will be a client component, and I'll give this one as candidate activity. Okay, so here now let's return a div with a class name of mx auto and max w7xl. So here I'll call the candidate activity and I'll pass these two. So we'll pass the job list, which will be job list, and also we'll pass the job applicants, which will be job applicants. Now here this will become little tricky. Okay, I'm telling you for the first time only, so here it will become little bit tricky. Now we'll get here job list and job applicants, and first we'll log that what we are getting here. So we'll get job list and we'll get job applicants. So what we'll see, first we have already applied some of the jobs, and then we are having 10 total jobs. So then we are having 10 total jobs, and out of 10 we applied in 2 jobs. So from these we'll be able to identify, right? So this is what exactly we are doing. So let's see what we are getting here. So log, go to console. So we are having total 6, and if I go to my jobs, right, I think I only applied in 1 job, and that is in this senior software engineer job. So I'll go to my activity. So here I'm getting 6 jobs total, and then 1 of that I already applied. Now here the first thing what I need to basically do, I need to get all the statuses. So all the statuses means here this will become little tricky. So let's say there are 6 jobs, and out of which I only applied in 2 jobs. Now out of which 2 jobs, in 1 job I got selected and in 1 job I got rejected. So that means in total I have 3 status. So first one will be applied. Applied is common for all the jobs. Then I have 1 for selected and 1 for rejected, and based on that I need to create. So that means somehow I need to create unique statuses. Okay, so I'll do const unique status, and this will be unique status array will give. So from where we will be getting this one, so we'll be doing new set, right? And here I'll be passing these job applicants dot map. So we'll do job applicant item, and here I'll do job applicant item. So here we are having the status, right? So we'll do job applicant item dot status, and simply let's make this one as flat of 1. Okay, and this will give you the unique statuses. So if I log here unique status array, so let's see what is coming now. So you're having applied and rejected. Okay, so this will give you unique status array. So now what I'm going to do, I need to install the tab component. Let's see whether we are having the tab or not. We are already having tabs. Okay, so now after this we will take a tabs and we'll pass the default value. So we'll do default value as applied. Okay, class name will do as wfull. Okay, after this I'll take another div. I'll do a class name. I'll do flex items baseline, justify between border b. Okay, and we'll do pb of 6 and pt of 24. Okay, here I'll take a h1, and this will be your activity. Okay, and here I pass a class name, and this will be text 4XL, font bold, we'll do tracking tight, and we'll do a text gray 900. Let's make 950. So let's see what we are getting here. Tabs are not defined. Wow, I already imported this one. Okay, let's import it. So we're getting your activity. Okay, so after this, what we'll do, right, we'll create our tab list. So here I'll take tab list. Okay, and I'm going to basically do unique status array dot map. So this will be my status, and here what I'll do, I'll import tab trigger, and I'll pass this status, and in this value I'll pass the status. So now you can see that we are getting applied and rejected. Okay, I think I pasted it in a wrong place, sorry, my bad. I need to do it inside this. So we're getting applied and rejected. Now this will be dynamically updated. Okay, see, currently we don't have selected. The reason is because this user hasn't selected by any of the recruiter, so that is the reason. See what will happen. Go to jobs, now go to UX designer one. I'll apply this. Okay, now I'll go to my recruiter view. I now refresh this page, and here I have 3 applicants. Go to John Doe, and instead of rejected, I'll do now selected. So now this user is now selected. For this, I'll go here. Now see what will happen. If I go to activity, instead of 2 tabs, applied and rejected, you have selected 100%. If I go here, now you have applied, rejected and selected. You got it. Now we can move this one first here, that is fine, but that is coming in that order. Okay, now you see I selected is dynamically added here. Now let's say I'll give you one idea. So for example, instead of selected and rejected, you want to keep a workflow, so that additional feature you want to add. So what you can do right here, instead of adding 2 buttons, you can create a drop down, and then you can have multiple status like selected, in progress, in review, okay, in something else, and whenever you change the status of that particular candidate, this status will be automatically added here. Okay, so that is the reason I keep this on dynamic. So this is done. Now after this, what we are going to do, so I think after this div, we will take a section. Let's take a div only, and we'll do a class name. We'll do PV of 24, ET of 6. Now inside this we'll take a div. We'll do a I think, okay, inside this we'll take a class name. We'll do container, mx auto, p of 0, and we'll do space y of 8. Here I'll take a div. I'll do a class name. We'll do flex column, and gap of 4. Okay, now here what we need to do, basically first we need to map this unique status array. Okay, so we'll do unique status array dot map. This will give you status. Now this will become very complicated a little bit, because unique status array means each and every tab will have certain data, right? And whenever you change the tab based on the status, you need to show those jobs only. Okay, for applied you'll be having all the jobs. For rejected, you just have to show the jobs that you are basically rejected by a recruiter. For selected, you are selected by a recruiter. So in that case, here we need to do a couple of things. Now here first we need to render a tab content. So this will be my tab content, and here we'll be passing the value, which will be your status. So the value will be my status, and here you need to basically first do job list. Okay, now we need to open this one, or else this will become little complicated. So job list, what is there in the job list? Okay, so in the job list, if you noticed, so first we'll do job list dot filter. So this will be your job item. Now here what we are going to basically do, and here first we need to basically filter the job applicants. So I think let me check the job applicants array first. So we are having array of 2, and in this job applicants you will be having the status. Now let's see if I'm currently on the applied, so I'll check this status array whether this consists applied or not. If I go to rejected, I'll check if this current job consists this rejected status or not. Same for before for selected. So how we are going to do that right now, please see this one very carefully. So here I'll first do job applicants dot filter, okay, and this will be my job application. Now here I will first do job application dot status, okay, dot index of this status array. So this will be either applied or rejected or selected. So this status item that you are having, if this is greater than -1, okay. So after this, what you are going to, let me first save it. So here, so you're doing this filter. So if this is greater than -1, then we'll do dot find index again, and here we'll do this will be like, let's give this a job item that we are having. So this will be our filtered by status, something like that. Filtered item by status. We'll do filtered item by status, and now we'll be getting the filtered data based on the tab that currently we are having. So based on the status, either rejected, selected or applied. And now we will be able to check if this job item dot id, that job id is equal to this filtered item by status dot job id, okay. If all of this, so here also you are doing find index, right? So here also you need to do -1, and now we'll do dot map, and this will be our final filtered item. I know this will become little complicated. If you want, you can also do this one in a different way also. So here I'm going to import our common card, okay. Here I'll pass the icon, which will be my job icon, okay, and also I'll pass the title. So I'll pass the title or what else we are having here. Sorry, I think we have done some mistake. Okay, it will be outside, so it will be title. So it will be final filtered item dot title, and then we are having the description. So in the description we'll do final filtered item dot company name. Okay, let's save this. I think we have done some mistake here. Let me just check. So okay, something is wrong here. So first we are filtering based on the let me just check. So we'll do job job application. This will be job application dot status dot index of that status item. Now let's save it. Okay, we are not getting anything. If I go to rejected and selected, so something is wrong here only. Okay, so first we are status by this one, this is fine. Then we are doing job item, current job item is equal to filtered item by, oh sorry, this will be job id. See, okay, now we are having, so this many we have applied. If I click on rejected, I only rejected in this one, and if I click on selected, I got selected in this UX designer. So now let's go to, so first I'll again apply. So first we are having all the jobs, okay, step by step we are filtering, and then we are checking the job applicants. So in the job applicants we'll be having the array, and in that array we'll be having either we'll be having applied, and then we'll be having either selected or rejected. So that filtering that we are doing here, and based on that, once the filter is done, then we are doing the find index, and then we are checking the current job item dot id is equal to the job id, okay, of that application. Once we'll get that, we'll basically filter the current job based on the tab that currently we are having, okay, and then we are basically mapping that. So let's go to jobs, and let's try for this senior consultant. Click here, apply, and let's go and refresh this. So senior consultant has one applicant. Click, and let's do this one as select, okay. And now if I go here, activity, I'll be having 3. So senior consultant you are having, and then if I go to rejected, only 1, but if I go to selected, so senior consultant, you actually selected here. This is working fine. Now if you want, there is a task for you, and that is there is a property that is job applied date that you have added. So if you want, you can also add something like that, you applied on this job on this date, okay, something like that. But I think for now this will be more than enough. So now what is happening, you are basically filtering based on the status, and here you'll be able to see the status, that how many you actually got rejected and how many you actually got selected. So that's all for this particular section. Now in the next section we'll be starting a very important part, and that is the filter functionality. So let's start working on that particular section. Alright everyone, so now let's start working on the filter functionality. So first thing what we are going to do, we'll be creating the filter categories, and that also we need to create dynamically. Now you might think why. The reason is because we are going to filter by company name, title, type of job, and the location. If you want, you can add any other like filter also. So that will be dynamic, because we don't know how many companies that will be having, how many title will be having, how many type and location, right? So for this one I'm going to create another separate action, and that will be only to create the filter categories. And now you will understand why I'm creating this one separately. Okay, so for this one let's create another one, and this will be to create filter categories. Okay, so this will be export async function create filter category action. So we'll do await connect to DB, and then here what you're going to do, simply do const result. This will be await job dot find. So we'll be returning all the jobs, because if we get all the jobs, we'll be able to get all the menu, all the filter items, or basically categories that we need. Then I'm going to return json.parse .stringify, and then we'll pass the result. Okay, now let's close other files, and I'll go to jobs, and we'll basically get our filter categories. So we'll do const get or do fetch filter categories, and this will be await create filter category action. Okay, now here I'll pass this one as filter categories, which will be fetch filter categories. Okay, so this one step. Now next thing what we are going to do, so in the job listing page we'll be receiving this filter categories as a prop. So we'll go to job listing page step by step, and now here I'm going to basically create the filter menus. Okay, so I'll create here const filter menus. So here what I'm going to do, I will be creating array. So here I'll be having the ID, which will be my ID. So first ID will be my company name. So by company name I'll be filtering, and here label will be company by company. Okay, or company name, whatever. Then I'll copy this, paste it 4 times. Second I'll be by title, and label will be title. Then I'll be having the type, and this will be type. Then I'll be having location. Now I'll move this one in a different file, I think that will be better, and this will be location. I think we already have some utils, right? Let's move this one, actually this part. I think we are having this utils here, not utils. We already have created another one. Okay, so let's keep it here. So we'll export const, and this will be our filter menu data, something like that. Menu data array. Okay, and now this one I'll import here. So I'll do filter menu data array, and I'll do dot map. This will be my item. Okay, now here what we need, simply we will need the item, sorry, ID, which will be this item.id. So you're having item.id. Okay, then we are having the name. which will be item dot label, and then I'll be having the options. Okay, so these options means, let's say company we are having Google, Amazon, Microsoft, so those will be the options. So here I'll be having this one as new set, and now I'll be getting these filter categories, right? So this filter categories dot map, this will be my item list item, let's do. And here what we are going to do, simply we'll pass this list item of this filter item that we are having, filter item, sorry, filter what is that item, this item dot id. Okay, now let's save it. Now let's see here what we are getting. So we'll log here filter menus, so I'll let's log here filter menus. So getting 4, we are getting company name, options we are getting Google and Oracle, these two. If any recruiter create another one with, let's Amazon, so automatically Amazon will come, and that also we are going to check. Title we are having all of these, then we are having the type, either it can be full-time job or part-time job, and also we are having the location Bangalore and London. Okay, so that means these we are getting dynamically. Now I'll go here and I think I'll create another component here, and that will be my menu bar. So this is the one, so you click here. If I see, so this one, this is kind of new and I find it interesting, so that's why I thought I'll better use this one. So now we'll go to this and paste it. Now let's try and see if this is working. So I'll go here and let's create another user. So we'll do johndoe4@gmail.com 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and I'll create this one as a recruiter. Okay, so now let's say if I go here, let's go to this and I'll log out. Let's go to login and I'll give johndoe4, continue 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, continue. So it will go to the onboard page. I'll do as a recruiter, I'll give johndoe4, company name, let's give this one as we'll do this one as TCS. Okay, company role HR recruiter. Let's onboard. Now let's go to job, post a job. Okay, so this will be my something like software intern. This will be full. Location, I'll give a different location. Let's give this one as USA. Experience 5 years. Now experience why 5 years, 1 year, and we'll do the same description here. Skills will give only HTML and CSS. Add. So you get software engineer intern. Now see what will happen if I go to this this page and refresh. You'll see currently we are having only 2, right? Company name, Google and Oracle. Now here you'll be having one more, that is will be TCS, because just now I just created one with TCS, right? So here now you're having an array of 3, correct? And here you are having TCS also. And go to location, here you are having USA also. Okay, so this is dynamically getting generated. Okay, so now this is done. So now we need to, here instead of this filter, we need to create the UI. So let's create. So I'll remove this part from here, and I'm getting like it's very long, so I'm also getting tired. So this is menu bar. So till this part, if you guys are liking this video, please give a like. See how much effort I've given to create this. Okay, so this will be trigger, and here what I'll render, right? I'll render this sorry, another thing we have mistake. We need to basically wrap these filter menus. So menu bar, and inside this we have this filter menus, right? Or what we have given, filter menus here. So we'll do map, and this will be filter menu, and now I'll paste it here. And inside of this, in this sorry, here we don't need the trigger. I think first we need to get the menu bar menu. Okay, and inside this we need the trigger, and here I'm going to render filter menu dot we have name. Save it. See, we are having this. Okay, company name, title, type and location. And now after this we need menu bar content. So do menu bar content. So here I'll render filter filter section. We are having what? Filter menu. So do filter menu dot options, and we'll do dot map. So we'll do options, we'll do option and option index, and here I'm going to basically render menu bar item. So let's give a key here. So key will be option index. Okay, class name will give, so we'll do flex item center. Inside this also need to take a on click, but that is fine for now. But inside this we need to have some div. Okay, and here we will be having a class name. So we'll give height of 4, width of 4, border we'll do rounded, we'll do border gray 900, we'll do text indigo 600, and let's do 600. Okay, and this is fine. We'll close this, and after this we need to remove this part from here, and we'll import our label, and here we need to basically render the option that we are having, and here we will basically give class name. So we'll do ml of 3, cursor, we'll do cursor pointer, text sm, and text gray 600. So let's save it, and let's see what you're getting. Okay, so you can see that you're getting Google, Oracle, TCS, this all the title, type and location. Okay, this is working fine. Now on click of this, now we need to handle the filter, and you can see that this is looking very nice. Okay, so now what we are going to do, we will be having a on click. So in this menu bar item, so we'll do a on click, and here we will basically do handle filter. And what we are going to do, right, we will pass this filter menu dot id, and also need to pass the options, the current option. So these options, so let's say if I click here on this Google, so that option I need. Okay, now let's start working on the filter functionality. So here the first thing we need to take some state. So const filters set, we'll do filter params, set filter params, and this will be use state of empty object. So this is the first. Now next thing we will basically create function, and we'll do handle filter. So we'll do get section id, and we'll basically get the current option. So current option. Okay, so first we'll do copy filter, which will be filters, filter params. We'll do copy filter params. Okay, now after this what we are going to do, basically we need to make this an object. We need to basically get the current section. So either we are clicking on this company name, title and those things. We'll do const index of current section. So here what we are going to do, we'll do object dot keys of copy filters params dot index of get section id. Okay, So here this will be first time, obviously it will be -1. So we'll do if index of current section is -1. So we'll do copy filter params will be copy filter params, and we'll do get section ID will be this get current option. Okay, now see what is happening here, because this we need to check. So if I go here, log copy filter params, and let's see. So I'll come here and let's click. So we're getting company name, which is array of Google, right? If I click here, this will be title, which is software engineer. But if this is not -1, so second time I'm clicking, now here this will be, we need to now get the current option. Okay, so we'll do now, we'll get const index of current option, and this will be copy filters params of get section ID, and then we'll do dot index of get current option. Okay, and now we'll check if the index of current option, if this is -1, so we'll do copy filters param of this get section ID dot push, and then we'll push this get current option. Okay, else we need to basically remove it. So basically what we are doing, if this item is already selected, if I select again, we need to uncheck it. So we'll do copy filter params of get section ID dot splice, and here this will be index of current option comma 1. Okay, so now let's see what is happening in this copy filter params. And at the end, if I go here, right, so not copy filter params, after this at the end what we are going to do, we'll do set filter params will be copy filter params, and we are going to store this one in our session storage, so that if I refresh this page, this will be basically stored. So we'll do session storage dot set item, and we'll do filter params, and this will be our JSON dot stringify copy filter params. Now let's log this one here. So we'll do filter params. So first time you'll see this will be, if I select here, so we'll do filter params, company name 1, we are getting some error. So this we need to check what is the error that we are getting. Cannot read property of, so we are getting push of undefined. Okay, so this is the problem here. This will be get section ID. Okay, now this will work. Let's go here, we'll do params. So we'll click here Google. Okay, now it is coming Oracle, but if I click here Google, now coming 2. If I click here TCS, it's coming 3. If I go to title and click here, now title is coming. Okay, now we need to basically select these two. So this we can easily check. So we need to give some conditions. We'll go here, right? So which part we need to go in this div? Let's make this one as template literals, and we can remove this part. Now we are having height of, so here we'll give some condition. So we'll basically check that if filter params and object dot keys of filter params dot length, if this is greater than 0, and so we'll do filter params. So we have filter params of, so having filter menu, right? So filter params of filter menu dot id. Okay, and we'll do filter params of filter menus dot id dot index of the option that we are having, if this is greater than -1. So in this case this will be bg black, or else this will be empty. Okay, so let's see where we are doing wrong. Cannot read property by index of undefined. Okay, here something we're doing filter menus, we are doing filter menu. This will be, now this will work. Now Google, Oracle, title, let's go select software engineer 3. Software engineer 3 is coming, full and part, and you can see this is working fine. And you can see that these all are working fine, and also this will be getting stored in our session storage, right? So now very important point, now this is extremely important. Now what we are going to do, right, whenever I'll select something, I need to basically append this on here. So question mark, then it will be like company name, Google, comma, TCS, comma, Oracle. How we are going to do that? So we don't have any dynamic component we have created, right? So this one we need to basically achieve using search params. So for that there is excellent package that we are going to use, and this is a really good package, and that is called query string. Okay, so this I'm going to use. So I'll copy this and first I'll install this one. Now here we need to basically create some of the functionality, how we are going to create this form query. Okay, so first let's go to our utils file, I think here, and here I'm going to create a function, and this will be export function. This will be form URL query. So here what I'll be receiving, I'll be receiving the params, and I'll be receiving the data to add. Okay, this will automatically dynamically add all of this. So we'll do let current URL. So we'll change the URL, which will be, so we'll basically get QS from query string. So let's import it first. So we'll do import QS from query string, and then I'll do QS dot parts params, and now we'll check here if object dot keys of data to add dot length, if this is greater than 0. So then what we are going to do, right, we will basically first map with object dot keys data to add dot map, and then we'll having key. Now here we'll check if data to add of dot key dot length is equal to 0. So I'm going to delete current URL of that key, else I'm going to add this one. So do current URL of that key equal to, we have a data to add of key dot join, and I'll join with this comma. Okay, and then at the end we are going to return QS dot string file URL, and here I'm going to pass the URL, which will be window dot location dot path name, and I'll be passing the query, which will be my current URL. Okay, and here we'll pass another property that will do skip null as true. Okay, this is what exactly we need. Now once this is done and we have handled the this filter logic here, so what we are going to do, whenever user will basically load this page for the first time, let's say I selected something, and if I refresh this, right, this page here, see what will happen, this will be gone. So I need to set these values. So I'll take a use effect here, and I'll keep empty dependency, and I'll do here that set filter params will be json.parts, and we'll do session storage dot get item, and here we'll do filter params. So this will store this one on page load. So if I, let's say, select, unselect, unselect, and let's say select TCS and refresh this. So now see what will happen. If I go here, TCS will be still selected. Okay, now when everything is done, now we need to update this URL here. So what I can do, simply we'll take another use effect here. Okay, and here I'm going to keep the filter params, and also need to keep the search params as a in this dependency. Search params will get it from here. So we'll do const search params. This will be I think use search params. Okay, so we'll do search params here. And now here what I'm going to do, simply we'll check if filter params and object.keys of filter params dot length, if this is greater than 0. So I'll do here let URL is empty, and I'll do here URL will be form URL query that just now we have created. And here what we need to pass, we need to pass the params and data to add. Now params will be what? Params will be our, so we'll do params, and this will be the search params dot toString. So this is already existing URL, and here I'll pass the data to add. So data to add will be my filter params. Okay, and now after this we need to basically do here const router equal to use router, and we'll do here router dot push. So we'll push to the URL that we have created, and here I'll do scroll as false. Okay, so now here see, if I, awesome, see it's already coming. So if I come here, let's say notice here company URL TCS, I'll click here, TCS is getting removed. If I select this one, this will be getting removed. Type unselect, and these are not coming yet. So I'll click on London. So location London is coming. Click on Bangalore, and Bangalore is getting added here, and this is working fine, right? And this is a very good features that you should know, that how dynamically we have created all of this. So now what we need to do, now the work is not done yet, because we need to basically filter it from backend, right, from our database, this data. But how we are going to access this data in this jobs component? Here you need to pause it and find it. So we need all of these search param in this component, in this jobs component, so that we will be able to pass it, and then we'll be filtering the data. But how will we getting this one? So here we have this concept that we will receive the search params here, right? So this will automatically receive the search params. See what will happen if I just log the search params here. Okay, I'll go here. See what is happening. So you're getting location right here. Now go back, click on company, Google. See, got company name here in this component. And if I click on this Oracle, you will be getting Google and Oracle. Location is London and Bangalore. Now it is very simple. So you just have to pass the search params, and then you just have to change some logic. So now we'll go to our actions, right? So let's go to our actions. So we'll go to our actions, and here you remember we have done fetch jobs for candidate. Currently we are no, not this one, sorry, my bad. I think we have fetch jobs for candidate. Here we are not doing any filter, but now this time this will receive a param. So it will receive a filter params. So we'll receive filter params, which will be empty object, and this one I'll be passing from there, right? So we'll be passing it from our this. We'll go to this. So this search params I'll be passing here, fetch jobs for candidate. So I'll passing this. So it will go here. So it will receive the filter params. And now what you need to do? You need to do some logic here, correct? So what logic we need to do? First we will basically do here let updated params. This will be empty object, and here I'll do object dot keys of this filter params dot for each. Here I'll be having the key. Let's do filter key, and here I will do updated params of that filter key is equal to, so we need to find it in our MongoDB database. We'll do in, and this will be our filter params of that key, and then we'll split it with comma because we are having comma separated here. So this will give you updated params, right? So now let's log here and let's see what you're getting in this updated params. Okay, we are getting some error. Key is not defined. What key we have done? Sorry, this will be filter key. Yeah, filter key. Okay. Okay, now you see here. Okay, let me log updated params. Let's see what you're getting. Okay, now you see company, we are getting in Google and Oracle, London and Bangalore. Now if I scroll down at the end, I'll add another one. I'll add TCS. So now I'm getting Google, Oracle and TCS. So this is nothing but this is checking, and this is splitting by based on comma, and so we'll be able to find it. So now what you can do, instead of passing it here like this, so you can simply check that if these filter params, right, and object dot keys of filter params dot length, if this is greater than 0, so we'll pass the updated params, this one updated params, or else this will be empty, means it will return all the jobs. Now see what is happening here. So now we'll refresh this page. Okay, now if I just uncheck, so you're getting all. I'll click on this only TCS. We are not getting anything because for this TCS and this type location we don't have any. So if I unselect, now you're getting, I go to TCS, and let's say if I select on London, so TCS London don't have any job, but if I go to Oracle, also don't have, I think Oracle we have a job. Okay, now let's go to our Bangalore location. So you're getting another job with Oracle. Click on Google, now you're getting all the jobs. Okay, now this is working fine. Now we will be able to also check, let's say if I uncheck all of this, uncheck Bangalore and London. Now let's say I'll go to title and select only software engineer 3, only getting software engineer 3. Go here, click on software intern, we are getting software intern. Click on IT consultant, we are getting this one. And even if I refresh this page, you will be getting the updated data. Here all are 3 selected, and even if you remove this right from here, see what will happen. Oh sorry, if I remove from here, what is happening, man? So we'll do localhost 3000 / jobs and see what will happen. This is automatically getting appended here, right? Now this is fine. Now if I go back to this URL, let's say home page, and come back here again, see this is getting added here. So what you can do, right, when we'll change this particular any link here, we need to basically remove the session storage. So that we can do simply, and that we can do very easily. So you can go to the header component, and let's go to our header component first. and I think we are having this menu item on click. So where is that? Okay, here. So we can take on click here, and we'll do session storage dot remove item, and we'll remove the filter params. That's it. So now let's see if I change this one and come back here. So we'll be getting all the data. Select on Google, we're getting data related to Google. Let's click on Bangalore, we are getting only based on Bangalore. Refresh this page, and even if you remove this will be automatically added here, and you can see this is updated. Awesome. Now this is done, the filter functionality done. Now two things are left. One will be the membership and the account. So first we'll complete the account. The account will be very simple. We'll not go into much details for now, like updating the resume and everything. So what we're going to do will be rendering all the account details, and if you want, you'll be able to update some of the details in your account section. So that's all for this particular section. I'll move on to the next one. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the account page. Now account page will be very simple. So let's create an account page here. Page.js, and I'll close everything else. So this will be my account page, and here I'll be creating a component, and this will be my account info. Let's create index.js, and this will be a client component, and this will be account info. So let's return a div, and I'm going to import this account info. Okay, let's go there. So we're getting account info. Alright, so the first thing, we need the current user. So we'll do user, and this will be await current user, right? And also we need the profile info. So we'll do const profile info, and this will be await fetch profile action, and here we'll be having, we need to pass the ID. So this will be user.id, and if not equal to profile info, so we'll just redirect the user to the onboard page. Think what is the name, let me check. Okay, so what is the name? Think onboard. Okay, so we'll do onboard. That is fine. Now let's go to the account page. Now we will start working on the account info. Here we need to also pass the profile info, so let's pass it here. Okay, so now we'll receive this one as a prop, and here we'll start working on the UI first. Okay, so first we'll return a div, and here we'll take a class name. We'll do mx auto max w7xl. Inside this we'll take a div, we will take a class name, we'll do flex items baseline justify between, we'll do here pb of 6, border bottom, and pt of 24. Here we'll take a h1, and this will be account details. Here we'll take a class name, we'll do text 4xl font bold, tracking tight, and text gray 900. 950 I think last time we have done. Okay, let's save it. Font bold. Okay, now after this we'll take another div, we'll take a class name, we'll do py of 20, pb of 24, and pt of 6. Inside this we'll take a div, we'll take a class name, we'll do this one as container mx auto p of 0 and space y of 8. Now here we need to basically render the common form. So common form will be, first we need to go to our onboard page. The reason is because, let's go to our onboard page, it will be easy to understand. So what we are going to do at the end, we will be basically rendering all of this. So we are having this recruiter form data, and also we are having the initial candidate form data, right? So we'll go to our account info and we'll do here const candidate form data set candidate form data, and this will be use state of initial candidate form data. Then we'll do const recruiter form data set recruiter form data, and this will be use state of initial recruiter form data. Next thing what we'll do, simply we will take a use effect, right, and we will keep this profile info as a dependency, and we can simply check that if the profile info dot role, if it's a recruiter, so we'll do set recruiter form data will be profile info dot recruiter info, because this is what we are having. Let me check once in the model. So we are having the recruiter info and the candidate info. And might think I'm not discussing all of this because these all are already related. So I hope by now you'll be having some idea that from where these things are coming. If this role is a candidate, so this will be set candidate form data will be profile info dot candidate info. Let's save it. Now let's log here candidate info form data and recruiter form data, and let's see what is coming. So this is a candidate. So if I go here, right, and remove this, so we're getting object, one is empty, and in one we are getting all the data. Awesome job, this is working fine, right? And similarly, if I go to this recruiter section, I'll be getting the recruiter data. So you're getting the recruiter, and your candidate info is empty, and that makes sense, right? Okay, now we need to render the form controls, and that also I think we have done. So what we can do, simply here we'll take a common form, and here we need to pass a couple of things. So first we need to pass the form controls. So form controls will be, let's go here, I have candidate onboard form controls. So we'll check that if the profile info dot role, if this is equal to candidate, so we'll do candidate onboard form controls, or else this will be recruiter onboard form controls. Save it, and let's see what is coming. Something is wrong here, is it? Okay, we need to pass the form data. Okay, that is fine. So we'll do form data. Form data will be profile info dot role, this is equal to candidate. So we'll pass the candidate form data, or else this will be recruiter form data. Now let's see. Okay, all are basically added here. College is not coming. Okay, this part we need to check what is the problem. And here next thing, so form data, set form data we need to pass. So again we'll do this, copy this. So this will be set candidate form data, and this will be set recruiter form data. And here, because we are not updating the resume functionality for now, we'll hide this one. So we'll do candidate form data dot filter, and we'll do form control, and we'll do form control dot what we are having, let me check, control dot name is not equal to resume. So we'll basically filter that part. Okay, so this is fine. Now we also need to pass the I think we need to pass the button text, right? So this will be update profile. Okay, so these all are fine, and here we need to basically filter the resume part also. So that is one trick. So this resume we need to remove. So here what we can do, right? So let's do one thing, we'll create another one here, or else this will become complicated. So we'll copy this. So we'll do candidate account form data. Okay, and I'll remove the resume part from here, and this will be, we'll do account form data. Okay, these all are coming correct, but this college is not coming. So this part we need to check what is the problem here. But before that, first we will create the action one. So we need to create another action that will be to update the profile, right? So we'll go to our action, and we'll create another one, and this will be update profile action. So this will be export async function update profile action. So here we'll get the data and path to revalidate. We'll do await connect to DB. Okay, now after this we will basically receive all of this. What are the things that we need? So first go to that. So we'll go here in the model, and I'll copy all of this so that it will be easy to use there. We'll copy all of this, I'll paste it here. So what are the things that we need to destructure? Okay, so we need the user ID, we need role, we need email, we need is premium user, we need membership type, membership start date, membership end date, then we need the recruiter info, and we need the candidate info. This will be from data, and we can remove this from here. Okay, and also we will receiving the ID, profile ID. So now this all will be receiving, and after this we'll just do basically await, we'll do profile find one and update. Here we'll pass the ID, which will be this ID, and then we'll be passing all of this here. So we'll pass user ID, role, email, is premium user, membership type, membership start date, membership end date, recruiter info, and candidate info. And then we'll make the new as true, and at the end we'll do revalidate path, which will be path to revalidate. Okay, so this should update our profile. Now I'll go there. Now the first thing I need to check what is happening with this college. Okay, and also I'll log this profile info here. So first this thing I need to check. Okay, what is happening here? Okay, I think there is some intermediate issue. So let's log something here. We'll do candidate form data. So here we are having candidate form data. I think college is also there, right? Current college. So if I go to this candidate info, oh, college is not at all coming, is it? Let me check whether the college is there. College is there, but in this profile we haven't added college. See, okay, this is a huge mistake that we have done. Sorry guys. So this we need to make college here. That is my mistake. Okay, so this part I think we missed. So let's start from the first. I'll create another 2 user. I think that is the reason it's not working. Okay, so let's I think nothing to worry. I think we'll create 2 more user. So I'll do John Doe 5 @gmail.com 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Create, and we'll log out from here. Login. We'll do 5. Continue. So let's select something. No, and then I'll do John Doe 5. Current company I'll give something. Location I'll give Bangalore. This one also I'll give Bangalore. Current salary give 15. Notice period give 30. I'll give HTML React. Previous company I'll give Amazon. Total experience I'll give 5. College I'll give ABC College. College location I'll give 2017. And let's use this. Okay, something we are missing here. Sorry, there's some network issue in my Wi-Fi, so that is the reason. Let me select again. So do John Doe 5. Company I'll give this one. Location Bangalore. Same location. 10 30. HTML Next. CSS React.js. Tailwind. Amazon. 10. College ABC College. India 2017. And I'll use this one. Okay. Still it is not coming. Okay, something is wrong here. Okay, resume is not working. I think we have uploaded the same resume. Let me try with this one. Now I think this would work. Yeah. Okay, now let's select here. Okay, now let's directly go to the account and see if this college is getting updated or not. Still college is not working. Okay, so this part we need to check what is happening. So go to browse collections. So we'll go to profiles. Here see, college are not getting added only. This is very weird. Okay, so what is the problem is happening here? Let's go to our onboard page. And I'll log this here. So this is getting updated, but this, okay, let me restart this once, and I'll just delete this user from here. Okay, then we can basically add the same again. Okay, so this is deleted. Now let me go log in again. Okay, it's going to the onboard page. That is fine. Now click on resume. I'll select this one from here. Okay, I'll give this one as, I think this is John Doe 5, right? Yeah, so I'll give John Doe 5. I'll give some name, location, salary 10, notice period 30, HTML, previous company Google, experience 10, ABC college, location 2018, and let's paste both. Now see what is coming in this college. See, college is there, it's ABC college. So let's try to onboard. Now let's refresh this here. So we're getting now college. Awesome. Now if I go to account, we're getting ABC college. Awesome, finally. Okay, so this is one issue there was, so this is now fixed. So now what we need to do, right? So we need to basically check that whether these all are getting updated or not, and after updating we should have the updated result here. So we'll go to the account info, and then I think we already have the form. I think we also need to pass the form action, right? So this action we need to pass, correct? So we'll pass the action. So we'll do action, and this will be handle update account, and this will be simply, so we'll do async function handle update account. Okay, so here we'll call await, and then we'll do update profile action. Now we'll check that profile info that we are receiving dot role, if this is candidate, so we'll pass something, or else we'll pass for recruiter. And to revalidate, we revalidate the account page. And here what we need to pass, we need to pass quite a few things. So first thing, you need to pass the user ID. Okay, then we need to pass the email. Then what else? Let's go here. We need to pass the role. Then we need to pass the is premium, all of this. So copy this, and then we need to pass the, if this is a candidate, so we'll pass the candidate info, so which will be nothing but, so here another thing we need to do, and that is, so we'll be getting the profile info, right? So in the candidate info we need to pass two things. So first we'll pass the candidate form data, and then we'll pass the resume, because resume also you need to store. So and that will be profile info dot candidate info dot resume, and for all of this will be profile info dot user ID, profile info dot email. You can also directly destructure the profile info, but I'm just doing separate so that it will be easy to understand. So this will be membership, and this will be premium user, this will be membership type, membership start date, and this will be membership end date. Okay, and for recruiter, all of this will be same, only this will be recruiter info, and here this will be recruiter form data. and we don't need the resume. Okay, I think this should work. So let's say I'll change my current company from Wipro to Amazon, or let's do TCS. Let's see if this is working or not. So let's click on update profile. Okay, now this is not getting updated, right? If I submit, still getting Wipro. If I change this on Bangalore to, let's say, Delhi, this is not getting updated. I got it. The reason is because we're not passing the ID. Okay, this ID you need to pass, and this ID will be, let me quickly check the profile info what you're getting here. We are getting the ID also, sorry. So you need to pass the ID here. So this will be profile info dot ID. Same will be for here. So the ID, which will be profile info dot ID. Now this would work. So now I'll change this one to TCS. Updated to TCS. Right, change this one to Mumbai. This is updated to Mumbai. Change this one to, let's say, 4000, just to check. Update, refresh this, we're getting 4000. If I go for this one, now let's refresh this. So we're getting HR recruiter. Change this one to Google. Update profile, refresh this, are getting Google. HR recruiter, let's see specialist. Update, recruiter specialist. Now we'll be adding some more feature like some kind of toast, so that it will show here notification that okay, this is updated successfully or something. But for now the functionality wise this is done. So till now we completed the recruiter and candidate, the onboarding section, job section, filter section, activity section, account section, job details, candidate details, resume preview, all of this. Only thing is left, and that is the membership. So we will end with this, and then at the end we are going to simply create some basic UI on this homepage, and this will be done. Alright everyone, so now the only thing that is left is the membership section and also the homepage. So first let's quickly implement the homepage UI. So for that one, what we are going to do, right, we will basically go to our main page.js file, which is the root file. So this one here, and let's close everything else. So let's start working on the structure. So here we'll take a fragment. Inside this we will take a div. Let's give a class name of bg white. Inside this I'll take another div. Let's take a class name, and I'll give this one name as relative w full. Now let's take another div here, and we'll take a class name. We'll do mean height screen, and we'll do flex. Now here we'll take another div. We'll take a class name, make this one as container, aim auto, and p of 0. Now let's take another div, and here we'll make class name, we'll do flex, item center, flex wrap. Okay, we'll do gap of 12, and for large we'll do gap of 0. Okay, now inside this we need basically two div. So left side will be having text, and right side we will be having the image. So here for the left one we'll take a class name, and we'll make for large. For this one we'll do width of 5 by 12, and we'll do a space y of 8. Alright, now here let's take a span, and for this one we'll take a class name. We'll make flex space x2. Alright, now here we'll take one more span, and let's give something like, and before that we'll take another span here, and we'll take a class name. So for this one we'll do block width of 14, MB of 2, we'll do border B of 2, and we'll do a border gray 700. And inside this span we will do one stop solution to find jobs. And here let's give a class name. We'll do font medium, we'll do text gray 600, and I think that's it. Now let's save it. Let's see what we are getting. Okay, so here we are getting this one-stop solution to find jobs. This is fine. Now after this span we will take one h1, and we'll take a class name. So we'll do text for Excel, we'll do font bold. For MD we'll do text 6XL, and I think that's it. Now inside this we'll do like the best, we'll take a BR, and here we'll do job portal app. Okay, now after this we will take one more P, and here we'll give something like find best jobs from top product based companies and build your career. And in this P will give a class name. So let's give this one as text Excel text gray 700. Let's save it. Let's see how this is looking. Okay, now after this paragraph, here we are going to take a div, and we'll take a class name of, we'll do flex, and we'll do space x4. Here we need to import our button, and we'll do browse jobs. Let's see the class name that we are using in other places, and we'll use the same. So we'll copy this one, and we remove this disable feature from here. So one we are having browse jobs, and another one will be post new job. Okay, I think this is fine. Now another thing we can do, I think we can also make this one to a link, I believe, and let's do the same here also. We need to give a href, so we'll go to the jobs page in both the places. The point is, in this case we need to again write the CSS. So what we can do, right, let's do one thing. We'll keep this on button only. Let's keep button, and I will do basically here, I'll create a component, and let's give this one like home page button controls, something like that, and we'll create index.js. Let's make this one use client, and here we'll do home page button controls, and I'll use this one here, so this part, and I'll import this home page button controls, and we'll paste it here, and then I'll import the button. Okay, now the point is we need to make some changes, but that is fine. But before that, let's go to this. So button, after these two divs, so I think this is here. So we'll take another div here, and for this one we'll do a class name. We'll do hidden relative md of block, and for large we will do w of 7 divided by 12. I think we are doing in the wrong place, so we need to do it. Let me see what is happening. Okay, first I'll use the image here. We'll give a source. So for source I already created a URL, so you can also use the same. And then alt I'll give like job portal, and let's give a class name. We'll do relative and ml of auto. Let's see what is happening here. Okay, so this is fine. So this is all about the basic structure that we need. Now one thing we need to do, so let's say currently if I'm a unauth user, so that means I'm actually not authenticated. So that time what I'm going to do, right, I'll be showing these two button here, correct, and then on click of it, it will go to the jobs page, and same will be for this one. But let's say I'm already authenticated and I am a candidate, so candidate will not be able to post a new job, right? So in that case, what will show in candidate view will show browse job and activity, and for recruiter will show post new job, something like that. Okay, so that we will be able to do. We are having this user, right? So we'll pass this user here as a prop, and also we'll pass the profile info. So both will be receiving here. And now, so what is happening here? Only plain objects can be passed to kernel supported. I think we need to, let's do something like this. Okay, json.parts json.stringify of user. Okay, so now we'll receive this one here. So that means if the user is not true, or that means the user is not authenticated, so we'll show this one. So first we'll check if user is true, and then we will check if the profile info dot role, if this is candidate. Or let's do one thing, let's change this one. I think let's do it here only. I'll remove this part from here, and browse job is fine. So browse job, in both the cases it will go to the jobs page. So we'll do const router will be use router. Oh, sorry, this will be use router from navigation, and on click, so in this case this will go to router dot push, and it will go to the jobs page. So this will be browse jobs, right? And the only difference will be we need to basically check that we will check here that if user is true, and then if we'll do profile info dot role is equal to candidate, so in that case we'll show this browse jobs, or we'll show jobs dashboard, because for recruiter it will be jobs dashboard, or else we'll simply show like browse jobs or find jobs for unauth user. And in all the cases you go to the jobs page only. So this is one logic. So in this will be browse jobs. So let's see if I now sign out, so it will be find jobs. Okay, and now for this one, right, so what we are going to do, we'll basically check if user is true, and then we'll check if profile info dot role, if this is candidate. So in this case we'll show like your activity. We'll check find activity or something, find, or let's do your activity. So it will go to the activity page, and for recruiter we'll show post new job. Okay, and in other case we will show the same post new job. Okay, now on click here we need to do, I think we'll be showing post new job. On click we need to write some logic, right? So here what we are going to do, basically simply we'll do router dot push, and what we can do, simply we can write logic here only, that if, so in this case I'll copy this one, if user and profile info role is candidate, so in that case it will go to slash activity page, or else it will go to slash jobs page. Okay, what I am doing wrong here, or else it will be slash jobs. So now let's see if this is working or not. So if I click here, so it's going to the jobs. I'll continue. Okay, this is going to this page, but that is fine. Something, let me refresh this. Let's see what is happening here. Okay, so we're getting browse job and your activity. Click here, it's going to the activity. Click on browse jobs, it's going to the jobs page. And if I now sign out, let's click on post new job, and now I'll log in with a recruiter. Okay, something is wrong here. Alright everyone, so here the problem what I notice is that, so when we are basically, let's say if I log out right from here, and if I click, so it is going to the home page, or basically in the auth page, but this page is not getting refreshed. To solve this problem, what we can do, because here in this page we'll use a use effect, and simply we'll refresh this page once. So we'll do router dot refresh. That's it. So now let's save it. I can see that this will be getting updated. So if I now log out, okay, let's click on login. Sorry, not login. We'll click on this find jobs, and I'll log in with a candidate user. Click on continue. Now you can see that we are getting browse job and your activity. So click on browse job, going to the jobs page. Click on your activity, it's going to the activity page. And now let's sign out, log in, not log in again. We'll go to post new job, and I log in with a recruiter. Continue, and this is getting updated. So if I go to jobs dashboard, it is going to the candidate jobs dashboard, and if I click on post new job, it's going to this page, and this is working fine. Okay, so this is all about the structure we need. Now one more thing we need to change, and that is go to the header component, and we'll give some style here. So we'll do font bold, and we'll do text for Excel. Let's see how this is looking. Okay, so this is fine. I think let's make 3 Excel. Yeah, okay, so now all are done. Now we will be start working on our membership page. Okay, so now here I already created a some dashboard here. Actually I already have set up the Stripe dashboard, and here you'll be getting this publishable key and also the secret key. Now please it's a request, don't use these keys from here directly. Okay, please create your own and try to use the same, because we will be developing in the test mode, right? So you should not use someone's else key here, and that is not a good approach. So now here the first thing we need to basically install some of the packages. So the first thing we need to install, and that is we need the Stripe.js, and also we need to install the Stripe, these two things. So we'll go here and we'll install Stripe. So we'll do npm install Stripe, and also need to do @stripe / stripe.js. Now first thing we are going to basically create the very basic structure. So let's go to our premium page or membership page. So we'll go to, I think these two are done. Let's go to premium page membership. Yeah, so here and I'll close everything else for now. And here inside components, I'm going to create a membership. So we'll create membership. Let's create index.js, and we'll mark this one as client component. So we'll use client, and this will be membership. And here we are having membership page. Okay, now I'm going to import it here. So we'll do membership, and we'll convert this one to a async method. And here we need the two things. So the first thing is the user. So we'll do await current user, and also we need the profile. So we'll do profile info, which will be await. I think, what is the action name? Let me check once. Fetch profile action. So we'll do fetch profile action, and here we'll pass the user.id. Now the first thing we need to check, if not equal to profile info, so we'll redirect the user to the onboard page. I think this we have already done multiple times. And here I'm going to pass this as a prop, this profile info. Okay, now let's start working on the component. So here now in this premium card component, there are multiple features that we'll be able to do, but I'll keep everything simple. So what we'll be having 3 tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and based on that we'll be creating some kind of subscription model, so that each and every user, or like in 1 year, 2 year, 5 years, they will be able to subscribe to this particular plan for both candidate and recruiter. Now for both candidate and recruiter, what are the features that we are going to create? So first of all, if you're creating a very large application, you can add multiple features to this premium one, but we're going to keep everything very simple. So for candidate, if you're a premium user, you will be basically able to apply to like any n number of jobs. But if you're a basic user or not a premium user, you can only apply, let's say, 5 jobs. Once you'll apply 5 jobs and try to apply again, so it will basically tell you that you have to basically take premium membership, or else you'll not be able to apply for a job. On the other side, for recruiter, if you're not a premium recruiter, so you'll not be able to post more than, let's say, 5 jobs. Whenever you try to add more than 5 jobs, in that case you'll be getting some kind of notification that you need to opt for membership, then only you'll be able to create unlimited jobs. For now, we'll keep this on, do 2 things simple, but if you want, you can add any number of features in that particular scenario. Alright, so now the first thing is that what we need, right? We basically need the, so let me first create the structure once, then after that we'll be start working on the functionality. Okay, let's go to our membership, and we'll keep this on div. We'll keep this on class name. We'll do a mix of auto, max w7xl. Here we'll take div, class, we'll do flex, item baseline, justify between, we'll do border b, pb of 6 and pt of 24. And here we'll be having h1, and let's keep this on a choose your best plan. Okay, now I'll give a class name here. So we'll do text 4xl, font bold, we'll do tracking tight, and text gray 900. That's my 950. Okay, for now this will be fine, because later we are going to add some more feature, but first we will be creating the structure. So after this we'll take a div, and here to create a class name. So this will be py of 20, pb of 24, and pt of 6. Here we'll take a div, we'll do class name, we'll do container mx of auto, p of 0, and space y of 8. Now inside this we'll take another div, we'll do class name, we'll do grid columns of 1, gap x of 4, gap y of 8. For MD we'll do grid columns of 2, and for large we'll do grid columns of 3. Now inside this we need to create our plans. So let's go to our utils, and here I'll create our membership plans. Okay, so what you're going to do basically, let's do export const membership plans. So here we'll be having a heading which will be, let's say, basic. Then we'll be having price, any price we'll give, like let's say 100. We'll do type will be basic, and disabled, I think let's give only 3. If needed we'll add more, so we'll copy and paste it 2 more times. And this, let's give this one as teams, or let's give this one basic. Yeah, let's give teams, something like that. Or heading will give this one as tire. I'm thinking like tire 1, tire 2, tire 1, tire 2, tire 3 is fine. We'll give tire 1, tire 2, and this will be tire 3. And in the type, this will be, let's say, teams, and this will be enterprise or something. Let's give this one like 1000, and this will be 5000, something like that. Okay, now let's simply map this. So we'll go here, and inside this we'll do membership plans dot map. This will be our plan, and here we are going to import our common card component. Okay, now here the first thing, we need the icon. So in the icon here, what I'm going to do, I'll take a div. Now inside this div we'll take a class name, and now here I'll take another div, and I'll render the job icon. Okay, and after this we'll be taking one h1, and I'll be rendering the plan dot heading, and here I'll take a class name. So we'll give this one as font bold text to Excel. So we're having tire 1, tire 2, tire 3. Now after this we will basically take a title. So title will be, we'll give something like dollar, anything like here you can change based on your choice. We'll give plan dot price, and let's give something like per year, and also we'll give description, which will be plan dot type. Okay, and after this we'll be having now here we need to basically write some logic, so we need to add a condition here. So if you see, right, see, we are having the footer content, then it is fine. So in the footer content, so we'll render a button. For now we'll give this one something like get premium. Okay, and let's use the button class. Okay, and this is fine. This is all about the very basic structure that we need. Now what functionality we need to do, whenever I'll be clicking on this get premium, so I need to create a ID. So that ID will be my price ID. So I'll be creating a price ID, and that price ID I will be basically so in this case either you can create a like server action, or will be creating 2 API routes. One will be that will basically give us the Stripe price ID, and then I need to call a API endpoint, sorry, payment endpoint, and once I trigger the payment endpoint, it will go to the Stripe checkout page or the payments page. There you will be filling all the information like card information. Once it will redirect back to this particular page, we'll be updating the profile. So what profile? So account profile. That means now this user is a premium user, so we'll be giving the membership type, which will be either basic, teams, or enterprise, correct? And then we'll be giving the membership start date, which will be from today, and the membership end date. So let's say for tier 1 it will be 1 year, for tier 2 2 years, for tier 3 5 years. So we'll be updating that. And once we'll update, we'll change this one from choose your best plan to you are a premium user. And then on the right side we'll be having the current plan. So if you are opting for basic, here it will come basic. For teams, here it will come teams. For enterprise, here it will come enterprise. So this is exactly what we are going to do. So first we'll set up our Stripe, and then we'll be creating two API routes. One will be to create the price ID, and then we need to create the API payment endpoint. So let's start working on that particular part. Alright everyone, so now let's start working on the functionality for the payment. So first, when I'll be clicking on this button, any of the button, for each and every time I'll be clicking, because we are going to create a subscription mode, so we need to create a price ID, and that price ID we are going to pass to a payment or redirect or the checkout API of Stripe, and based on that it will automatically handle the payment. So first what I'm going to do, right, let's do one thing. Instead of creating an API route, we'll create two actions only. Okay, so here the first action will be to create Stripe price ID based on tier selection. So based on tier selection means every time I'll click on tier 1, tier 2 or tier 3, I need to create this price ID, and then I'll be creating our payment logic. Okay, but before that, the first thing what we need to do, we need to create the Stripe instance here. So I'll do const Stripe. Okay, and this will be require Stripe, and here you need to pass the secret key. I already have the secret key here, so I'll already copied, so you can use yours, and I'll pass it here. Okay, then after this we basically need to create our price logic here. So first what I'm going to do, right, so let's create export async function, and this will be create price ID action. Okay, this will receive a data, and here what we are going to do, right, we'll be creating a session. So we'll do const session, and this will be await Stripe dot prices dot create, and here we'll be passing the currency. So here I'll be passing this one as INR. If you want, you can pass others also. The reason is because I can't do USD. There is some restriction, the international restriction from Stripe. Okay, so that is the reason. So based on the country that you are watching the video, you will be able to change this currency, and then we'll be passing a unit amount. Okay, so here I'll be passing this data that will be receiving dot amount into 100. We'll do a recurring object, so we'll do recurring, we'll do interval, and interval will be per year. Okay, and then we'll be doing, let's say, product data. So we'll do product data, and here I'll be passing a name which will be premium plan. This will be the session object, and then what we need to do, simply we'll return success as true, and here I'll be returning ID which will be the session dot ID. Okay, so this will be our action. Now next thing what we are going to do, we'll go to our membership, and in this get premium button I'll take an on click, and this will be handle payment. Here I'll be passing the plan. This is my current plan, so if I click on this one, I'll be getting the information of this plan, and here we'll create this method. So we'll do async function handle payment, will get current plan, and now here we'll basically get our price ID. So we'll do const extract price id, and this will be await, and this will be create price id action, right? And here what we are going to pass, right, we will basically pass the amounts. If you go here, we are having this amount, so we'll pass amount, and let's do this one a number, and this number will be this get current plan dot price. So this will basically give us this each and every price for this every plan. And first let's log this extract price id. Let's see what you're getting. Save it, and let's say if I click get premium, we are getting success true, and id, you can see we are getting a price id. If I click here, we'll be getting a price id for each and everyone. So this price id that we need. Okay, now we need to create our so Stripe, I'll copy this one. We need to create the Stripe promise on the front end side also. So do const, we'll do Stripe promise. For this one we already installed this stripe/stripe.js package, load Stripe, and here we need to pass this. Okay, now once this is done, we'll simply check that if the extract price id, if this is present, so in that case the first thing what I'll do, I'll set something in our session, and that will be set item, and this will be current plan. This will be JSON stringify, and this will be get current plan. And then I'm going to call our another thing, and that will be our payment action we need to create. So we'll go to our action, and let's create another one. So we'll do export async function, and this will be our create payment Stripe payment action, and here we'll be receiving the data also, and we'll do const session. So this will be await Stripe dot checkout dot session dot create, and here we need to pass, the first thing we need to pass a payment method. So we'll do payment method types, and this will be card. Then we'll pass a line items. This will be getting from our data, so data dot line items. Then we'll pass a mode, and let's give this one as subscription. Alright, then we need to pass a success URL. So here we'll use this one. Let's go to our, let's copy this, pass it here. We'll do / premium plus we'll pass status equal to success, and then we'll do a cancel URL. This will be also same, sorry, it will be premium or membership. I think it will be membership, plus we will do here status equal to cancel. So payment method types, line items, mode, success URL. If you're not creating a subscription model, I think you have to give payment or something here instead of subscription, but not sure, you can check the official doc. And once this is done, we'll simply return success, will do true, and we'll return the ID, which will be session.id. So this is exactly what we need. So this will basically create our session ID. So once we'll go to the once we'll create this session ID, it will go to the Stripe checkout page, and there we need to basically enter all the information. So now let's go back, and here we will be checking that if the price ID is present. So now we'll call that await, and we'll call create Stripe payment action, and here you need to basically pass the line items. So we'll do line items because this is what exactly we'll be receiving, and line items will be this array of object. Here you need to pass the price. Now what will be the price? Price will be this result.id, which is basically not result.id, it will be this extract price id, extract price id.id, because this is what will be returning from here. This will be .id, and then we'll be passing a quantity which will be 1. Okay, now once this is done, after that, so I think we need to redirect. So I think this should give us the session. Let's see what is happening in this result. If I save it, so let's say if I click here, okay, we are getting some error, and that is cannot read property of create of undefined. Okay, sorry, I think this will be sessions, not session, my bad. Now this would work. If I click here, see, we are getting this this ID here, right? So this is the ID, that this is your payment ID. Now here we need to basically pass this payment ID in our redirect to checkout method. So simply call here await, and we'll do stripe we'll create here is stripe. So do const stripe will be await stripe promise, and here I'll do stripe dot redirect to checkout, and here we'll be passing the session ID. This session ID will be this result.id. This result.id is this ID that is getting created. So we'll be having result.id. Okay, now let's see if I click here, it should go to the Stripe page or not. So let's click here. Okay, it's going to this page. Now once what we'll do, right, once we'll subscribe here, what are the things that we need to do? First let's discuss. So it will come back here. If this is successful, what will happen, right? You can see this success URL, the status should be there in the URL, status will be success, and from that we'll be able to identify whether the path name, current path name, consists success or not. If this is success, we need to update the profile, correct? So first let's see, let's give some name here. So do john@gmail.com, and I already have some saved here. Do 1 2 3. I'll give John. Let's give so it should be successful. Once this is done, it will go back, and you can see membership we are having status is success. So now we need to basically check if this status is success. We need to update this. So how we are going to do that? So first thing, we'll be getting our path name. So look const path name, and this will be our use search params, and then we'll take a use effect. After this, take a use effect, and here we will keep this path name as a dependency, correct? And then we'll simply do if this path name that we are having dot get, and the status, if this status is triple equals to success, that means we are going to do update profile. Okay, so this is the method we are going to create. So this will update profile, and here what we are going to do, right? So here we'll be having async function. This will be update profile, and we need to basically pass we need to basically call this action. Now update profile, I think we already have action, right? Update profile action. So we are having membership type, start date, end date, these things we need to update, correct? So now what we'll do, simply first we need to get the current plan. If you noticed here, we already stored this current plan in our session. So see, the plan is tier 1. This is the type of basic. So first we'll get the current plan. So we'll do const fetch current plan from storage, and this will be json.parse session storage dot get item, and this will be current plan, right? And then we'll be updating the profile, so we'll do await update profile action. Now here we need to pass the data, so the first thing we'll be receiving this profile info. I think, okay, 1 minute, we will be receiving this profile info as a prop right here, so we'll pass this as a receive, and then we'll pass this profile info. Then first thing we'll do is premium user. Let me check the model once what we are passing. So we're having profile, so let's do is premium user. So is premium user now will be true because the user is opting for a premium user or premium plan. Membership type, so what will be the membership type? This will be this fetch current membership plan dot type. Then we'll be having membership start date, and this will be membership start date will be, let's do new date dot to string, and then we'll be having membership end date. And membership end date will be new date of, so here we'll do new date dot get full year, plus here we need to check if this fetch current plan from session storage dot type, if this is basic plan, so we'll only add 1, or else if this fetch current plan from session storage dot plan, if this is equal to teams, so we'll add 2, or else for enterprise we'll add 5. Okay, then we'll give comma, then we'll do new date dot get month, then we'll give comma, we'll do new date of get day. Okay, now once all of these are done, we need to refresh this page, this membership page. So what we'll do, right, so after this we'll pass slash membership, and then let's log here profile info, and let's see what we are receiving. We already got it. The reason is because currently we have this status is true, right? We need to check with some different user, but this is working fine. So now what we'll check, if this is a premium user, we'll change this one to like you are a premium user, and on the right side we'll be having a button, and also we need to do some logic here. So let's say if I'm already subscribed for this plan, I'll remove this button from here, and these buttons I'll change from get premium to update plan, something like that. Okay, so let's write that logic. So simply here we'll check, where is that? So here, so we'll check if this profile info dot is premium user, if this is true, so we'll do you are a premium user, or else we'll add choose your best plan. So you are a premium user, we are getting. And after this, here what we are going to do, right, so we'll add a div, and we'll simply render. So let's do one thing. So the first thing is that we'll check if profile info dot is premium user, this is true, then only we'll render, or else this will be null. And here I'm going to add a button, and here I'm going to render plans that we are having, membership plans dot find. So we're having plan item, and we'll do plan item dot type, this is equal to, so we're having the profile info dot membership type. Okay, and then we are going to do dot heading. Let's save it. Let's see what you're getting. So you're getting tier 1. Awesome. And let's add some style for this button also. I'll remove this disable from here. Okay, so now you're getting tier 1. Now what we need to do, we need to add some logic here in this get premium section. So what logic we need to add? Now the logic will be something like this, that when I'll be already at a tier 1 premium user, I'll remove the button. If I'm a tier 2 premium user, I'll remove button from both, because if you're already a tier 2, you can downgrade the membership, right? So you can't opt for tier 1, you can only opt for tier 3. If you are already a tier 3, you can't opt for this tier 1 and tier 2, so all of this button will be removed. So here what we will simply check, that if the profile info dot membership type, if this is equal to enterprise, or we'll do it profile info dot membership type is basic, that means the first one, and we'll check the index. So here we'll give an index in this here. So index will give us the first 0th index, 1 and 2. So here we'll do if index is equal to 0. Okay, or we'll check if profile info dot membership type is equal to teams and index is greater than or equal to 0 and index is less than 2. If this is the case, we'll basically do null, or else we will render this button. Now let's save it. So now this button should not be there, you are already opted, correct? And here what we'll do, so we'll simply check here that if profile info dot membership type is equal to if basic, or profile info dot membership type is equal to teams. So we'll do update plan, or we'll do get premium. So if I save this, now this both will be update plan, so you will be able to update the plan. So now let's see what is happening. So all the functionality are done. If we try to go for tier 2, okay, and now in that case this button should not be there. Forget about this money and everything, these all are like dummy project, right? So this is not a real scenario. The main thing is we need to check that whether the functionality is working or not. So this button should not be there, this will change to tier 2, okay, but this update plan button should be there. So let's see, click on update plan. So give something here, and let's click on subscribe. Now I'll go back. Awesome, it's automatically updating. See how fast this is. So it's now, because we are actually revalidating the path, that is the reason. So if we go to actions, right, you can see that we are revalidating the path when we are updating the profile, and this is also getting changed to tier 2. Okay, so now you are a premium user of tier 2, and if I go to direct update tier 3, now this should change to tier 3, and all the buttons should not be there. So we'll do something, let's do sangam@gmail.com 1 2 3, click on subscribe. So you are tier 3, and now you can see that you're not able to see any of this. And I think we have completed all of this. Now we need to once check all of the functionality, but I think most of the things are done. Now one logic that we need to do, and that is when you will post this job, right? Now this is a home task for all of you. I'll not add this functionality. So what you need to do, two things. For recruiter, you will check that how many posts or jobs this recruiter already posted. In this case, this is 4, and you need to check that whether this recruiter is a premium user or not. If it is not, so once they will add 5 jobs, they will be basically getting a a warning like you will not be able to add any more job. You need to either opt for premium, or you can only post 5 jobs max. And for candidate will be, let's say if the candidate is applying more than 5 jobs, so for them also it will be same. So this is, but let's implement that also. But for now I think most of the things are done. Account and everything are done, membership is done, jobs done, applicants, view profile, resume preview, download is also working, right? Post a new job will work, and home page is also done. So now let's quickly add some of the extra features, like that disable feature, like if you are not a premium user you'll not be able to add more than 5 jobs, that functionality, and then I think this should be done. So let's add that logic also, right? So I think it will be better. So let's go to our, so I'll install another component, and I think we have something like, what is that? Yeah, this one. So let's copy this, or I think we have another one. I think yeah, toast. So this is the one that we need. Okay, so let's install, copy this. So now first we'll start with, let's say recruiter. So let's do one thing, let's go to our dashboard, and I'll create another dummy user, and let's give John Doe 6, the same name I'm giving, so that it will be in track, or else you can give different name also. And I'll give 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Create. Let's log out, login, John Doe 6, continue. I think what we are doing, I think we need to, let's delete this user. I think we need to remove the password policies. So create new user, do johndoe@gmail.com 6 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Create. So now let's click on login, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So we're going to the onboard page. I'll onboard this one as a recruiter. I'll give John Doe 6. Company name, let's give, what company you can give, ACL. Company role, HR specialist. Onboard as a recruiter. Now it's going to the membership page. Awesome, you can see immediately, right? So now we'll be able to say, let's say I don't want to opt, so I'll go to the jobs, and now first thing, let's go to our job listing page, and then I'll go to the, scroll down, we'll go to recruiter job card. I'll close everything else. Here we'll be getting the job list, right? That how many job list. Okay, let's go to the job list page, job listing. Here we are having job list. Now what I will do, right? So here we are having the post new job. Yeah, here we will pass. So here I'm going to pass the job list, save it, and go to post new job. I'll receive the job list, and I'll log the job list here, job list. So currently this user don't have any job, right? So it should be empty. So you can see empty. Now I'll do post new job. So I'll add a job like software engineer 2 full, or let's do part. Job location, will give this one as anything, Mexico, experience 10. I'll description, I'll give same. We need only React.js. Now I'll post this job. We got 1. Okay, now let's say I'll add another job, and then we'll give the restriction that if you're not a premium user, you'll not be able to post more than 2 jobs, something like that. Now it's up to you what you can do, right? I'll give you another idea. Now here you'll add some more features, and based on that you'll be able to create your project. So if let's say you are not a premium user, you will be able to add 2 jobs. If you are tier 1 premium user, you'll be able to add 5 jobs. If you are tier 2 premium user, you will be able to post 10 jobs. If you are tier 3, you'll be able to post unlimited jobs, something like that. So this idea you need to bring by yourself and then try to implement those. For now, what I'm going to do, right, in the jobs page, I'll check if this particular user posted more than 2 jobs. So let's say 2 jobs are already posted and this user is not a premium user, so I'll give the restriction. So I'll post another one. Okay, so I'll do senior engineer full. I will do Bangalore. Experience will give 10 and description I'll give same. Skills I'll give HTML, CSS. Add. So now we'll be getting two job. Okay, now let's say if I try to post a new job here, I should be getting the restriction. So here where we need to do, right, on click of post a job, here we'll be getting, we are doing set so job dialog. So here I'll be creating a method now. So I'll do handle add new job, correct, and here I will create this method. So we'll do function handle add new job. Now first I'll check here, we'll be getting the profile info, right? So we'll check if this profile info dot is premium user. If this is false, so that means we will basically return immediately. Now I'm going to show the toast, or else we'll do this so set so this will be true. So now let's save it, let's see what is happening. So if I try to post a new user, right, nothing is happening. Now I'll show the toast here. So the first thing I think we need to use this one in our main root layout. Go to root layout here, and I'll paste it here. Toaster I'll import. Now I'll go and copy this, use toast, and go to post new job, and I'll use this one. So here I'll show toast. So here I'll do like const toast will be from use toast, and then I will basically use the same here, that you can post max 2 jobs, please opt for, we'll do please opt for premium membership, please opt for membership to post more jobs. I hope you are getting. Now let's save it. Now let's see what is happening. So I'll close this. Okay, this is not coming, so I think something we are missing here, so that we need to check what we are doing wrong. So I think here this is fine, where we are doing it wrong. Let's go to layout page. Sorry, we need to paste it outside of it, of this. Now this would work. So if I click here, so you're getting, you can post. Okay, now another thing we need to check, not only premium user, and we need to check if the job list that will be receiving, if the list is dot length will do greater than or equal to 2, or if this is equal to what we can do, greater than or equal to 2. I think this is fine. Yeah. So now let's see if I close this. So we'll be getting here. Now if we will be make this one 3, so then this should not come. So let's see. So now it's coming, right? So this is the restriction that we have given, that if you are not a premium user and you already posted 2 jobs, so you can post only max 2 jobs here, not more than that. I think we can also pass something like some variant, and those things will be able to pass. See what is the code, let's see. So here we are doing variant destruction title or something like that. Okay, let's copy this and let's see how this is looking. And accent will post, and we'll post a link here, and we'll do href, and this will go to /membership page. We'll do choose membership. So let's see. Okay, I think this is fine. I think let's remove this one. This is not looking good. We'll keep it. Okay, now this is fine. So this will be for your recruiter. Now we need to do the same for our candidate section also. So for candidate, when you will be posting or applying a new job, right? So that time you need to do. So let's go to our candidate job card, and here also need to pass the job application. So we are already passing. So for candidate, we'll be already getting the job application. So now we'll be able to check that how many this candidate already applied for a job. So we'll create another user here. So let's do this one as johndoe7@gmail.com. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Ignore, create, and I'll just sign out from here. Login 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Alright, so now let's select a resume here. So we'll go to documents and let's go to my resume, and I'll select let's say this one. Let's do John Doe 7. Current company I'll give Microsoft. Job location preferred same. Current salary 15. Notice period 30. We'll do React, Java. Previous company Amazon. Total experience 12. ABC College. We'll do India 2014, and I'll use the same here. Okay, now let's onboard. Now let's go to jobs. So here we are having all the jobs, right? And in the job application you should have 0 because this is a new user and he haven't applied for any job, so you're getting 0. I'll go to view details and I'll apply. We're getting 1, and now let's say once I'll apply one more time. After that time you will not be able to apply because if this user is not a premium user. So I'll apply once again. I'll do apply. So 2 job. Now let's go to our handle apply. So here we are having apply job, right? And we are having handle job apply. So now I'll be able to check that if not equal to profile info dot is premium user, and if job applications dot length is greater than or equal to 2, so in that case we will return and we'll show the same logic that we have done here. So we'll do toast, and this will be use toast. Roast we are doing now. Use toast. Okay, so this will be you can apply max 2 jobs. Please opt for membership to apply for more jobs. Alright, save it. Now let's see what is happening. I'll open another job. Let's try to apply. We are getting this one. We'll not be able to apply. Okay. Also, we can do another thing, right? We can basically close this here. So let's see how this is looking just for experimental purpose. Save it. Let's click apply. This is looking good. So now you can apply only for max 2 jobs. Please opt for membership. And I think all the functionality is now completed. So I think that's all for this particular video. So if you like this video, give a like, comment down, and please subscribe to my channel. I'll see you in my next video. Till then, good luck and peace. Alright everyone, so we have completed the first part in the job portal and all the features. Now let's see what are the things that we are going to do in part 2 and some of the improvements. So the first one will be, there will be another link here, or basically a page where we will be able to see the list of companies, and that will be only in the candidate view. And on click of each company, it will go to, or basically go to the jobs page, and it will filter the jobs based on the company that you have clicked. Second, we are going to implement a feed page. So it's similar to like how we are having feed component in the LinkedIn, where both candidate and recruiter will be able to create post and like with image upload. Then we are going to redesign the home page, and we are going to implement the light and dark mode in the whole application, some more improvements, and at the end we are going to deploy the application to Vercel. So let's start with the first one. So first I will go here, and then let's go to our app, and I'll create another component here or page here, and that will be my companies, and I'll create page.js. Okay, now here, so this will be companies page, and let's return a div. Now I'll go to our component, and here I'll create another one, and this will be my companies, and this will be index.js. Now this will be a client component, and this will be company, and let's return a div for now, and this will be my companies page. Now I'm going to import these companies here. Okay, now because we need to show this company's page only in the candidate view, so what we need to do, we'll go to our header. Let's go to our header component, and after activity and before jobs, I'm going to create another menu item, and this will be companies. Let's give this one as companies, and this will be if the profile info.role is candidate, then only we are going to show this. So let's save it. We are getting another companies, so we'll click here. Let's go to that page. So we're getting companies here. Awesome. So the first thing is that we need to basically fetch the list of companies, and how we are going to basically do that. Now that is very simple, because if you go to the actions that we have created, we have an action, and that is fetch jobs for candidate. Now this fetch jobs for candidate, what this will do, this will basically fetch you all the jobs that you are having if we pass this filter params as empty object. Now what will happen, let's say we are having 100 jobs, and all the 100 jobs is basically posted by 10 companies. So that means from these 100 jobs we will be able to extract the unique companies. Alright, so this is how we are going to do that. So for now I'll just close this header, and we'll go to these companies. So the first thing we need to do certain things. So first I'll check if the user is there, so we'll do await current user, and also we need to convert this one to async. Then we'll do const profile info, and this will be await fetch profile action, and here I'm going to pass user.id. So here I'll check if this profile info is not present, so I'll redirect the user to onboard page. And now I'm going to basically render or get all the jobs. So first I'll do fetch all jobs, and this will be await fetch jobs for candidate action, right? And here I'm going to pass empty object, because we need to get all the jobs, we don't need to filter. And now I'm going to pass this fetch all jobs in this component as a prop. Okay, now let's go here, Now let's receive this one, and I'm going to log this fetch all jobs, and let's see what you're getting. So we're getting 12, and here we will be getting all the jobs, so you can see that, and from here we'll be able to get all the companies that we are having, correct? So now let's start working on that. So the first thing is that we need to create the unique set of companies. So I'll do const create unique set of companies, and this will be, so we'll do new set, and here I'll do this fetch all jobs, or let's make this one as job list, jobs list, and I'll receive this one here, job list, and I'll do new set of job list dot filter, so we'll do job item, and I will do if this job item dot company name is present, and here I'll do if this job item dot company name dot trim is not empty. Then I will do here, okay, where this is getting end, so here after this I'll do dot map, and I'm going to return item, and I'll do item dot company name, and now I'm going to log this create unique set of companies. Okay, we are getting some error, job list cannot read property of job list of, sorry, this will be job list. Now this should work. So if I go here, right, go to console, we are getting only 5, and we'll be getting all the companies that we are having, and these all are, so let's say if there is a new recruiter with a different company and he or she posted a new job, so that company name should automatically come here. So this is done. So now this will give me the create unique set of companies. You can do it in a different ways also. Let's say whenever you post a new job, you can create another action or another API endpoint, and then you will be able to save all of these in your database. And then the only difference is that you don't have to do this calculation, but I think because we're already fetching this from API or basically from database, so it's fine to do this kind of calculation in the front end. So now this is done. So now we need to start working on the UI. So I'll now remove all of this. Let's take a div. We'll do a class name. So I'll do mx auto max w7xl, and here I'll do div. We'll do a class name. We'll do flex item baseline justify between. We'll do border b, pb of 6, pt of 24. Here I'll take a h1, and I'll give this one name as browse companies, and here let's take a class name. So we'll do text for Excel. We'll do font bold, tracking tight, and we'll do text gray 950. Let's make 900. Okay, and after this what we're going to do, here we'll take another div. We'll take a class name. We'll do pt of 6, eb of 24. Here I'll take a div. We'll do a class name. Let's do grid columns of 1, gap x of 8, gap y of 10, and for large I'm going to do grid let's do columns of 3. Let's take another div. Here I'll do class name. We'll do large, we'll do column span of 4. Okay, here I'll take another div. We'll do a class name. We'll do container, mx of auto p of 0 and space y of 8. Alright, now inside this, let's take another this one, and here I will do like if this create unique set of companies and then create unique set of companies dot length greater than 0, then only I'm going to render, or I'll do null here. If you want, you can give some messages also, like no companies found or something. So let's add here, so we'll do a h1 with no companies present, something like that. And here we will do create unique set of companies dot map. This will be my company name, and here what I'll do, right, so simply return common card, and here I'm going to render an icon. So this will be my job icon. If you want, you can also use some different icons for companies also. I'll do title, and this will be my company name. That's it. And here I'll do a footer content. So footer content, I'm going to return a button, and I'll do see jobs. So here we'll be able to see the jobs by company, and here I'll do a class name, and this will be height of 11 flex, item center, justify center, and px of 5. Save it. So we are getting all the companies. Awesome. Okay, now to test this one, we need to do something. Let's go to our users. I'll create a new user, and I'll do like check2@gmail.com 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, ignore, create, go to incognito, open this one, go to login, and I'll use this 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, continue. Okay, going to the onboard page, recruiter, I will do check to user. Company name, I'll give a different name. Let's see what are the companies that we are having here. We're having Google, Oracle, TCS, HCL, Amazon. Let's give a Microsoft. So I'll do Microsoft, and I'll do HR. Now I'll do onboard as a recruiter. So it's going to this page, that is fine. Let's go to jobs. I'll post a new job here. Microsoft, we will do software manager or senior manager. Job type full, job location, let's give US, experience 15 years, description senior manager, and I'll do some management skills or something. Now add this one here. So getting a new, right? If I go here and refresh this, we should have another company, and that will be Microsoft. Let's see. Awesome, right? So now we are getting Microsoft here. Now if I click here, what will happen? So now I'll give you two things. Like if you want, you will be able to do some features, like you can open a model on click of this, and then you'll be able to fetch the list of jobs. Okay, but in this case, what we are going to do, right, we'll do little bit like very interesting things. So if I click here, it will go to jobs page, but there is a trick. So let's see if I go to jobs page here, right, and if I, let's say, I don't know from where this is coming, I need to delete this, that is fine. So let's see if I click on Microsoft, so it's adding this company name here with the company name, basically Microsoft, and we are filtering here. So this is the same behavior we are going to do. So whenever I'm in this company's page and I'll click on this Microsoft, I'll go to jobs page, and in here I'm going to add that filter param. Okay, so let's see, it's very interesting how we are going to do that. So here I'll do a on click on this button, and I'll do like handle filter jobs by company name, and I'm going to pass this company name here. So let's create this. So we'll do function handle CY company name. This will be get company name, and first I'll do here session storage dot set item. I'll show you why we are doing this, and we have added this filter params. And now I'm going to do here JSON dot stringify, and I'll add this company name, okay, and which will be this get company name. So this I'm adding here, and then simply I will import here const router, and this will be use router, and I'll simply do here router dot push, and I'll go to the jobs page. See what will happen. Now see, you don't have to do anything because all the features we have already done in the jobs page. So if I click here, noticed in this URL, so I'll click Microsoft. Awesome, right? See, it's adding. Go to companies, click on Google, it's adding. If I go here, you can also see it's coming here. So now why this is happening? So if I go to the job list page, see, each and everything is interconnected. So if you go here, right, see, we are calculating all of these, and we are seeing here, this is important, that on page load, if there is a session storage, we are getting the filter params, and that we are basically setting in our filter params. And if already there are some filter params or search params, based on that we are filtering. So that is the reason whenever we are clicking there, it's coming to this jobs page and automatically doing all the functionality. We don't have to do anything. Go to companies again, and let's say try clicking ACL. Click here. Now it's company ACL. Even if I now remove this and refresh this page, oh sorry, see what will happen. It's still coming as ACL, right? And here it is working. Even if you go to Microsoft and click this one, it will work. So this is working fine, and that's all about this companies section. So now next what we are going to do will be adding another functionality, and that will be feed page. So feed page is basically where you will be able to post something like your activity or something like you are doing something just like a LinkedIn feed page. So let's go there and click another page, and this will be my feed. Let's create page.js, and I'll close everything else for now, and this will be function. I'll give this one as feed page, and we'll also go to our components. I'll create a feed here also, and this will be index.js. I'll do this one as use client, and this will be my feed, and I'll return here div, and this will be feed. Now let's import this one here, and I'll convert this one to a async function. Now because this feed is available for both candidate and recruiter, so what we will do, right, simply we'll add another one. So let's, after this home, we'll add a feed page. So this will be my feed. It will go to feed page, and so will be if the user is available. That means if user is authenticated. Or let's do one thing. I think if we check if this profile info is available, and I think the same we need to do it for all of this. So jobs will be also if profile info is available, membership also will be same, account also will be same. Now there will be another one, and this will be feed. So now this is coming, so let's go to feed page. So we're getting this one. Okay, now first thing what we are going to do, right here we need to create a schema, and that will be the feed schema. So we'll go to our model, and let's create feed.js. So I'll do a const feed schema. This will be new, so we'll import mongoose. So we'll do mongoose.schema. Now what are the things that we need? We need the user ID of the user that is adding the post. This will be string, and we also need the username of the person. We also need the message. We will also need image, These both are mandatory. If you want, you can keep this one optional also. And then we are going to add a likes array, and here I'll add the reactor. That means let's say I'm liking this post, so I'll be reactor user ID, this will be string, and this will be reactor name. Let's do reactor username, and this also will be string. Now let's create const feed, and this will be mongoose dot models dot feed or mongoose dot model of feed, and this will be feed schema, and this will be export default feed. Alright, so we need the user ID, username, the message, the image, and this also we are going to, for now, will store in Supabase. Now I will create another project, there I'll be using this upload thing. That is also really good to upload images and videos, but because for this one we are going to use Supabase, so I'm going to store these images into Supabase public storage. So this is all about the model that we need. Now next thing what we are going to do, let's quickly create the UI first, because we'll be having a add button, and on click of this only will be there, I'll open a dialog, something like that, and then we are going to add the image and the basically the message that you want to write, something like that. Alright, so let's go to this feed component that we have created, and here I'm going to take a fragment. Okay, now here we also need the similar kind of structure that we have added here. So instead of rewriting, not here, let's go to the component of the companies here. So here we also need the same thing. So copy from this part, paste it here. Now here I will give this on as explore feed. So getting explore feed. Now here on the right side we will be having another button. So here I'll take after this a div. We'll do class name, and we will do this one as flex, and we'll do item center, and I'm going to take a button, and this will be add new post. Take a class name, we'll do flex, height of 11, item center, justify center, and we'll do px of 5. Okay, now we need to create some state because we are going to open a dialog. So here I'll take a state. So let's take like const so post dialog set so post dialog. This will be use state of false. Now what we are going to do, right, we will be taking a dialog here. So I'll take a dialog. Now dialog will take some open property, so this will be our so post dialog, and on open change. So here for now first we'll do set so post dialog, this will be false. Now inside this I will be taking a dialog content, and here I'm going to, I think we don't have the text area component of the setcn, so let's go to UI. We don't have, so I'll install that one. Go to this one, go to components, and I'll install text area. Copy this, open another. Okay, so here we'll be having one text area, and after the text area, so that we are going to add, we'll be having a div. Now here what I'll do, right, so I'll take a class name, we'll do flex gap of 5, item center and justify between. I think the text area one is done, so let me import the text area also. And here what we'll do, we'll give a name, so name will be message. Also we need to take some form data here, so I'll do const form data set form data, and this will be use state of, so I'll do message will be empty and image URL will be empty. So these two things we need, right? So here what I'll do, I'll take a value property, and this will be my form data dot message. Placeholder I will give let's give what do you want to talk about, and let's take a class name. So I don't need the border, so border none I will make. I'll do outline none also. We'll do focus visible, I'll do ring as 0, and I'll do focus visible ring offset 0. Height I will make 200 px, and text let's make a little big, so 25 px. Before that I think we also need to take a class name here, and we'll fix the height. So height I'll make like let's say 550 px. So this all about the text area. Now also we need to take an on change, so let's quickly do this one. So we'll do event, and I'll do set form data. This will be my form data, and message will be event dot target dot value. Now after this, here I will do, right, I'll import a label. I think label we already have from the setcn. So here I'm going to import another thing, that will be my circle plus component, sorry, icon. And after this I'll take a input, and here what I'll do, right, so first I'll do a class name, so I'll hide this, so we'll do hidden, we'll do ID, and I'll do this one as image URL, and I think we have image URL only. Let's make this one capital, so we will do image URL. So because of that I'll give a for here, for I'll do the same image URL, and also you need to give a type, so type will be file. Okay, so this will be the image that we need, and after this we'll be having a button. So here we'll give this one post. Let's do a class name, so we will do flex, width as 40, height as 11, we'll do item center, justify center, and px of 5. So now all of this is done. So if I click here, nothing is happening. The reason is because we need to give on click, so we'll do a on click here, and we will do set, so post dialog will be true. So let's click here. Awesome, right? So getting here, if I click here, right, so this is coming. If I click outside, now another thing we need to do, when we click outside we need to reset this form. So here, so we'll do set form data, so we'll make this message as empty and also image URL as empty, both. So means if I try to add someone and close this, so this will be resetted. Let's make this on 30. I'll do this on 30. Okay, but let's do 28. Let's see how this is looking. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, so now the basic UI is done. So when the user will post it, we need to basically fetch the list of post, right? So to do this on, the first thing is that we need to create some action first, because we need to create the actions of to post and also to update the post, correct? So 3 things we need to do. So first let's go to our actions. So if I scroll down, so here we need to create 3. So one will be to create post action, one will be fetch all posts action, and one will be to update post action. 3 we need. So we'll start with the create feed post. So simply we'll do export async function. This will be create create feed post action. So here I'll get data and we'll do path to revalidate. Now I'll do await. I think I don't have to explain also, we have done multiple times the same thing. And here I will do await. We need to import feed model, so we'll do feed.create, and here what we need to do, we need to pass the data and then simply do revalidate path, which will be path to revalidate. So this will create the post action. Now we need to fetch all the post, so we'll do another one, and this will be export async function. We'll do fetch all feed posts action, and here what we'll do await connect to db, and here we'll do const result. This will be await feed.find, and we are going to return, so we'll do return json.parse json.streamify result. Awesome. Okay, so this is done. These 2 will be more than enough for now, because later when we'll do the like functionality, then we need to do this thing. But now first thing what we need to do, because we're going to store this image into Supabase, once we'll store this, right, we also need to fetch the public URL, and until unless we'll get the public URL, we'll not be able to post this. So we need to basically disable this button here. So let's see how we are going to implement that functionality. So first we will go to feed, and we have this post button. So here I'll add a disable property. So we'll do a disable property, and disable will be if the form data that we are having dot image URL, okay, if this is equal to empty, and form data dot message is equal to empty. If this is true, that means this will be disabled. So in that case we'll do a disable, and we'll do a opacity of 0.65. Okay, so this is disabled now, correct? So this is fine. So now next thing what we need to do, right, we need to add some on change on this input. So here I'll add a on change, and this will be handle upload image to Supabase. Okay, so first we will take a state, and this will be my file, or let's do image data set image data, and this will be use state of let's make this one null. I'll create here, so we'll do function handle upload to Supabase. I think first we'll change this one, we'll do handle file change, handle file change on change. And so here what we'll do, right, it will receive an event, we'll do event dot event default, and here we simply do set image data, and this will be event dot target dot files of 0th element. This what we need, because if I log this here, right, so let's see what is happening. So I'll open console, click here, so let's say I'll go to my images only, well, let's go to these images, and I'll select any image, right? So I'll select this one. So you can see you're getting first file here, right? So that is the reason we will taking the first element, and here we will be having all the data that we need. So now what I'm going to do, so it will automatically set the image data, and here we can simply take a use effect. So I'll do use effect, and I'll do here like we'll do image data as a dependency, and I'll do if image data, and now we're going to do handle upload image to Supabase. So now let's create this. So this will be async function. Now we already have the Supabase client, so let me check it. Supabase client. Yeah, I'm going to copy this one. So I'll paste it here, and I'll import this one from Supabase. Now first thing we need to store, so we'll do const data and error. This will be await Supabase client dot storage. Now here what we need to do, right? So we'll do dot from, and the name is our job board public, and here we'll do dot upload, and we'll do this in the same place. We'll do public folder, and then I'm going to do here, so let's do image data dot name, and here this will be the name. After this we'll do image data. So this is the file that I want to upload, and here I'll do cache control as 3600, and upsert I'll keep this one as false. So now let's save it, and now if the data is true, so I'll just log here. Sorry, I'll do log data comma error. Now what I'm going to do, so if the data is true, then I need to get the URL, or basically the public URL that I'm going to store in our MongoDB database. So I'll do handle fetch image public URL, and here I'm going to pass this data. So I'll create this. So simply we'll do something like function handle fetch public URL, and here I will do const data. So let's make this on async. So we'll do const data equal to await Supabase client dot storage, dot from. So this will be job board public, and then we'll do get public URL, and this will be the data that I'll be receiving here, because this is this data that we are passing here. So we'll do get public URL, and I'll do get data dot path, right? And let's log here the data. I think we don't need await here. Yeah, I think for this one we don't need. So now if this data is true, so in this case, so what we'll do set form data will be form data, and then I'll do image URL, which will be my data dot public URL. Yes, so this one. So now let's save it, and let's see what is happening. So look, inspect, add new post. So I'll do hi everyone, and click here. So I'll choose this one and open. Awesome, right? And this is also enabled. So you got the path and everything. Now immediately you also get the public URL, and this one I need to store. So now once this is done, so now what we need to do, right? So we'll create our this method, and that will basically store in our database. So we'll go here. So we are having this post button in this, so I'll do on click, and this will be handle save feed post, and this will be, so do async function handle save feed post, and here we'll do await create feed post action. Now here we need to pass couple of things. We'll go to our model, and I'll copy this from here, paste it here. So user ID, now from where you'll be getting the user ID, correct? So now here we need to do couple of things. We are in the feed page, so first we'll receive our user, and these things we have done multiple times. So we'll do current user, then we'll do the profile info, and this will be await fetch profile action, and this will be user.id, and here we'll do if the profile info is not available, we'll redirect this user to onboard, correct? And then we are going to pass this as a prop. So we'll do user, and this will be json.parse json.stringify of user, and we'll pass the profile info, which will be profile info. So these two things I'll be receiving in this feed component as a prop. So I'll do user and I'll do profile info, these two things, correct? Now from where we need to do these things. So user ID will be getting from the user that we are having. This is the Clerk user or the authenticated user from ID, correct? User name also we have, right? So from where we'll be getting the username. Username will be either profile info dot candidate info. Remember, candidate info we are having dot name. The reason is I'll show you quickly. So we'll go to our profile. So here either we are having the recruiter info or we are having the candidate info, and in both the cases we are having this name. So either we'll be taking from the candidate info dot name, or we'll be getting from the recruiter info dot name. Then we are having the message. So message will be form data dot message, and image will be form data dot image URL, and likes I'll be passing as empty array first time. And then what we need to do, so this will also receive a path to revalidate, because we are in the feed page. So I'm going to revalidate the feed component, and that's it. Now once I'll save this one, I'll make the set so post dialog as false again, and also we'll make set form data. So we'll do image URL as empty and message will be empty, and this is done. So now this is what we need to do. Now we'll go to our page, and here we need to now fetch all the feed post. So look const all feed posts, and this we already have done. So we'll do await fetch all feed post action, and this will give you all the feed post. So we'll do all feed posts, save it, and this also will receive here. And now let's log here, let's see what is happening. Feed post. So for now this will be obviously empty array because we don't have any feed post for now. Now I'm going to save one. So I'll do here, hey everyone, how you all are doing. Click here, and I'm going to save one image. So let's do any image. I think this one, let's say open. So we got, now I'm going to post, we got one, and here we are having the image URL, awesome, right? Message, the user ID, that means I posted, so this is my ID, this is my username, and likes is empty for now because obviously this is the post that you have created. Now I'll give you one hint. If you want to improvise this one, what you can do, right, you can basically add some more model here. So like for example the date posted, comment, or something like that. So now this is done. So we'll just render this feed post. So what we'll do, right? So where we'll go, so we'll go to div, button, div. So here, okay, after this, so we'll do a div, and I'll do a class name. I'll do a py of 12. Inside this I'll take another div, and I'll do a class name. I'll do container, aim of auto, p of 0, flex call, gap of 5, and text gray 700. Now here I'm going to do all feed post and then all feed post dot length greater than 0, or else I'll show like no posts found. So here we'll do all feed post dot map. We'll do feed post item. Now I'm going to take a div here. So let's give a key. So feed post item dot id. This is the post item id, and here I'm going to take some class name. Okay, so we'll do group. Okay, I think group is fine. Then we'll do relative. So here I'll do minus mx of 4, p of 6. We'll do rounded 3xl. We'll do bg gray 100. On hover I'm going to do bg white. On hover I will do shadow 2xl. We'll do cursor pointer. Normally we'll do shadow x 2xl. We'll do shadow transparent. We'll do gap of 8, and we'll do flex. And inside this I'll take another div. So I'll do class name. So for sm we will do w of 2 by 6. We'll do rounded 3xl, overflow hidden, transition all. We'll do duration of 500, and we'll do groove hover, and we'll do rounded xl. Here I'm going to take an image. We'll do source. Source will be feed post item dot image URL. Alt I will do post. We'll do class name. We'll do height of 80. W of full. We'll do object cover, object top, transition. We'll do duration of 500, and we'll do groove hover. We'll do scale of 105. Save it. Let's see what is happening. Okay, we are not getting anything. Feedback, I think image URL. Sorry, I think we don't have image URL, right? We need to do this one. Image URL is the state name that you're given, so this will be image. Awesome. So now after this we will take another div. We'll do class name. We'll do sm p of 2, sm we'll do pl of 0, and sm will do w 4 by 6. Here I'll take a span and I'll render. Let's do one thing. We'll do feed post item dot username, and I'll do a class name. So we'll do empty of 4, mb of 2. We'll do inline block, font medium. We'll do text gray 500. For SM I'm going to do empty of 0. Okay, now after this we'll copy this, paste it here. We'll make this one h3 and this will be my message. And here what I'm going to do, right, we'll do MB of 6. We will do text gray, let's do 900, and this one we don't require. Font bold, and we'll do text for Excel. Okay, so this is fine. And after this we are going to render the likes. So here I'll take another div and I'm going to let's do this one as flex, gap of 5. I'll import heart. Okay, and we'll do on click. So for now let's remove, so let's use a size of 25, and for now we'll do fill, and we'll do here if the item, sorry, feedback item dot likes or like what we are having here, likes. So likes dot length if greater than 0, so I'll do a black or I'll do a white. And after this I'm going to take a span, and this will be feedback item dot likes dot length. Okay, let's do a class name. We'll do font same bold and text Excel. And also here we need to do a class name, and I'll do this one as cursor pointer. Awesome. So now let's add one more post and let's see what is happening. This is awesome. I'll add another one. Let's do some other. Which one? Let's add this one. Open. So I think this is done. Post. We are getting right. This is awesome. So now this is working fine. Even if I log with a recruiter account, correct? Let's see what is happening. So now let's go to our feed page. So we are getting this one here. And if I'll be able to like from here, if I like here, that should automatically update there. So now we need to basically go to our action and we need to create another one, and that will be to update the post action. So let's quickly create this one. Okay, so I'll do export async function, and this will be update feed post action. So here also will be receiving data and path to revalidate. We'll do await connect to DB, and I'm going to receive all of this from our data. Now what are the things we are going to receive? So if I go here, right, we need all of this. I'll copy from here, paste it here. So we need user ID, we need username, need message, image URL, likes, and what else? We also need the ID, and this is the post ID. Now I will simply do await. So I'll do feed dot find one and update. So here I'll be passing ID, which will be the ID, correct, and then we'll be passing all of this. So what are the things? We need the user ID, we need the username, we need the image, message, and the likes, and we'll do a new will be 2. So this will update, and then we're going to do revalidate path, which will be path to revalidate. So I think this will update the post. Okay, now what we're going to do, right? So on click of that like icon that we are having, we are going to basically pass the current item. So let's go here. So in this heart, so I'll take on click, and here we'll do a handle update post feed post likes, and here I'm going to pass the feed post item. So let's create this async function handle post update post likes get current post feed post item. Now first thing what we are going to do, right, here first we need to copy the likes that we are having. So if I go here in this post, we don't have any likes, so first we are going to copy the likes. So let copy likes from current feed post item. How we are going to get that? So we'll get that from this get current post item, this one dot likes, because this is an array, right? First time this will be empty, then we'll find the index, and this will be copy likes dot find index, this will be like item, and now here come the point. So if I go to my model, right, you can see that we are having this reactor user ID, and this is the thing that we need. So we'll check this if this like item dot reactor user ID is equal to current user. So for example, I created this post, if I'm liking here, so I need to get the ID of this current user that is liking. So how we are going to get that? So we'll get that from that Clerk user, so from here, this one. So now I will do here, if this is equal to this user dot ID that we are having, and if this index is -1, that means that user is not liked this post yet. So we'll do copy likes dot push, and here I'm going to add these two things. So we need the reactor user ID and the reactor username. So we'll do reactor user ID, this will be user dot ID, and username will be this one. So I'll copy from here, either from the candidate info or the recruiter info, and the reason is very simple, because it can be either a candidate or it can be a recruiter. Okay, else if that user already liked, so I'm just going to remove or splice. So we'll splice from that index and remove one time. That's it. And then we'll do get current feed post item dot likes, will be this copy likes, this one. That's it. And now I'm going to do await update feed post action, and this will be my get current post item slash feed. So now let's see what is happening. Inspect, go to network, and now I'll just click here. So it's getting updated, and if you see in this right payload, we are having the image, message and everything, but likes we are having the reactor user ID and the reactor username. So let's go here. Okay, let me close this. I think we have opened so many, so let me refresh this first. So we're getting one. So we'll go to our feed page. So let's say if I click here, so this user already liked, so it's now removing. If I click here, right, and now let's refresh this. We will be getting 1, but if I click one more time, so now this is getting 2. Okay, now refresh here and you are getting 2. The reason is because both the user has liked this. So how you will be able to see this? If I inspect here, go to console, you're getting array of 2, and go to the first likes, and here you are, see there are 2 reactors. One is check to user and one is sam11, correct? Now if you can add some more features, like if you are the creator, let's say currently this is check to user, so, but this post is created by sam11, which is this user. So if you are the creator, you will have options to delete this post also, but for now I'm not going to do this one. I think that is more than fine. So this like and everything is working fine. Also you can do another thing, like if I hover here, it will be showing how many people have liked those, and that you are going to see that from this reactor username. So that is the reason we are adding both of these, right? So I think this part is done. So feed and everything is working. So let's see if I now go to this user. So this is check to user. I'll add one more. So this is my first post from check to user. Go here, and I think I have some more pictures. Let's go here and I'll add, like, let's say this one. Open, and now I'm going to post. So it's adding here. So now this is the first post from check to users. Refresh from here. So getting here. If I like, so one user liked. Obviously this is not real time, and if you like here, so now 2 user liked, and this will be updated here also. Okay, you'll be able to also remove this. This will be updated, and this is working fine. So that means we have completed this part. We are going to redesign the home page, and we are going to implement the light and dark mode, and then we are going to deploy this onto Vercel. So let's start working on this redesign part. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the home page. I thought this is also looking nice, but I'm going to change some of the things here, image and everything, so that it will look much better. So the first thing what I'm going to do, right, so I'll remove everything from here. Don't need for now. I'll comment it out, save it. So we don't have anything for now. Now here I'm going to take a section, and here we will take class name. This will be relative. We will do w as full, height as full. We'll do mean height screen, and pb of 10. Here I'll take a main. Let's take a div only. We will do here class name. We'll do w full, height full, relative. And I'll take another div. Here we'll do class name. We'll do flex column reverse. Large, we'll do flex row. We'll do gap of 10 and margin top of 16. Here I'll take another section, and here we'll do a class name. So here I'll do w as full. For large I'm going to do w as 50%. We'll do flex column. Then we'll do for MD, I'm going to do px of 2. For large I'm going to do px of 0. We'll do p of 5, and for large I'll do p of 10. After this we'll take another div. We'll take a class name. We'll do w as full, flex, justify start, flex column, height of auto, and for large we'll do pt of 7. Here I'll take a span. We'll do class name. We'll do flex space x of 2. Now here I think we already have this part, so this one, so this part will copy from here and we'll paste it here. So let's see what you're getting. Okay, so now after this span here, we'll take h1 and let's do something like build your best job community, starting something like that, starting from here. And let's take a class name, so we'll do text 3xl, margin top of 5. For large we'll do text 7xl, text black, font extra bold. That's it. Now let's save it. Okay, now after this we will, I think we already have this home page button controls, right? So we'll copy this from here and so here I'm going to take another div, we'll do class name, so we'll do w as full, margin top of 6, flex, item center text of white, justify start, and gap of 2. And here I am going to paste this from here, so we'll be having the button on below. Okay, and now so after this section we'll take another section here, so here also we'll do class name, we'll do relative, w as full, for large we'll do w as 50%, flex, item center, and justify end. And here I'm going to use image and we'll do a source, so I already have use some online link, and then let's take a alt, so we'll do hero, and then we'll do class name, we'll do height as full, width as full, object content, and z of 10. So let's see what is happening. Awesome, so this is working fine. So now another thing we need to do, let me just quickly search here, so we'll do scroll bar css, let's go here and let's copy from here, I'll go to global.css and I'll paste it here. Let's make this one 5px. Okay, 5 is very, let's do 10. We'll do 8. Okay, so I think this is fine. So now this is looking much better, so and everything is done, so only one thing is left, so this one is done. So implement light and dark mode, and then we are going to deploy to Vercel. So now the first thing is that we need to install this Next themes, so this one we are going to use, and this documentation also you will get it from here, I'll show you. So having the dark mode, right, go to Next.js, we will install this one, we'll create a theme provider, and then we just need to add the dark style wherever it is required. So what this does, right, so this will automatically basically change your mode theme from light to dark or dark to light, and it will store that one in a local storage. So let me first install it here, and before that we also need to go to our header page. The reason is because we need some kind of icon so that we'll be able to change it from light and dark and vice versa. So let's go to our header, and then where we'll do, right, before this user button we will add another icon here, and this will be moon icon. and here I'll do a class name of cursor pointer, and here we will do a fill. So first we need to import something, so we'll do const from use theme from next theme, and this will give you two things. One will be theme and one will be set theme. So here I'll check like if, so we'll do if the theme is equal to light, or let's do if this is dark, I'll make this one as light, or I'll make this one as dark, vice versa. And on click, here also what we'll do set theme. So we'll do if theme is light, we'll do dark, or else I'll do this one as light. Obviously this will not work because we haven't wrapped in a here. Okay, we need to add another thing, and that is we'll add item center here. Okay, and we'll copy this, and let's go to our here. So we'll add in this main in this mobile device, resolution also. Let's go to right. So getting here, but let's add some margin bottom of 4. Okay, so this is fine. So now we need to create the provider. So how we are going to do that? So see, provider has to be, if I go here, right, so I'll show you. So you need to import it, and then you need to wrap it in your main component, or basically in your layout component. But because of we already have some common layout component here, right, so I'm going to use this one here. So what I'll do, right, so here first thing is that we need to import, we will do import, so we'll do star as react from react, and then we will do import. So let's copy from here theme provider. Oh sorry, this has to be a client component, so we'll copy this part from here, theme provider as next theme provider, and now I'll just wrap this one. So we'll do next theme provider, and I'll wrap all of this, and also this will receive some props. So it will do props, and you'll pass these props here, or destructure these props. So this is done. So now what are the props we need to pass? We need to pass the attribute based on what you need to change, and the default theme, which will be system, and these we need to pass because common layout we are using in our main layout page. So go to layout, we are having this common layout, right, and here we need to pass these two things, and that's it. Now see what will happen. Go to local storage. So theme is light, click here, theme is dark, click light, dark, and this is working fine. So now we need to start working on each and every page that we have created. Obviously we have done some mistake while writing all of these pages. If we started implementing the dark part also, we don't have to do, but actually I haven't decided that we are going to implement this one, but I thought okay, it will be better if I implement this light and the dark theme also, but that is fine. I think it will not be that much problem, so we will be able to easily do that. So the first thing is that what we are going to do, right, so let's start from the body component. So in the whole page we are going to change from light to dark. So for this one we are going to add a dark attribute in Tailwind, and based on that it will automatically work. So let's start working on that particular section. Alright, so let's start implementing each and every page one by one. So the first one we don't have to do anything. The reason is because if I go to global.css, we already have this property for the body, right, so bg background, so it will automatically pick up from there. So you can see that. So first we'll do this header. So go to header page, I'll close everything else, and now you can see that in this menu items we are having this bg white, so this is not required, and I think same we are using here or not, I think no. So let's save it. So now see, so it's working, right, looking nice. So now let's go to our first page. And now this you also will be able to do very easily, because we don't have to do anything, just make some changes. So for everywhere we'll do dark, and we'll do it for this one we'll do a bg of white, either bg of white or text of white. So copy this, paste it here. So here this will be text of white. Same will be for this one. Save it, and now see. So you're getting this one, sorry, this will be not bg of white, this will be border of white. Okay, and this is working fine. Awesome. So now home is done. Go to our feed page. Now this part, right, this is a common part, so this quickly we'll do for all the pages, so we don't have to do anything, just add a text white and border bottom. So for this one I'm going to remove from here this part also, it will be clean. So let's go to our each and every page. So first we'll go to our feed. So what else here? Feed, activity, companies. So we'll open companies, and then we are having the candidate activity page, then we are having the job list page, then we are having the membership page, and also we are having the account page. So go to our feed, and then in this part I'm going to paste this on dark text white, and also we need to do a border here, right? So we'll do dark, we'll do a border of white. So this is done. Go to companies and do the same thing. So here I'll paste, and this will be border, candidate activity, same thing, then job listing page, so this will be border, then we are having the membership page, and then we are having the account page. So this will be border. So now all are done. So let's go to activity. So this is fine. Companies, coming, jobs, membership, and account. Now in the account page we need to change this one. Now this we are going to change very easily. So we'll have a common form page, so we don't have to change everywhere. So in the common form page what we'll do, right, in this input we are having the bg. So for dark we will do a bg of black. Okay, and we'll copy this. For file also we'll do this bg of black, and for this also we'll do bg of black. Change it. Now this will look nice. Awesome. Okay, so this is done. Now let's go to membership and let's see what is left here. We have this button change we need to do, that we are going to change. Jobs, I think jobs we need to do couple of changes, so this part we need to change here, and also view details, this part also we need to change. So let's do one thing. First we'll go to the job list page, and we are having the filter. So in this case I think we are having the label, right? So first we'll change the label. So dark, we'll do this one as text white, and what else we need to do here? Also we'll do it for dark, we'll do a border of white, and for this one we'll do for dark, we'll do bg of white. Save it. Awesome. So now if I select this one, this will be white. Change this one, this will be in black. Okay, now first the card is fine. Let's start working on this details here. So here what we are going to do, right? So let's go to our details page. What is that? Candidate job card, Then where we are having, I think this part, view details. Okay, so we are having the title and everything, right? So title will do dark, will do text white, senior software engineer Bangalore. I think all of this will do white only, it will look nice. So we'll do dark text white, same white here, full time, and I think these all are fine. If you want, you'll be able to change this. Let's do one thing, this part, right? We will do something like that. For dark we'll do bg of white, and text will do opposite. So for dark we'll do text of black, so it will be opposite. Okay, and this is fine. So now let's say if I change this on to light, now this is fine, and now this is looking nice. Same this also you can do for this full time, or so this one also will do dark text of black, and for this one will do dark bg of white, so it will automatically change. Okay, awesome. So now this is also working fine. Now next, what else we left? Companies, I think we don't have anything to change, only the button. Activity also, I think this is also fine. Feed page also fine. Here also I think this is fine, we don't have to change anything. Yeah, this is fine. And home page also everything is done. So the only thing is also we need to check the recruiter version also, but here this button we need to check. Now I'm thinking what to give in this button color in the dark view. So let's see what is looking nice. So we'll go to this so we'll do background, so let's see what is looking nice here. If I give some yellow color, I think yellow is also looking nice right here. I think this is fine. Let's use this color. So this we are also only going to do for this part here. So what we'll do, right, let's go to common card page, and here we are having this footer content. So we'll go to this footer content, search for footer content. So we'll do footer content, and so we'll start from here. So I'll add dark, and this will be we'll do bg of this one. Sorry, let's copy from here. So for dark we'll change this one. Then where else we'll do, I think here also we'll do. So for we'll do dark, we'll do bg of this one. Let's copy this, and I think this is here also need to do. Okay, this is for the membership page, and here also we'll do, this is for the recruiter job card. Yeah, so now let's save all of this. Job card, yeah, I think this is automatically getting changed. View details. So now let's go to membership page. Okay, membership, this is not getting changed, is it? We'll go to membership, and let's see what is happening here. I think this should work. I think this is not the button, right? Let me check. I think this is the text. We need to check in for some of the user we don't have. Yeah, this is the paragraph. Okay, let me just do one thing. So here if I go to this membership page, here it is coming. Fine. Okay, this is for the recruiter view. So in the recruiter view, we'll check one more thing. So we'll go to our jobs, Microsoft view details. I'll apply here, and let's go to our jobs. We have one applicant. This also we need to do, and this is the applicant view, right? So we have job applicants. So quickly we need to do this part also, candidate list. And now we will go to our candidate, so your candidate name. So here I'll do this one as dark. We'll do text of black, and here also I'll use the same color that we are using, this button. So here I'll do dark. So let's search for footer content, and I'll copy this from here for dark also. Correct. And on click of this also we need to change. So this is the details view, correct here. So we need to go to the details. So this is the details. So here I'll do all of this. We'll do dark, text white, copy this, and this will be text white. We'll do class name white, and for this one I will do dark bg white, and for dark I will do text as black. Okay, and the same thing we'll do here also. Do dark bg white, and for dark I will do text as black. Awesome. And I think resume and everything should work. Yeah, this is working fine. Yeah, I think all of this is done. Post a job, this is also coming fine. Go to home, and everything is done. Okay, so I think now we have completed the part 2 view, part 2 section, or basically the part 2 of this project, and everything else is completed. So only one thing, that is the deployment that we need to do. So first I'll quickly push this code, and before that what I am going to do, right, let me quickly show you that part. That is very important, and that is I'll just close everything else. Okay, for now here we'll go to our environment file, and here we need to add two more. So one will be my MongoDB URL, and we need to add one more, and that will be our URL, or basically the application URL. So in this case this is localhost 3000, and this MongoDB URL we are going to copy from this database. So I'll copy from here, cut it, and this one I'll do process.env.mongodb URL, and I'll paste it here. And then also need to check one more thing, and that is where we are using this localhost, if any place we are using. So here, so in this case, so we need to change this. So instead of this will be our, so this will be process.env.url, correct, and the same will be for this one also. Okay, so I think this is done. Everything else is working. Now we need to deploy this one to Vercel. So I'll quickly push the code, and then we'll be start working, or basically deploying this code. Alright, so I'm in the Vercel dashboard. So you can see that I just pushed the code. So this is the latest GitHub repo for this particular project. So I'm going to import this one here, And now here we need to do a couple of things. So we need to first add all the environment variables that we are having. So I'll quickly add all of this. So copy this. You also will be able to upload some file also here. So I'll quickly copy, add here, then copy this one, add this one, I think if you don't add this Clerk sign up and these things, then also it should work. You can check the deployment steps in the Clerk also for this. So this will be slash, and then I'm going to add the MongoDB URL, and I'm going to add the URL we need to change later again, the hosted URL. So for now I'm going to add this one. Okay, and I think one more thing that we need to check, go to our actions. So I think we can only add this part. Okay, so these all we are having. Now we will simply do deploy. Now it will take some time. Once this is done, we need to do a couple of changes and it will be deployed. Alright, so I think you can see that this is almost done. So now let's see. So deployment is completed. Now what we can do, right, we will be able to basically change the URL, and that we are going to do. Yeah, so I think this is done. Now you will be able to add a custom domain. So we'll go here and you can see that we are having this. I think this look nice. We don't have to change anything. So I'll copy from here and then I'll cancel here. Let's go to this URL. Let's see what is happening. Awesome. So this is deployed, right? And this is also working fine. Now we'll go to our environment variables and we'll edit this URL that we are having here. So I'll go here, we'll do edit and I'll paste it here. Let me copy from here and from where, I think from here we'll be able to save it. Now let's go to deployments and we'll redeploy again. Now this will automatically deploy. Now once this is done, then we are going to test the website, that whether it is working fine or not. Alright everyone, so you can see that after updating the URL, the deployment is completed. There are no errors. So all the pages and everything are compiled successfully. Now let's validating the application. So first, this is our unauth page. So this is working fine. Let's go to our login page. So I think we just created a user, right? Check to user. So we'll do open this one. So we'll do check to @gmail.com 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Continue. So now this is going to the auth page. This is working. Now first we'll go to the feed. You can see that this is working fine. Add a new post added, and let's say I'll go to pictures. One more, let's say I'll add this one here. So let's add. So we're getting new post added. If I like, I'll be able to like. Go to jobs. So here this is my jobs, applications, profile and everything, membership page and also account page. Change, go to membership, click on update plan. It will go to the Stripe checkout page. fill this one, do some email, CVV, and then subscribe. Now you'll see that the URL is actually updated here. It's not localhost 3000 and this is also getting updated. Awesome, this is working fine. And if I now, let's say, sign out, let's log in, we'll do like some another user which is not a recruiter. So we'll do Sam1, let's say Sam1, continue. Okay, this is now a candidate. So go to feed. So we'll be able to like this post. Go to activity page. This is working. Companies, just now we have created, change this one, and now click on see jobs, and you can see filtering is working, and this is also updated here, and everything else is done. So I think that's all for this particular project. If you like this project, give a like, comment down, and please subscribe to my channel. I'll see you in my next video. Till then, good luck and peace.